meadow, there's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye, and it looks like it's climbing way up to the sky. Welcome to Moving On TV. I've been streaming till 10 a.m. this morning, and I've got to make sure I keep my voice today because I don't want to lose it like last time. So I thought I'll sing something nice to you to start off before we get going at 5 o'clock with I've Got Life. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye, and it looks like it's climbing way up to the sky. Oh, what a beautiful night! Oh, what a beautiful day! What a wonderful affair! All the cattle were standing like statues. All the cattle were standing like statues. They don't turn their heads as they see me ride by. And the little white lassie sneaking around. Oh, what a beautiful night! Oh, what a all the sounds of the earth are like music. All the sounds of the earth are like music. The breeze is so busy, it does miss a train. And the wind is leaving on me. Oh, what a beautiful what a beautiful Hi there, everyone. I thought I'll do a bit of singing while I've still got a voice, and then I'll turn off and come back again at 5 o'clock. Oklahoma.
I'm a 25-hour girl. Lasting Finish 25-hour foundation from Rimmel London.
I hope everyone's doing well.
Hydration boost with vitamin E and hyaluronic acid.
I didn't get
A foundation that lasts as long as I do. Lasting Finish 25-hour foundation from Rimmel London. Live the London look. At Nurofen, we believe nothing should hold you back. For decades, we relentlessly...
Go away. Hope you're enjoying the night streams. Hello. Hope you're enjoying the night streams. Do they think up stories that link my name with yours? Why do the neighbors chatter all day behind my doors? I know where to prove what they say is quite untrue. Here is the kiss that brought to this I've done for you. Don't throw bouquets at me. Don't breathe my thoughts too much. Don't laugh at my jokes too much. People would say we're in love. Don't lie and gaze at me. Your eyes are so like mine. Your eyes shouldn't glow like mine. Let's say we're in love. Don't start collecting things. Give me my rose and my glove. Sweetheart, there's suspected me. Blame that you are to blame as much as I. Why do you take the trouble to make my favorite pie? What do you wish I carved our initials on that tray? Just give a slice of all the advice you give so free. Don't praise my charm too much. Don't look so vain with me. Don't stand in the way with me. People say we're in love. Don't take my arm too much. Don't keep your hand in mine. Your hand raised from mine. People say we're in love. Don't chase the night with me till the stars are from above. We say it's alright with me. Thank you. Okay. I thought I'd get some of that serious singing out of the way, guys, before I start. Because once Bubba comes on at 7, I'm not likely to have a voice now, am I? It's so good to be here. I hope you're enjoying the streaming. Moving on TV is streaming now, as you know, till all hours, which is so exciting. I can't see very much. I'm going to put my glasses on. You see, I think it's the way I sit. I'm not very comfortable where I'm sitting at the moment. By the end of the evening, I've got no voice left. So I'm going to pace myself today. It's so wonderful to see you here. I'm just going to see if we've gone live everywhere. Let's just check. Yes, we're live. Hi, gorgeouses. We're live. Are you gorgeous, gorgeous people that are joining me? I don't care. There were 4 people on the stream. There were 4 people. Right, we're live. I think we're live on Twitch. Let's just check. Should be live on Twitch.
People that are joining in.
We're live on Twitch.
I don't share. There were 4 people. There were 4 people, right? We're live. I think we're live on Twitch.
This is so cool, guys.
Let's just check.
So cool. Right. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Facebook. We should be live on Boba's page. I haven't been able to do Periscope yet, but I think we're live on Boba. Boba, are we live on your page? Crazy Boba. She's coming on at 7. Yeah, Boba's around at 7 o'clock. So if I were you, I'd put your phones away so you can't find them anywhere. Right. Well, Boba's alive. Goodness me. Boba's alive at 7 and YouTube. Oh, and there goes. Oh, goodness me. You can see my legs now. It's a good job I'm wearing underwear. That's stupid webcam. Oh my God. It's gone now. It's gone with the wind. Right, let's put it back. Come on, webcam. Come back, please. That was a good job I was wearing trousers there, wasn't it? You would have got an eyeful. Okay, we're back. I'm just checking to see that we're definitely on YouTube, so all you beautiful people can join me on YouTube. I hope you're having a brilliant day. All I've done is I didn't get up till, I don't know, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I did that TikTok. Isn't it hilarious? I just, Boba Bertha has discovered TikTok. What can I do, guys? Right, Lauren, keep your voice. Keep your voice. I'm not going to shout. I lose my voice so quickly these days because I'm so tired. Right. So I didn't go to sleep till 10 a.m. So today in the break, in the rest, I'm going to program the program so I can actually go to bed. And Moving on TV will keep streaming all through the night. Okay? Yes, we're live on YouTube. Bed. And Moving on TV will keep streaming. Fabulous, guys. Fabulous. We're live on YouTube. Right. I need you to subscribe, share, and like, guys. Share the good news. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I just think this streaming is so much fun, and I'm just about. I don't know who's coming on tonight, apart from Boba Bertha, David Elam's. If he wakes up, I don't know who's going to be on. I think we've got Morgan. We've got Emily Roberts from Wickham Sound coming on. We've got hopefully Megan and Stephen, Megan Luna. If not, I can download one of their videos to show you, and I can stream that for you. Apart from that, I'll be streaming Luke from, everything. But before that, I'm going to put on Not All Alone, our signature number from Sarah's Hope, okay? To start. So I'm going to sort myself out. I haven't had any lunch yet. I'm just having some soup. Make sure that I eat. I don't know about you guys, but you have to eat. You have to eat. Right. This laptop has been playing up something, not giving me a lot of fun at the moment. So, right, there we go. Streaming. Everything should be here now. I'm going to start with Not All Alone. You should know it by now. My God, I'm playing it everywhere. At some point, Sarah's working really hard at the moment, but she will come on the next few weeks. Okay, so let's have, hopefully it's going to work.
a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. Always be there. You'll always be there. The cycles of the night, up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Not all alone. Not all alone. Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Not all alone.
I hope you enjoyed it, guys. We found these two little girls that looked, stop shouting. See how I shout so much. Oh, it's so cool. So cool, guys. Did you notice? This song is dedicated to a friendship. Me and Sarah have been friends now for about 18 years, and it's for anyone who is depressed or low. Don't be low. Come and join Moving On TV. This is our signature number for Moving On TV. Sarah's Hope. Guys, did you see the little Lauren and the little Sarah? Isn't that cool? We auditioned. We found two little girls, one that looked like me and one that looked like Sarah. And then I superimposed. I made the video. And I superimposed them so that you could see them turn into us. Watch it again. Watch the ending again, guys. You go watch. I'm going to put it on again. I want you to watch the ending again because it's just so cool. I mean, And we had so much fun making that video. So make sure you look at it. Oh, I'm shouting. You see how much I shout? And then I lose my voice, and then I'm sorry. So I don't want to shout, I'm going to, and I don't breathe. Okay, because I get excited. I want you to watch little Lauren and little Sarah, okay, at the end. And I will shed
You're always on my mind, circling round my brain. It happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. Always be there. So she's gone. The cycles of the night, up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die, and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Not all alone. Not all alone.
I can find them again. Isn't that cool, guys? There's me and Sarah and the two little girls. I love it. Maleka and Holly. Right. Oh, goodness me. Right, okay, I found them. Okay, hopefully we'll get them on. We'll get them on before Christmas or for Christmas, so we can talk about this. We'll get them on. We'll interview them. Hi, Mark. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having fun. Did you see the two little girls that were portraying me and Sarah from Sarah's Hope? Anyway, I'm going to now, following on from this vein. Is it 5 o'clock? Yeah. Okay, we've got to get going. Okay, so let's do our signature number. And as I say, I'm not going to shout today because I've got to keep my energy going. I'm going to be on till 1 a.m. Interviewing. I've got Baba Bertha coming on at 7, and she takes life and soul and bones out of me. Bless her. Have you seen her TikTok? Mark Fitzpatrick, she's done TikTok. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed by her TikTok. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get it onto YouTube. I'm going to get it onto YouTube, and then you'll be able to watch it on here. Oh my God, she's discovered TikTok. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but she's insane. It's very, very, very funny, I must admit. It's very, very funny. Okay. So that should be on soon, and then I can download it and put it onto, you can watch it. You can watch her TikTok before she comes on at 7. She's very, it's very funny, I must admit. Even Martin was laughing, and that says something to get him to laugh. He doesn't particularly like Baba Bertha. She reminds him too much of my mum and dad. So he doesn't particularly like her. And yet he thought that the TikTok was very, very funny. Very, very funny. Okay, right, we're going to start, guys. So get your energy. Welcome to I've Got Life, Sunday, the 6th of December. I love you, and I hope you're enjoying the night streaming.
I got life, mother. I got life, sister. I got freedom, brother. I got good times, man. I got crazy ways, daughter. I got $1 million charm, cousin. I got headaches and toothaches and bad times too, like you. Woo! I got my hair, I got my head, I got my brains, I got my ears, I got my eyes, I got my nose, I got my mouth, I got my teeth, I got my tongue, I got my chin, I got my neck, I got my tits, I got my heart, I got my soul, I got my back, I got my ass, I got my arms, I got my hands, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, I got life, I got life, sister, I got freedom, brother, I got good times, man, I got crazy ways, daughter, I got $1 million charm, cousin, I got headaches and toothaches and bad times too, like you. legs, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, got my guts, I got my muscle, I got life, love.
Oh my God, that song possesses Lauren. That song possesses me. Oh my God, I just completely go wild to that song. Absolutely mad. Okay, let's do another one from Hair. Whew, I'm so tired, guys. I can get to bed till 10 a.m. in the morning because I was streaming your programs all night. So today, in the rest or the break, I don't like to say break, the reason I show off my legs, not just because they're really good legs, is because this leg was in a wheelchair, broken for 4 months, and I couldn't use it. And now it dances. I was going to say it sings. It doesn't sing, but it was healed without an operation. No operation. Total spiritual healing that I did on myself. It was just incredible. I had this mentor from Neville, you know, Neville Goddard, Manifestation. I don't know if you know that. But he told me to visualize myself running. And I did. I visualized myself running. And of course, the leg healed. Well, because I continuously visualized myself. And, you know, one thing you learn from when you have an accident, guys, you learn gratitude, because the minute that you can walk again, oh my God, you're so grateful. You're so grateful. I'm so grateful to this beautiful knee. I love you. And as I say, not just because I'm showing my legs off, because they're good. So what? And it dances, it walks, it does everything. And I love it. Mwah! I love you, knee. And if someone reports me for being bipolar because I'm kissing my knee and saying thank you for serving me, because you were in a wheelchair for 4 months and I couldn't walk at all. That's bringing the viewers on, because I'm hugging my knee. I'm not, as I said, you've got to be grateful for everything, guys. Grateful for being alive, grateful for the fact that your body moves. And I've been evicted. You know, I'm being evicted soon. I haven't got a clue where I'm going to live. So I'm living one moment at a time in presence, or else I wouldn't be able to make it. So moving on TV is my salvation. And I'm so grateful you're here, guys. Whoops, I'm just having some of my soup. Now let's do the brilliant Aquarius, because that's where I'm from. I don't know about you, but I'm from Aquarius. Woo! But like I say, in order to keep my voice, I've got to back down. So, no, let's do this one, the finale.
Keep all your new gadgets happy with fast, reliable fibre broadband from TalkTalk.
Right.
Time to move,
Because
whether
of
you're
the
moving home
ending.
or to a better rate.
The
Search
ending, all of you can
HSBC
come in.
mortgages today.
Oops. All of you can come in with the ending. Right. Woo! Look at the woman of the short of breath, walking proudly, no need to go where smells from lavender, facing a dying nation, moving paper fantasy, looking for a new dawn life, with supreme visions of only truth. Somewhere inside something there's a rush of breakers who knows what stands in of our lives. I fashion my future. Silent tells me secretly everything. I was watching Hair the other night. Oh my God. Come and watch Hair with me, guys. Trains run deeper across the Atlantic Sea, and I'm a genius. I believe in God, and I believe that God believes in God. That's me, that's me, that's me. Come and watch here with me, guys. You're invited. Rusty star. At one short of breath, walking ready, I want to go where it's just a laboratory. They see the dying nation, a movie, paper fantasy, listening for the little light. With the breeze, vision is all we do. See it, lost its spider webs, it's time. Life is a lonely landing. Timothy Leary, right, everyone, come on guys. Let the sunshine, come on guys. Let the sunshine, the sunshine. Come on everyone. Let the sunshine, let the sunshine, the sunshine. Come on everyone. Let the sunshine, come on. Let the sunshine, the sunshine. Let the sunshine, come on everyone. Let the sunshine, the sunshine. Let the sunshine, come on everyone. Let the sunshine, the sunshine. Oh my God. If that didn't wake you up, I don't know what will. Let the sunshine in.
Fly Audible and travel the world. Listen up and settle back.
Just one more song from Hair, and then I'm going to put on some videos for you to watch. Because already, as I said, I went to bed at 10 a.m. in the morning. Because I was streaming all night, all the programs, and of course I had to be there checking them, making sure they're going on Twitch, and going on Facebook, and going on YouTube, all over the place. You guys, if you're on Moving on TV, you're going everywhere. Your name, your product, whatever it is that you do. So come on board Moving on TV. You know, I need sponsors. I'm looking, and of course, we've got our new jingle, which I'm going to play now for you, just very quickly. The new jingle. And it's not here. Oh, goodness me. These external drives are really playing up at the moment. Bless them. Bless their little hearts. Goodness me. Right. There you go. The Irish accent's coming in strong. Oh. I didn't mean for that to happen. There's some call. What happened there? Skype. Right, here we go, guys. Bear with. Hopefully I've got Emily Roberts coming on today. Emily Roberts from Wickham Sound is going to come on later. And oh my God, you know, they have their own technicians, they have everybody. There's me and Bob Bertha, of course, doing everything. Enjoy. Welcome to Moving on TV, the new TV channel for us. Thank you, Richard Murray, for doing the jingle. Thank you so much. That was amazing. Right. I've just got to find one more song to do with you guys. Oh, this hair just keeps getting more love. All right, let's go, guys. I'm Aquarius. Who are you? Wouldn't it be cool to live like the guys from Hair until they go to war? That's the worst part of it. I hate it when they go to war. Breaks my heart. I have a bit more voice today, thank God. Guys, please come over and watch Hair with me. I've watched it so many times on my own. I want to watch it with someone. Come over for Christmas. Watch Hair. It's amazing. Funny. Amazing music. Apart from the ending. I don't like the ending. And Jupiter hides in Mars, and peace around the planet, and feel the stars. This is the time, the age of Aquarius, age of Aquarius. Sympathy and personality. I'd love to live in a country like Hair with you. Oh, what a brilliant show. I watch it over and over and over. Harmony, sympathy and also Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. There's one more now. There's one more from here. And then, I forgot. The beautiful Emmanuel Tarangos is coming on tonight. I'm not sure what time, but he's just been to Nigeria with his church, and I'm so excited. He's playing the part of Mike in Encounters, and if you were watching Encounters, because I did put the stream on with the guys, you had Emmanuel wasn't on yet because I forgot to record it. But he plays part of Mike, and he sings the lead number from Encounters and gets all the hassle from Elaine. All right, okay.
The Bosch Unlimited Series 6, our most powerful lightweight
I'm not playing
handstand.
anything. I'm not monetized yet. Get that one out.
She asked me why I'm just a hairy guy. I'm hairy noon and night, hair that's in fright. I'm hairy high and low. Don't ask me why, don't know. It's not for lack of bread, like grateful dead, darling. Long beautiful hair, shining, streaming, steaming, flashing, waxing. Getting down the bare hair, shoulder length all down. Here, baby, there, mama, and we went down, showing, long as I can know my hair. Fly in the breeze and get caught in the streets. Give a home to the bees in my hair. A home full of bees, a high road, what I need. But that's for birds, there ain't no words for the bees. But every wear of my hair. Showing, long as I can know my hair. I want it long, straight, curly, fuzzy, snaggy, shaggy, ragged, matty, oily, greasy, fleecy, shiny, and steaming, waxy. Running around and confetti, tangle, and spaghetti. Oh, can you see love? If you can, then my hair's too short. Down the hill, down to there, down to there, down to where it's stuff by itself. See me in my toga made of flour, brilliant, beautiful hair. My hair like Jesus for it. Hallelujah, I adore it. Hallelujah, married up the sun. Why am I not gonna be Show it, long as I can grow my hair. Show it, long as I can grow my hair. Show it, long as I can grow my hair. Oh, right. Right, now we're wide awake. Let's get rid of the mic. No, let's not get rid of the mic. As I say, as long as I've got a voice before I bring on. Hey! Before I bring Bubba Bertha on, let's do some songs. To the sister, you don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go out with other boys. Lord, tell me what to do, and Lord, tell me what to say. And please, when I go with you, God, you don't own me. Don't try to change me in any way. You don't own me. Don't write me down, 'cause I'll never say. Don't tell me what to do. I don't tell you what to do. I'm not gonna sing
sing too much heavy stuff between my legs. No matter for you, I know to be honest, I'm free. I want to be free. To live my life, to live my life, to serve you, whatever. You don't own me. This is to the system. I'm free. I'm ageless, guys. There is no age. You be the age you want to be. Learn from me. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say. Please, I know with you. No, we understand. You don't know me. There you go. That's to the system. All of you, you need to stand up. Stand up tall. Right, guys, I need your requests. Let's get your requests. Woo! It's so good to have my voice back, so I'm not going to be screaming too much today. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone, it's blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger, dear. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying, sweet dreams and sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave your worries behind you. Now in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Oh, I've got my voice back. Dream of me. Stars fade, but I world dear. Still breathing your kiss. I'm longing to just sweet dreams till something's find you. Sweet dreams to leave your worries behind you. And in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Thank you.
Imagine a future where your challenge is a global challenge.
I'm going to check in a minute what's going on with the very quiet when everything I do is wrong. You give me hope and consolation. You give me strength to carry on. And you're always there in everything I do. That's the wonder of you. Wonder of you. And when the sun is brighter, you touch my hand and I'm free. Your kiss to me is worth a fortune. Your love to me is everything. I guess I'll live. Loving like you do. Let's wonder of it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me. I guess I'll live. You love me like you do. That's the wonder of you. Thank you guys, I love you so much. Right, let's go and check on David Eames and see what's happening. While I'm doing that, I shall put on something else for you. As it's getting closer and closer to Christmas, I was dancing and I lost you guys because they pulled the battery out. Sorry about that. Right, let's get going. I'm going to check up on David Eland's in a minute. This song came up and I've got to sing it to you because I love you guys so much. Maybe I didn't treat you as good as I did. This goes out to anyone I hurt. Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I did. The things I should have said and done, I took the time, but you were always on my mind. You are always on my mind. I'd never tell you about what's lonely all the time. I guess I never told you I was so happy to. If I made you feel second best, boy, I'm so sorry I was blind. 'Cause you are always on my mind. You are always on my mind. Tell me that your sweet love hasn't died. One more chance to keep you satisfied. Little things I should have said and done, I never took the time. You are always on my mind. You are always on my mind. I'm sorry. Those of you who know who you are, love the best of us. Always on my mind. But as good as I should. Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I should. Maybe I didn't tell you all the things I wanted to say. Maybe I didn't love you and cherish you the way Thank you guys. Right, a song has come to my mind here that I've really got to sing it. I used to sing it to Mum and Dad when I was younger. And I don't know why, but suddenly I feel like I need to sing it to anyone who might be coming on to Moving on TV who I've hurt really badly with my temper. And I'm asking for forgiveness all the time because I don't know what else to say. And I'm trying to do it through my love, the programs, and the singing. So I hope this means something. I dedicate this to Mum and Dad and to anyone I ever hurt with my temper. Feeling nothing more than feelings, trying to forget my feelings of love. Teardrops falling down wish I'd never met you, boy. You're never here again. And feelings like I'll never again. I'm getting a nostalgia here to sing a lot of the songs that my mum and dad loved. They're here with me today. Angels. And as I say, these songs are going out to anyone whose heart I broke because of my temper. And I'm trying to make it up every single day, every moment of the day. And I hope this gets across. These are the songs I used to sing to Mum and Dad.
Little things we do help protect the little things we love.
I hope you're watching, Mum and Dad. I love you. story of a little campaign. The story like a story you haven't seen. I see the truth of what you used to be. I'm not sure if we're on Facebook. I will check Facebook. Yeah, I've got the urge to sing songs that Mum and Dad used to love for some reason. So, David Elands was on there 4 hours ago. Where are we? Why am I not live on Facebook? I'm not live on Facebook. Am I live on Facebook? Yes, I am. I am. Right, need requests, guys. Requests. Yes. Yes, please. Yes. Of course. Yes, let me send you a guest request. Okay, guys, I'm sending you a guest request, okay? Here we go. Please come on board. Yes. Okay, click on here and then you should bring you on. There we go. Click on there and join us. Of course you can come on board. Right, let me just click. There we go. Okay, we've got a request for someone to come on. That is exciting. Okay, let me just check that we're on YouTube. What's the time, guys? I want to get David on before Bob and Bertha. That's okay, we'll try and get him on at 6. Well, I think I've got someone coming on. We'll do Born Free. Yeah, we're on. We're on live. There we are. We're on live, guys. We'll do Born Free. Yay. Gazalim. Seeing you on here. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, we're on live everywhere. Twitch, Facebook, Baba Bertha. Gemma Hatvani, where are you? Join us. All right, Gemma. Okay, well, we're on live everywhere. Baba Bertha, guys. Right. Gemma Hatvani, where are you? Join us. All right, Gemma. Okay, we're on live everywhere. Baba Bertha. The voice is already going. Isn't that interesting? Right, come on board, guys. Come on board. I want to do the double deckers. Let's do the double deckers. Come on board. Do you remember the double deckers? I'm trying to get them on. I've got to find David Elam after this. Right, okay, let's have the opening number. I used to go crazy for this. I don't know. YouTube will kill me. But
get on board, get on board. Come and join the double deckers. Take a ticket for a journey on a double-decker London bus. With a bell to the horn, slowly rising the double-deckers. My laughter is on the rafter on a double-decker.
Woo! I want to get them on board. I used to love it. Remember Billy? You know, dance. I always used to try and copy her. I could never do it. Woo! Double deckers. Woo! I used to watch them in Israel. Remember Donuts? Remember Billy? She used to do that dance. Double-decker London. Woo! Oh God, the double deckers, they were so much fun. Right, I'm going to play you something while I try to find David Elam's and see what's going on, because I want to get him on, get someone on. And try and get someone on. So let's play you something. What should we put you on? What shall we put on? As it's getting close to Christmas, this might be nice. Oh, come on, videos. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Videos are not coming on, right. David Elam's. Right. Let's try. Let's call him. Right, I'm ready for you. Let's put this on.
My name is Lorna Medal, and I run the Weave Me a Dream Foundation for Interfaith, Peace and Talent. I've decided to enter this competition because my cause and our cause is to promote more peace in the world and through our music. And I've written this song called I Wish You Peace, which we're going to sing to you. I'm singing it, and I'm Irish and Jewish. Jules Siddiqui, my friend, is Muslim and Catholic, and we're all different cultures and religions. I wish you peace, every race and creed and colour. Thank you.
I wish you peace, every moment, every hour. I wish you peace in the breaking of the dawn, when the night seems dark. It will lighten up
Merry Christmas, everyone!
חג חנוכה שמח ושנה טובה לכולם.
Eid Mubarak.
Feliz Navidad! Shria Noel!
Vrolijke Weihnachten.
Galeshistonia!
Peace, shalom, salam, shanti.
Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I could have. Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I should have. If I made you feel second best, I'm so sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. And maybe I didn't hold you all those lonely times. And I guess I never told you I'm so happy that you're mine. Little things I should have said and done, I just never took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Tell me that your sweet love hasn't died. Give me one more chance to keep you satisfied. Satisfied. So sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
Cross my aching arms, body language clear, brace my breaking heart, make my stand right here, for action over hope. Make my stand right here, for action over hope, for action. Tell your maker, my Make my stand right here. For action over hope. For action over hope. For action. Tell your ruling class, pack your bags, get gone. When the people stop, yeah, we'll stand as one. Cross my aching heart, cross my aching heart. Body language clear, I'll brace my breaking heart, make my stand right here. For action over hope. Make my stand right here. For action over hope. For action over hope. For action. Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Dancing with you in the evening, holding you in the morning. Haven't felt that way in such a long time. You look so pretty in the sunshine. I know that you're gone and you're not coming back. What am I gonna do? I wanna talk, but you're on a plane a million miles away. Million miles. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. Drinking with you in the moonlight, lying with you by the poolside. I wish we could have stayed forever in that Italian paradise. I know that you're gone and you're not coming back. What am I gonna do? I wanna talk, but you're on a plane a million miles away. A million miles. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. Another like you. Another like you.
The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together. The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind.
Hello there, this is Baba Berta, and it's in the dark 'cause it's a secret. Right, you need to get your knickers and get your white fronts or your Q fronts. That's why it's got to be very quiet. Right, next week we're all going to be leaping up and down with our knickers in the air. Alright, so you don't forget. Next week from Saturday at probably 4 p.m. we're going to be leaping up and down on and off with watch out, Bubba's about, and I've got life. All right? Ooh, you got to keep it secret. Shh, shh. You mustn't tell anyone, but tell everyone. Right? Goodbye. Anyway, there's Bubba Bertie here. I'm trying to do me hard to tell because obviously it's not working with any of you, right? When I meant you got to leap up and down, I didn't mean you got to wear your underwear and leap up and down your underwear. For God's sake, you don't have to leap up and down. Oh, for God's sake, you just got to wave your knickers and wave your white fronts like this, up and down, right? Wave them up and down for freedom and joy. For God's sake, you don't even have to be on the camera. You need to be in solidarity. That's what the granddaughter says. It's a big word, solidarity. All right then, in solidarity, and you don't even have to be on the camera because I will bring you up and we can do it. I'll put the song on, and I'll have two phones. All right? Somehow I'll have two phones. I don't know how I'll do that one. Anyway, I love you. Maybe I do. Anyway, there's Bubba Bertie here. I'm trying to do me hard to tell because obviously it's not working with any of you, right? When I meant you got to leap up and down, I didn't mean you got to wear your underwear and leap up and down your underwear. For God's sake, you don't have to leap up and down. Oh, for God's sake, you just got to wave your knickers and wave your white fronts like this, up and down, right? Wave them up and down for freedom and joy. For God's sake, you don't even have to be on the camera. You need to be in solidarity. That's what the granddaughter says. It's a big word, solidarity. All right then, in solidarity, and you don't even have to be on the camera because I will bring you up and we can do it. I'll put the song on, and I'll have two phones. All right? Somehow I'll have two phones. I don't know how I'll do that one. Anyway, I love you. Maybe I do.
Never let him go. Oh, thank you, Cara. I was muted. Oh my God. Hi, gorgeous. I was muted. Yes, the sound was gone. There was no sound. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for your gifts. Thank you so much. You're gorgeous. Right, I just need to check, because it's nearly 7, whether, if you want to go live, here's the link. I might have Megan Luna and Stephen Carroll on, but in the meantime, I'm singing. Thank you so much, Cara, for showing me there's no sound. You see, my voice is fine, then I get tired and I can't breathe and I'm not singing well again. It gets blocked. Let's have some water. I've got my soprano. Well, I've got some of it. Sorry, I've got to try and take care of my... You just click on it, okay? Just click on the link. It will bring you to me live, okay? I'm hoping my guests are going to be able to come on. Right, where were we? And you hear when walking on the corridor, confusion the door, and a every door, it is just up the street. Yeah, it's back on and off. It kind of comes and goes a bit. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. Um, show me. Right. My Fair Lady. Showboat, showboat, showboat. It kind of comes and goes, Cara, because I'm tired. Thank you. You like my hair? It's cool, isn't it? Let's do some showboat. Hang on, this one. This one. Yay. It comes and goes because I'm tired. I didn't get to bed till 10 a.m. doing all this streaming. I'm streaming all night, as you can see. I'm going to stand up. More chance I get to sing. Says, beach gotta swim, birds gotta fly. I'm gonna one man can't take and man tell me I'm crazy, tell me I'm crazy, maybe I know. Tell me I'm lazy, bad man. There ain't no reason I'm so bad man. Some really angels Fish gotta swim and birds go by. I got one man till I don't care. Tell me, baby, tell me slow. Tell me I'm crazy, maybe I know. That man of mine. When the sun will shine. We can come home as late as we it's no Oh, thank you. I still haven't got the twang, but never mind. I've got to be careful today, Cara, to be quiet and not shout. I'm just going to check because they've got the link. God, I'm so excited. I'm having Megan Luna and Stephen Carroll on tonight. Okay, so I do that from the broadcast. Yes, just click on the link. Exactly. Hopefully they're going to come on. But let's carry on with Showboats. My top is very naughty today. It's falling down. Pray that they can get on because I sent them the link around 7 o'clock. Mama's lying down, she's too tired. Thank you. Cara, because Boba is resting and she's not coming on yet, she might come up when America wakes up. This is what she's done. She's embarrassed me. Oh my God, Cara, look what she's done. Look what she's done. The not the kind that you would brag about, and yet I can't explain. It's really love's brain that makes me thrill. I love him because he's wonderful, because he's just my Bill. His warm embrace, his manly grace, they're not the time you would brag about, and yet I can't explain. It's really not his brain that makes me thrill. I love him because I don't know why, because he's just Oh, it's so good to have my voice back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, Bobba's here. I'm so embarrassed, guys.
Bobba Bertie here. I'm trying to do me hard to tell you, obviously it's not working with any of that, right? When I meant you got to leap up and down, I didn't mean you got to wear your underwear and leap up and down your underwear. For God's sake, you don't have to leap up and down. Oh, for God's sake, you just got to wave your knickers and wave your white fronts like this, up and down, right? Wave them up and down for freedom and joy. For God's sake, you don't even have to be on the camera. You need to be in solidarity. That's what the granddaughter says. It's a big word, solidarity. All right then, in solidarity, and you don't even have to be on the camera because I will bring you up and we can do it. I'll put the song on and I'll have two phones. All right, so I'll have two phones. I don't know how I'll do that one. Anyway, I love you. Let me go do it.
Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Did you see that, Cara? She's been on TikTok. She's been on TikTok. Watch that one again. Oh my God, she's been on TikTok. Right, let me check what's going on here. See if they're getting the link. Yeah, just click on the link. Right, okay. Oh my God, Cara.
Bobba Bertie here. I'm trying to do me hard to tell you, obviously it's not working with any of that, right? When I meant you got to leap up and down, I didn't mean you got to wear your underwear and leap up and down your underwear. For God's sake, you don't have to leap up and down. Oh, for God's sake, you just got to wave your knickers and wave your white fronts like this.
Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. That
you need to be in solidarity. That's what the granddaughter says. It's a big word, solidarity. All right then, in solidarity, and you don't even have to be on the camera because I will bring you up and we can do it. I'll put the song on and I'll have two phones. All right, so I'll have two phones. I don't know how I'll do that one. Anyway, I love you. Let me go do it.
She went on TikTok. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Oh. Right, let's carry on with the musicals. When the musicals, because thank God I've still got a voice. It's gone. Right, musicals. What musicals haven't we done yet? What about Guys and Dolls? Yeah, Guys and Dolls is fun. Guys and Dolls. What about the Cold song in Guys and Dolls? I did that when COVID started, remember? I did this song when it started because I wanted to make fun of it all. Right, let's do it again. Adele's Lament. That's it. Hang on. Yeah, I need the lyrics. Thank you. Adele's Lament, the karaoke. The ears, the nose, and the throat through it are the rights. But if the wedding is on a raft, a poison can develop a cold. Oh, I need the words. wrapped in the twine. All right, there we go. Let's do it. I did this at the beginning of a virus.
You and I are gonna be
Make
all
you
right.
laugh.
After all, we love each other, and we're gonna get married.
I don't believe you anymore.
But it's true.
I don't believe you anymore.
Come on, cheer up, honey. Let's see that old smile. See you tomorrow.
It says here, the average married female basically is secure due to someone's frustration. They react with psychosomatic symptoms difficult to endure, affecting the upper respiratory tract. In other words, just move around like a plain little band of gold. A poison can develop a cold. You can spray her wherever you figure her strength like Hawkeye like. You can give her a shot of whatever you got,
but it just won't work. If she's tired of getting
the fish eye from the hotel client, a poison can develop a cold. It says here, the female remaining single, just in the legal sense, shows a neurotic tendency. See note. Ooh, look at the note. Chronic organic symptoms.
Chronic organic syndrome.
Toxic or hypertense, involving the eye, ear, the nose, and the throat. Boy. In other words, if your mind the wedding is on, or off, a poison can develop a cough.
You can feed her all
The
day
day with the vitamin A and bromide pills, but the medicine never gets anywhere near the trial is. If she's scared, you can hide the name for herself, and the name is a poison can develop a cough. And falling on, stalling and stalling and stalling the way you trip, a poison can develop malaria. Well, they get on the train to Niagara. She's a judge of time. The compartment is air conditioned and the walls sublime.
Then they
get off at Saratoga for the 40th time. Poison can develop a grip. The whole thing will drip with the wheezes and the sneezes and the signs that's really happy. From a lack of community practicing, she gets cold. A poison can develop a Ah, there you go. That's the voice gone now. Unfortunately, I'm still not in the twang. Okay. Here's a beautiful one from Guys and Dolls. Let's see. I hope that didn't wreck the soprano again. I really do need to get my singing lessons. I knew so. What this is why I told to strike to strong. I feel song, and my song was wrong. So please forgive this love, this state I live, because I've never lived in love. Thank you, guys and dolls. What else have we got here from guys and dolls? If I were a bell. I can never find this one, so I'm gonna have to make the words up. I can never find the lyrics to this. Oh, it's such a brilliant musical. This is when she's really drunk. You finally ring. What's what I could say? If I were a bell, I'd be ringing. From the moment we kissed, I never forgot how to behave. Oh, if I were, I'd run. And if I were a busy, ask me how I feel. Now that we're finally caressing. Oh, if I were in solitude, you know, I'd be flushing my dress. And if I were something, a wonderful thing. Oh yeah, if I were a bell, I could ding dong day. If I were a solid, you know, I'd be flashing my dress. And if I were that wonderful thing, moment we kissed. Oh, if I were a duck, I'd quack. And if I were something like this, ask me how do I feel. Now that we're finally caressing. Oh, if I were solid, you know, I'd be flashing my Like a ding dong, ding dong, I remember the words. Oh, what a shame. Right, you'll never know, Alice Faye. You'll never know, Alice Faye. We're getting closer and closer to, hopefully, the beautiful Megan and Stephen coming on. Ask me, how do I feel? Ask me now. You'll never know. Karaoke. There was one. I've done that. Let's do a nice pass. Let's do a fun one. Let's do a fun one. Luck be a lady and help my guests come on. Ooh, lady luck. A date is having rush, and yet before this evening is over, you might give me a brush. Forget your manners. Alright, I want my guests to come up. Well, I'll be a lady tonight. Oh, I'll be a lady tonight. Oh, I'd give you better be a lady to begin with. Oh, I'll be a lady tonight. Bring my guests up back here. Like a lot of gentlemen see how much a thing you can be. I know the way you treat all the guys you meet with. I'll be a lady with me. It doesn't need harassment. It isn't fair. It isn't nice. A lady doesn't want to show what some other guys do. Let's keep the party polite. Never get out of my sight. Well, I'd be a lady, I'm a fella, you won't be there. Well, I'd be a lady tonight. Be a lady tonight. I'll let the dress be a lady tonight. I'll be a lady, I'm a lady with me. I'll be a lady with me. Not a gentleman, isn't fair, it isn't right. Some other guys died, so let's keep the party polite. Never get out of my sight. But you know that I'm the one that you working with. Oh, be ready to go. Tonight, I'm hoping my guests are going to get on. Okay. Woo! I'm hoping my guests are going to get on, okay? Let's just check. Yeah, they're supposed to just click on the link, and that will bring them into the studio. I don't know if they've started yet. Let me check. Yeah, they're live. But they haven't clicked the link.
Go, go.
Hey, we're in the south.
Let yourself be beautiful. I'm trying to get them on live because I don't know why people can't get on. I'll have to talk to Restream about this because come on, Luck. Come on, Luck. Be a lady. Copy the link because they're on now at the moment. So I'm going to send them. Sparkling of flowers and birds and pretty girls. Love is like an energy. Rushing and rushing. Flame of desire. Love turns a fire. I've got them on my phone. This time we go so blind. Love is entwined, divine. Love is danger. Love is pleasure. I want them. You're the only treasure. I'm so in love with you. Purge the soul. Make love your own. I've got Emily Roberts coming on. She's coming on at 8:30. But 8:30, I think. So I'm just going to wait and see what happens with Megan and Stephen because I asked them to click the link. So we will see. In the meantime, I've got to test it with someone because I haven't had anyone for a while. Right, we just have to wait and see. Okay. What else can we do? Well, I don't want to clash with Megan and Stephen, so I'm just going to put on some videos. I'm going to take a rest, and then unless they come on, I'm going to. We've got Emily Roberts from Wickham Sound coming on at 8:30. Okay, guys, so it's now, I'm going to take an hour to rest and I will put on something for you to watch in the meantime. Which I think is going to interest you. It's about vitamin D and how important it is. Okay, it's very important. So this is Rebecca Briggs and vitamin D. Okay, so this is an old program from Moving On TV. Please subscribe, share, and like. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for the donation. If anybody wants to give me a donation, I'm very grateful to get one. I'm going to leave you with this. There you go. And I'm going to organize some programs for tonight.
Welcome to Moving On TV, and today we're going to do the holistic show. I've decided to do a series of programs around vitamins and minerals and supplements because, I don't know, like myself and a lot of people out there, we don't actually know what to do these days, what to take, what's the best thing to do. And today we're going to start with the vitamin D. Now, the reason I decided to do this program is because a couple of days ago I was on the internet and I saw this video that came up about vitamin D and how cholecalciferol, which is usually what's in vitamin D when they give it to you, most of the time D3, is actually a rat poison. And then of course that kind of put me into total panic and total fear. And I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought, well, in order to get rid of my fears and to help a lot of other people out there, I will invite on some people that I trust, and nutritionists, holistic therapists that have been working in this field for years and years and years, and ask them the questions that need to be asked to make it very, very simple for all of us to know the truth. And that's what you're going to get today. So the first thing I need to say to you, that everyone I've spoken to has told me that they do not know one case of someone being poisoned by vitamin D3. Okay, so that can put your mind at rest straight away. And so today I've got Rebecca Briggs from Biomineral Balance. And we're going to talk to her a little bit, as I say, about vitamin D, what it is, what it isn't, how can you get it. If you're a vegan or you're a meat eater, how do you get your vitamin D? Do you need to supplement it? How should you take it? Etc, etc, etc. So it's really good to have you here today, Rebecca. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, Lauren.
Good, wonderful. So would you like to tell us a little bit about the background of vitamin D?
Well, firstly, there's two types of vitamin D. You've got vitamin D3 and vitamin D2. Now, vitamin D3 is actually made by the human body, whereas D2 is synthetic and made through plants, through photosynthesis, and then it's chemically made. So D3 is what we need.
So vitamin D, you were saying, was made of
cholecalciferol, which is vitamin D3, and then we have ergocalciferol, which is vitamin D2. The D3 is what we need, and that's what's bioavailable and natural to the human body, and what we already make in our bodies.
Okay, so the D3 is the one that we need to focus on in order to stay well.
Yeah.
Now, we get that really from the sunshine, mainly, don't we?
That's the best way.
The best way is to lie in the sun,
yeah,
and get your vitamin D3 that way.
Yeah.
So we have an unfortunate situation in the UK where we really don't have hardly any sun for quite a long time.
Yeah.
So what are we going to do?
Well, I mean, not only do we not have enough sun, but unfortunately we spend far too many hours indoors compared to, 50, 60 years ago. We all had, laborious jobs, outside work, and now we spend more times indoors watching TV, on computer games and things like that, and that's basically what's leading to this real bad deficiency that's out there.
Yes, and apparently deficiency of D3 can cause depression, anxiety, suicidal thoughts, anything really. Every single condition that's out there, the exhaustion that they call ME, all the conditions of this century basically.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Well, yeah, you're very right there, but all in all, as I said, vitamin D is almost like a hormone as well. So it affects your endocrine system, which is all your hormones, your cardiovascular system, your central nervous system, your respiratory system, your digestive system,
everything,
your skeletal system, urinary and productive systems, your lymphatic system, and your skin. So it really does affect everything in your body.
It does. I mean, it affects your physical body, and of course it also affects your emotions. I mean, don't you notice when the sun comes out how suddenly everybody is smiling? It's not just psychological. It's very, very connected, isn't it?
Yeah.
The mind-body-spirit connection. Okay, and I mean the other thing as well is we've got dark skin. I mean my skin is very olivey, and you're even darker than mine. And I've heard cases of people that have come from Africa and countries like that their levels are so low, that they have to have quite a lot of vitamin D3. So how do you determine your levels, first of all? What do you need to do to find out?
If you're of a darker skin persuasion and you live in Europe or the UK, then you will be deficient. There's no doubt about it. So you know, it's best to be prepared and to, you know, supplement as if you are deficient.
Sorry, can you explain why? Why do people have whiter skin or paler skin not need as much vitamin D3?
Carbon is related to the body, and we need vitamin in order for all those processes to work. So, for instance, darker skinned people, they can absorb vitamin D far more easier and utilise it far more better. But because of that, they actually need more. So this is where their deficiencies come in greater than somebody, you know, of a lighter skin persuasion.
That makes a lot of sense, You see, I was actually born with a vitamin D deficiency where my knees went inwards, and then luckily we went to live in a hot country, so I was brought up in a hot country where I continuously got my vitamin D, and then when I came back to England I started to suffer quite a lot, but now we're becoming more and more aware of it. Okay, so coming back to the question again, what's the best way to find out what your levels are and if you're deficient?
Well, to get a definitive answer would probably be to actually have a test done with your doctor, or have it done privately. Unfortunately, most doctors only have about an hour's worth of hormonal training, which includes vitamin D. So normally they are not very good at calculating the levels between each race, for example. So they will have a baseline of, you know, you may need, you know, 30 as a percentage level of vitamin D, but you know, that could be far greater in a darker skinned person to a white person.
Sure.
So
I see.
they're not great at determining what levels are needed for which people.
So again, it's generic.
Yeah.
So it's not you as a unique person.
No.
So for example, I mean, my levels were 20, which is very low.
That's very low. Yeah.
I was told they're supposed to be somewhere up in about 125.
But if my levels were 20, then how it would affect me would probably be even greater than how it would affect you.
Oh, I see. You see, I never knew any of this. This is why we're doing this program. We're doing this program because you go to your doctor and you get your vitamin D tested, but they don't take into account the type of skin you've got. And then, because if you've got darker skin, you're going to need your levels to be higher.
That's right.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So you see, this is what I can never understand, why my husband, very pale, he never suffers like that. You know, a lot of people I know, they don't suffer, and yet I suffer from so many symptoms because of my low levels. Okay, so what do you do? So you find out that your levels are very low. The doctor usually gives you
a huge supplement, which is usually probably knocks you into shock too quickly, I would have thought.
Well, no, the doctor gives you something called D2, which
Oh.
is a synthetic
Okay.
type, which
Which
is
is even worse.
steroid based,
Oh my
and
God.
it causes a lot of problems. It also has aluminium in it as well, so they're not very effective at all. And also how the body absorbs that, it's very inefficient. So for example, if you're taking D3, you get a longer lasting reaction of how it absorbs into your body, whereas D3, it's a sharp spike. Sorry, D2 is a sharp spike, and then the levels just totally drop.
It's like sugar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I was given a huge dosage and I became really sick. I had to just throw them in the bin. I wouldn't take them anymore. So now I understand why. So basically, let's take, for example, let's start with a meat eater.
Yeah.
So what can they do to increase their G3?
Well, fish is can be a good way of getting D3 into the body, and also things like milk. What else is good for you? Also, meat, fish, milk. There is quite a few things. They say cod liver oil, but I'm not.
We used to take that as kids, but there's so much pollution now in the oceans.
There's so much pollution.
I mean,
we could go. I'm sure we could probably make a whole nother video on cod liver oil and why it's bad for you. But yeah, I mean, if that's what you'd like to take, then that is a way of getting D3 into your body. But there's many other ways as well, and they're plant-based ways, which are things like seaweeds and medicinal mushrooms. So chaga mushroom is actually one of the...
Chaga, how do you spell chaga?
CHAGA.
Chaga mushroom.
Yeah, chaga mushroom. So that's a very good way. And when you actually drink it or you have it, it's a very, very dark mushroom, and the more you cook it, it's the darker it gets. So as I said, melanin, calcium, carbon, they're all and vitamin D, they're all in relation to each other. So normally dark things like green leafy vegetables, dark green,
they like spinach, broccoli.
Yeah, they all have these.
Not cooked though.
Not cooked because
fresh.
As soon as you cook something, you're killing everything.
You're going to lose everything.
And already the nutrient levels in our fruit and veg aren't what they used to be at all.
Of course not. So try to get organic if you can.
Organic, yeah.
Ideally.
Non-GMO and.
Okay, where would you get chaga mushrooms from, for example? Say if someone was really interested, where could you get those?
I mean, well, I have a grower actually in this country in Scotland who I get raw chaga mushroom from myself. But there are many different outlets out there that you can get them from. I would advise though to not get Siberian chaga mushroom because with all the pollution and things like that that's going on in that part of the world, there have been very high levels of heavy metal toxicity with the chaga mushroom from there and radiation.
Right. Well, again, this program is there to help us to get past all of these obstacles. So basically it's best not to get Siberian chaga mushrooms because of the pollution. And Rebecca, we will put the links to Biomineral Balance, so you'll be able to get in touch with Rebecca if you need to get these. Okay, so that's the point of view of someone like myself who eats fish and isn't purely vegan. But from what I learned, obviously if you can get into the sunshine, you're going to get your vitamin D very quickly. But even for someone like myself who is that low, I would still need to take an extra supplement. So staying with people that eat meat and eat chicken and are not vegans. So what do we do to supplement it so that we can get well again?
Well, first of all, can I just say that having vitamin D and even being out in the sun doesn't always mean that your body is going to absorb it as well as it should, because your kidney and your liver function is very important for the absorbency of vitamin D3. So if they're sluggish and they're not working properly, that can affect your absorption.
Okay.
And also vitamin K2 is massively important.
We'll get into the K2 question as we go along, but again, we're just trying to keep it as simple as possible. So for most people, if they take a supplement, for most people the D3 will be able to bump up their levels and give them a better quality of life where they're feeling a lot better.
But never take D3 without K2.
Okay, we're going to get, as I say, we're going to get into the K2 thing in a minute. Let's just stay first of all with the D3 thing. So this is particularly, I'm talking about people who eat meat. They can get it off fish, they can get it off green leafy vegetables, a little bit of sunshine when it comes out, and if you're lucky, getting into the sun. But when we can't, then we have to take it in the forms that D3 are out there. Now this is where the big question of cholecalciferol comes up, which I managed to actually pronounce. Now, there's a lot out there on the internet. So if someone really was looking into the ingredients in their products, they could get very, very frightened. It says that it's rat poison. It says that it can actually make you sicker. And this is what threw me into a little bit of turmoil for a couple of days. But as I said, I've spoken to everyone. I've spoken to Rebecca, I've spoken to Philip Day, I've spoken to people that are working with vitamin D3 all the time. And they are assuring you that no one has ever been poisoned by D3. Not the synthetic D2, we're talking about D3, which is cholecalciferol. That's what it is. So where's all this coming from? How are they building up this fear, and what can we do about it? How can you reassure our viewers that they're going to be okay?
Well, first of all, because vitamin D3 is so important for literally all our systems in our body, and it's a being deficient in that is a major contributor to chronic illness, and as we know. Chronic illness is major big bucks for the pharmaceutical companies.
Sure.
So why would they, want good information put out there that can actually stop you from having to take pharmaceuticals?
Okay. So there's a lot of misinformation. So what we probably people that don't know enough. They're not trained properly. But as I said, you've got nothing to worry about. You're going to get the truth from me. And I'm taking it, and I would not tell you to take something. And I presume do you take D3?
I do. I take it every day.
You must do.
I take it every day. My children take it every day.
Right. You're very healthy.
I'm very healthy, I like to think. I take 2,500 milligrams twice a day.
Right.
So I'm taking 5,000 milligrams a day.
Right.
And if you take and if you take higher amounts, then you can afford to not have to take them all the time. When the doctors give you the synthetic type, which is D2, which is the dangerous type.
Yeah.
They also give you very, very small levels, so you have to constantly be taking them, and it never really builds up because of the type of vitamin D2 that it is. But when if you're out in the sun long enough, in the summer months, then you can actually hold back on taking your vitamin D3 once you've bumped up your levels to sufficient amount.
Because you've got the sunshine. My dad, bless him, he always used to say to me when I go out to visit him in the Middle East, just get into the sun and everything will disappear. All your aches, all your pains. And it's true. If even bronchitis, anything like that, you get into the sun, whoosh, it's the best healer of all. And
that is directly contributed to the vitamin D3.
Right.
Because it actually raises your oxygen levels within your body.
Okay. So again, you were explaining to me something about the cholecalciferol thing, where you explained to me that there could be things that actually poison animals, a bit like chocolate. Animals can eat chocolate, but we live on, if you give chocolate to your cat or dog, it's likely to poison them. So you're saying that it's similar here.
It's a similar effect. I'm not sure, correctly of the exact science behind it. But I know there are, varying types of the D3 is not something that animals can utilise well. Also, it has something to do with cholesterol in your body as well. And D2, I believe, can be made by plants and things like that and fungi. So I'm not quite sure about how it works, but I know for a fact that the cholecalciferol isn't so important for animals at all because they don't have the melanin and all the other contributing factors that we have.
There is a lot of misinformation out there without getting into politics and whatever. Also, I mean, I was told to take apricot kernels 15 years ago to help with preventing cancer, and it actually shrinks tumors. And everyone said to me, oh, you're going to have cyanide poisoning, you're going to die.
Yeah.
I've been taking them for 15 years. Do I look like I've got cyanide poisoning? So there are people out there doing the research, and so we're here to pass it on. So, okay, so we've talked about meat eaters.
Yeah.
Now, what about vegans? Because vegans, they're going to need it. And how can they get it then if they're not going to get it enough from eating green vegetables? So I presume they're going to need to have to take higher levels.
Well, as I said, there are cofactors to vitamin D. So there's definitely other important vitamins and minerals that you need in order for vitamin D to be utilised in the body. But as I said, chaga mushroom, all the medicinal mushrooms have extremely high levels of vitamin D, and also seaweeds. So sea mosses, seaweeds, chlorella, things like that. They all have quite high amounts.
Great.
That will hopefully they wouldn't get you through a winter if you were already deficient. But if your levels were already bumped up and you continue to maintain them through these things, then you could do. But we're talking, you need to eat a lot of mushrooms and a lot of, to really get those levels high.
Okay. So. All right, we're going to take a break there, and when we come back, we're going to talk to Rebecca about the connection with D3 and K2 and how important it is to make sure that your K2 levels are high enough as well. Thank you very much.
How would you get someone that's actually in intense pain, that it's hard for them to even sit and think that they could ask their pain in? How are you going to do it? Would you do that by steps, like slowly, gently? Because
the first thing that you want to do is imagine that you're holding a sword and shield while setting the sword and shield down, and then walking up to an imagined sacred space, the door opening, and then your issue, say neck pain, walking through the door, and you welcome it. You say, well,
hello, my name is Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. I specialise in smoking cessation, weight loss, phobia release, stress management and hypnobirthing. I can do a free assessment via the phone, via Skype or face-to-face at any time. So that's Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. Looking forward to your call now. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy.
No, rien, de rien. Oh, I love you too, Marcel. Oh, bonjour, bonjour. I want to wear my face to the audience as I would a la verre. And that is why I refuse to wear the makeup and the products, not unless they are organic. Because they make me feel nude. So, come on board, organic makeup companies, moving on TV.uk. Bonjour. No, rien, you here today. I've got Rebecca Briggs from Biomineral Balance, and she's talking to me today about the importance of vitamin D3.
And we've heard a lot about vitamin D2, which is synthetic, which is given to you apparently by the medical profession, and D3 is what we really, really need. So, where do we get it from? How can we get D3? From where?
Well, the supplements.
The actual, where do you get the supplements from?
Well,
where can you buy them? Where you know you're getting a good quality supplement with just.
Yeah, I mean, we at Mineral Balance sell an excellent vegan-based supplement, but there are other different types. So you can have liposomal vitamin D, which is encapsulated in liquid. You know, there's various.
Is that, sorry, liposomal?
Liposomal. So
what is that? Is that an actual company? Or?
No, it's not a company. So it's the way how it's. So basically, you have the vitamin D, you know, the powder, if you like, but it's encapsulated in oil, so
right.
it absorbs a lot better into the body.
Okay.
You know, when you use oil for different things, it can help transport other nutrients into the cells a lot easier.
I think that's what I take. It's an oil.
Okay.
Some kind of oil. Yeah. Great. So, and also we know we can get them from Credence as well.
Okay.
So when we interview Philip Day, you know, that's also a good company. I'm trying to put forward the companies that we trust. But now we're going to talk about the vitamin K2, which is something I didn't know at all. I was not aware of. And as I say, we're always pushed to take the D3, but Rebecca's doing her research and getting all the up-to-date information for us to help us. So what I understand is that if you just take a load of vitamin D3 at very high levels, and you don't have any green vegetables at all, so you're not bumping up your K2 levels at all, then you're likely to get calcification in the arteries and in the kidneys, so you'll get kidney stones, you might even get heart problems. So this is what I'm learning now, that we need, ideally, if you're taking very high dosages of D3, you need to have high dosages of K2 either in your diet or you have to take it with the D3, and you can get supplements that come together. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Do you want to explain that to me? Because again, I never knew this, and I know that they don't know this. So you want to know that you need to bump your K2 levels up as well, or else this could also cause problems. So again, we've never been told any of this.
Well, firstly, calcium can be quite a detrimental mineral to your body in terms of health if you don't have vitamin D3 and K2, because what vitamin D3 does is it helps raise your levels of calcium and helps absorb it, but then K2 actually helps distribute the calcium to the right places within your body. So if it's not distributed into the right places in your body, then it just basically calcifies your body, sits on your bones, sits on your arteries, your blood vessels, your blood capillaries, everything. And this is literally the major cause of things like osteoporosis, you know, rheumatoid arthritis and things like that, because we're taking abundant amounts of calcium within our water, whether it's tap water, mineral water. We drink copious amounts of milk in this country, as well as dairy products, and we're not having any D3 or K2. So it's literally just depositing on our bodies and just making us grow very quickly in this country.
That's pretty worrying. It's pretty worrying if people are being pushed into taking the vitamin D3 and don't know the connection. But what if someone lives on salads and get loads and loads of green vegetables? Because I've heard that that could be enough for them, if you know, to keep healthy.
If you're supplementing on vitamin D3, then I would advise that you supplement on K2, because the ratios are just going to totally outbalance themselves.
Okay.
If, for instance, you're just relying on the sun for vitamin D3, then you can just rely on your raw green vegetables.
I see. So it's to do with the percentage of what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
Okay, but so luckily most supplements do actually come with K2 now. Most of them, not all of them. So again, it's a really interesting situation. So if you are having to have really, really high dosages, then it's advisable that you take K2 with it, or else you may get problems. I mean,
again, does it mean everyone will get problems, or is it to do with the way your body is? Is it to do with your genetics?
It's actually to do with, a lot of the time, with how much calcium you intake into your body. If you intake less calcium, then you won't get calcification. So the problem is that in this country, especially in Western countries, we have far too much dairy. We have far too much calcium in our mineral waters and in our tap waters. And I mean, you know, you just look inside of your kettle, and that's basically what's going on in your body.
Great.
Basically.
So
So without the D2 and the K2, you know, you most definitely will have calcification, especially if you are, you know, you love your dairy and you drink tap water and mineral water.
Okay, so if you're vegan, you're not going to be in much trouble then.
But you will
As
be
much
if you
trouble?
have a lot of mineral water, spring water, and
we'll
tap
get into water in another program. This is such a minefield of what's going out there. You want to do your best to stay well. You want to do your best to have a good quality of life and to feel good. So today we're focusing, as I say, on the sunshine vitamin that we all want. We all want to be walking around feeling good, and at some point you'll get the sun. And don't they say that it's a really good idea to get out there and have a walk 20 minutes a day, direct sunlight?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
And also you've got to try and get it on more of your body, so you know, it's not enough just your arms and your legs.
You know,
and the British thing is to cover up, isn't it?
And another thing as well that's causing this, I mean, there was an absolutely massive campaign, you know, years ago. There's not so much now, but there was a massive campaign for you know, putting, you know, sunscreen factor on and skin cancer, and this as well, it was, you know, definitely increased deficiencies in vitamin D.
Of course, and you know, that's a story we might get into that another time. But the sun is good for you. Obviously, again, in moderation. If you lie there all day in the blaring sunshine, then you probably get skin cancer. Everything is common sense. I mean, I grew up in a very hot country, and we were taught to wear a hat. We were always told to wear a hat when you're sitting in direct sunlight. So you use common sense. 20 minutes walk in the sun, and if you're a man, take your shirt off. If you're a woman, then just expose your belly. You know, get the sun into your body, not just your arms and legs, and that way you're getting a load of vitamin D, and you will feel so much better. I know I do. I know I sleep better. I know I feel better inside in every single way. So, the K2 thing again. As I say, there is some interesting controversy around that. And I have spoken to different companies that produce good quality D3, friends that are homeopaths, people that are journalists out there, and they say that the K2 thing is not as important to take it D3 as long as you're eating a lot of green vegetables and getting your salads and lots of greens now, and fresh, not cooked. Now in the winter I don't eat hardly any salads because my body doesn't digest cold food as well. So what you're saying, Rebecca, is the interesting fact here is to do with the soil. Is that our soil is so depleted that even if we were eating like masses and masses of greens, even if they're organic, our soil is so depleted that we wouldn't be getting enough K2.
I mean, in order really for you to be happy with the amounts of vitamins you're getting, you would need to have a completely raw diet. We're talking at least 80% raw diet a day, and you know, let's face it, hardly anyone is going to do that. There, you know, there's fruitarians out there and people that are raw vegan, and that's great. They're, you know, they're definitely a lot more protected. But people that think that they can just have, you know, their 5 fruit a day, you know, a vegetable soup, and it's just not going to happen.
The ordinary person that's just going to, you know, eat what they think is 5 a day, which of course isn't enough.
No.
Okay, so basically it's because the soil is depleted. So that's where the K2 comes from, the minerals in the ground.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually if you go on Google, you can actually see the statistics of the Earth Summit that was done in 1992, and they actually stated that North America has 85% soil depletion, England and Europe has 72% soil depletion. So if we look at, you know, major farming and, you know, mass farming, now farmers do not replenish the soil. In fact, they help to deplete the soil because of the way how things are farmed nowadays. So they only, as far as I can, don't quote me on this, but I think all they do is they actually replenish the soil with nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium, I think, and that enables the plant to look lovely and look green and look, you know, delicious, but they're hiding, you know, a very dark secret with the fact that they don't actually have anything else in them, or if they do, very, very small amounts. So obviously if you know, the soil depletion was that in 1992, God knows what it is here now in 2018. And then what do? We go and cook the vegetables and we boil them, and then any little bit that's left of the nutrients that are inside it, we kill them.
So the ordinary person that's taking their D3, they really need to supplement it ideally with some K2. If you're living on juices, lots of green juices. I mean, what about them?
Yeah, I mean, if you're having kind of like three, I would say 3 smoothies a day. Smoothies are better than juicing.
Right. That's another conversation.
We won't go into that. But yeah, 3 a day, and obviously, you know, having lots of green vegetables, and you know, as we all know, green smoothies aren't that great to taste, so not everybody is going to get through 3 a day. So you know, just to safeguard yourself, it is better to supplement, I think.
Okay, thank you. Basically, we've looked at vitamin D today. We've looked at the importance of supplements, what's good to take, K2, and I hope we've cleared up quite a lot for you. Rebecca, what sort of conditions can people get if they're deficient?
Well, first of all, one of the worst conditions is rickets. But that's, you know, that's major deficiencies. But then we have other subtle, but yet they're still very important, you know, symptoms of vitamin D deficiency. So any bone-related issues. So we've got osteoporosis, rheumatoid arthritis, things like that, and then we have gut issues. So things like you know, gastrointestinal conditions, cardiovascular disease, so heart attacks, strokes, autoimmune conditions, hypertension. Yeah, autoimmune conditions. I mean, type 1 diabetes can actually, you know, the symptoms can be slightly diminished through that too. I mean, there's a lot of factors that contribute to vitamin, you know, to type 1 diabetes, but definitely type 2 diabetes. 75% of people with type 2 diabetes have been found with low D deficiencies. Again, I said cancer, so depression,
lots of emotional stuff as well.
Respiratory conditions, bronchitis, asthma, COPD. I mean, I could go on all day, to be honest with you. The main point is, everybody, if we're not in a warm country, we need to supplement D3.
Okay, so we're getting to March. Hopefully the sun's going to come out. Actually, it's out today. Go out there, celebrate, breathe it in. Breathe in your vitamin D. It's given to us by nature, naturally. And anything that's given to you naturally is good for you, believe me. So thank you so much, Rebecca. It's been amazing to have you here today. And if you've got any questions for Rebecca, or you want to find out anything, or you want to come on the program, then please contact me, laurene@movingontv.uk, and put the holistic show in there, and we'll bring you on. And if you want to contact Rebecca, you can contact her through Moving On TV. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you can all go out there now and relax and know that vitamin D3 is good if you get it from the right products, if you get it from the right supplements. There is no fear anymore. We've taken it away. So take care, breathe, have a beautiful day. Namaste. Bye.
Sing to thee with a heart full of honesty. Sing to thee with a love that
Yeah. Oh, you've read my mind. And I know that something's gonna happen whenever you call. Something's gonna happen. I know that.
Look, are you getting ready for tonight? You know, never mind about
Oh,
anything else.
yeah. But I have to do all this packing, which I hate. And
Well,
I just thought that Amy, if Amy was here by my side,
just put it to one side. Just put it to one side there, Nick, old lad. And you want to get down, don't you? You want to get down to the nightclub tonight.
You reckon?
Well, of course you do, because we've got some nice ladies there, nice ladies. There might be a dress up one as well, just for you. A special one just for
My
you.
goodness! Wow!
And for your last night before you go off to do what you're going to do in the army. And you don't want to miss out, do you? You don't want to miss out.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Thank you,
don't
Sam.
want to
You are a
miss out, do you?
star.
I mean, we're thinking about you here after all. We are thinking about you. So
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
What I'll see you about 7:30 at
Yeah.
Encounters.
Yeah, sure. I'm looking forward to it. Sam, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you
we're
so
going
much.
together. You're the man. You're the man.
Yeah,
You're the
we're
man.
going to have to party. You'll help me to forget it all. Yeah, at least for a night.
Jim, could you ring up?
Ring.
Phone.
Oh, someone else calling. Sam, hold on. Hey, who is it? Jim? Oh, Jim. Hello, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm just getting everything set up for tonight.
Wow, thank you, guys. You are so well organized.
Jim, you need to be on the phone.
Sam is on the line too. You can tell him. You can tell him hi.
Hi, Sam.
Martin.
Sam, you have got to turn on your microphone. You're off. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you're off again.
Yeah. Well,
Sam, we can't hear you.
Can't be too late starting because otherwise it'll finish too late. We've got a big morning tomorrow.
I know, Jim. Is there some lockdown rules or something? Come on, I mean, you want it to go on till early hours, don't you? I mean, there's going to be a lot of.
Yeah, Jim. Sam is right.
Yeah.
Don't you reckon?
Yeah. You've got to be up early.
Fun. Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Sam, listen to him. He's the voice of reason here. Really, I'm getting up early. I don't have to go too far, right?
Yeah. And I'll have to tidy up.
Look, I'll look after you. Don't worry. I'll look after you. I'll make sure you get home.
Oh, Sam,
okay?
you're so good to me. Thank you. All right. So I'll just relax,
so
right?
I'll see you down there about 7:30. All right there, Nick? 7:30?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll have a good time. Yeah.
We'll rock the night.
Come on, Jim.
We will.
Yeah, 7:30. Yeah, promptly 7:30, please. Otherwise,
of course. Of course.
If it's too late up though, Sam, it's not going to be a very good first impression for his new officers or whatever you call them in the army.
Yeah, he's
They'll
right.
Be all right. They'll be all right. Don't worry about them. You just concentrate on getting down at 7:30, and I'll get you a round in. We'll buy you a few rounds, okay? And then they'll get you set up for the evening.
Sam, you're not on the phone.
Oh, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Where's your phone?
I'm on the...
yeah. Thank you, Sam. All right. So thank you, guys. I'll see you just in a minute. Yeah, in a few minutes.
Okay, right. See you 7:30. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, you've come off the phone now. Thoughts, Jim?
Worried.
Okay.
Yeah, because we know Sam's going to want to be up all night.
Yeah, and I'm kind of excited. And yes, I heard Jim, but you know, the emotions are so high now, and I was under such a tension, so I would rather stick to Sam's plan because I want to forget it all tonight.
You want to forget, but remember, you've been brought up with a very strict upbringing, so it's kind of like you're very respectful of other people's opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You're very respectful of both of them, but you're tending more towards Sam as he's convinced you, the devil.
Yeah.
Capricorn has convinced you that you really want to go out there and okay. So Jim, so you've heard what Nick says. What's going on with him? How do you feel about that? Remember, this is all happening inside Encounters. This is all happening. It's going to be a terrible mess. You've got the inspector coming. What time is the inspector coming?
Well, it never tells you, but it's normally quite early.
Right, it just turns up.
Yeah, out the blue.
God. And so, but you haven't told anyone about any of this, about the fact that Encounters is in danger of closure, and the fact that you've got someone watching you and testing you and checking you out.
Yeah.
Sure, everything's okay. So this is like a real burden as well, but you love Nick, and you could do with a night out, couldn't you? I mean, you got a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I probably could do with a night out, but I'd probably prefer if it wasn't at Encounters.
Sure.
The mess.
Is there a devil in Jim somewhere? Is there a bit of a Capricorn in there trying to convince him to do, you know, to have a bit more fun and to let go a bit more? Do you think?
Maybe deep down. But
Pardon?
maybe quite deep down.
Yeah, because as we progress, he does get dressed up as a woman.
Oh, yeah.
And goes out serenading with Mike and everybody, and he quite enjoys it.
Yeah, we're going to unravel this in you, Jim.
Jim.
Yeah,
right,
guys,
okay.
it was very, very nice to be with you, but I really need to leave.
Hang on.
Join us with Encounters, weekly Zooms. If you can sing, act, or dance, join us for the new fun musical. We're looking for talent. Hey guys. Welcome to Moving On TV. Half 8, we've got Emily Roberts joining us from Wickham Sound. So that's going to be cool. Let's have the...
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Yeah, thank you. As I said, I didn't get to bed till 10 a.m. in the morning, so I'm not doing a lot of singing. Bob is in bed. She's decided she's not getting up today. she's done her work with TikTok and she's embarrassed me and whatever. People are involved in lots of other things at the moment, so, but I'm going to carry on doing a bit of singing until we get Emily on. So let's try this. You'll never know just how much I miss you. You'll never know just how much I care. And if I tried, I still couldn't hide my love for you. You ought to know, 'cause haven't I told you so? And my thoughts of you. I speak of pain. There was so I swear I don't know. You never know if you don't know now. We all need for the best, right? If there was some other way to prove you, I swear I don't know. You'll never know if you don't know. Oh, it's dying on me. Okay, let's connect it up. Technical. This one's going to be okay. Sorry about this, guys. The cube has died. Need to wire it up. I need your favorite songs, guys. I need your favorite songs. All right, let's hope it works. Oh. Yeah, should be okay. Okay. One, two. You'll never know just how much I care. And if I try, I still love for you. You are not, 'cause I told you so. Never know if you don't Never know if you don't You'll never know. I'm just following the karaoke. 8:30, we got Emily Roberts coming on. Slow down, some love songs. Crazy song, crazy. What, Cara? When I fall, it will be forever. I'll never fall in a sword like this love has ended before it began, and too many white kisses seem to cool in the warmth of the sun. It will be completely. I'll never be and the moment I can feel that way Thank you. Let's do a Robin. We've got another few minutes and then I'm bringing on, hopefully,
Terry's chocolate orange, hot chocolate, quality street, the purple one latte, and after.
hopefully bringing on Emily Roberts. Let's hope she can get on. As I say, it's been a while since I bring on a guest. Hold on a guest. I was here, he was me. We were young, we were free. If there's somebody pulling me up, he's the one. If there's somebody pulling me up, he's the one. We're young, we were wrong, we were fine all along. If there's somebody calling me up, he's the one. When you get where you want to go, and you know the things you want to do, you'll smile. When you say what you want to say, and you know the way you want to play, you'll be so high, you'll be high. For the sea will be strong. I know we carry on. If there's somebody calling me on, he's the one. There's somebody calling me on, he's the one. When you get to you wanna go, and you know you wanna go, you smile. When you say what you wanna say, and you know the way you wanna go, you go so high, you high. I was here, she was here. We were young, we were free. If there's somebody calling me up, he's the one. If there's somebody calling me up, he's the one. If there's somebody calling me up, he's the one. Thank you. Right, let me just check what's happening with our guest. There's so many amazing songs in the world.
Keep all your new gadgets happy with fast, reliable fibre.
It can just go on and on and on and on and on. There's so many amazing songs in the world. So many amazing, beautiful songs. Ooh. Come on, Emily. Oh, it's 8:30. Okay, so she should be on. Okay, it's 8:30. See you in a minute. Okay. I'm on. Oh, there she is. Oh my God, she is.
If I'm doing this right. Oh, unmuted?
Oh, you're on.
Am I
You're
on? Can you hear me?
I can see you and I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is fabulous. I haven't been able to bring a guest on for so long because it wasn't working. Oh, this is Emma. Oh, it's so good to see you, sweetheart. How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. Apart from the fact that I'm completely alone now. Since you last saw me, I broke up my marriage.
Oh no!
Yeah, lost my job, living alone with 2 cats and being evicted. So,
Oh
yeah.
my goodness! I'm so sorry to hear that.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the process of ascension. What can I say to you?
Oh, you're looking amazing though. I love your hair.
Thank you. Thank you. I wish it was mine.
Oh. So what?
So,
where are you living then?
I'm still in Wickham.
Yeah.
I'm still in Wickham. Let me just put your name on so people know who you are. So, are you still with Wickham South?
I am, but at the moment it's been a bit difficult because of lockdown to get me on.
Yeah.
So I'm actually doing a course with them at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm doing a
doing?
5-week course with them to learn how to sort of do all the radio stuff. So yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful that I might have my own slot in future. Who knows? But yeah, at the moment I'm busy doing other things. So I'm actually doing a 1-year degree. So yeah, that's kind of keeping me busy.
Okay, what's the degree in? What are you studying?
So it's a theatre degree, and because previously I did a 2-year acting diploma at drama school.
Yeah.
So it's topping up that to a level 6. So I just thought, whilst we're in lockdown, it made sense to do it. And I managed to get student finance, and so it all kind of worked. I got on the course, and I thought, oh well, that's meant to be then.
Yeah. There's been quite a lot of silver linings from the lockdown. I got another small grant for moving on TV, but I really want to hear you singing because we do encounters. We do a Zoom for the musical now every Wednesday evening, and I really would love you to join us.
Well, I will come then, yeah, because I remember you saying, and I do want to do more singing. So yeah.
Oh, I'd love to hear you sing. Because I've been working mainly with the guys because Emily has been too busy and I haven't. What type of voice have you got, Emily? Because I'm looking, the main character, she's a very high soprano, And that's the character that I played, but I don't want to be in it. I'm too tired. I want to direct it now. So I want everybody else to do all the work. You know what I
that's
mean?
fair enough.
I will just direct them and bring them together. But what type of voice have you got?
So I've got quite a big range actually, but I would say that I'm more of a soprano. Someone said before that he couldn't decide whether I was a mezzo soprano or a soprano, so I'd be interested to hear what you think. But I've always sort of thought that I was more of a soprano.
Right. Okay.
I would love to have some kind of classical training at some point, because I feel like my voice can get up quite high. I've never really had the actual training to be able to sing like operatically.
Right, that's what I basically trained in from about the age of 13.
I remember you saying that actually. Yeah.
But you see, if you come on Encounters, you get everything, because you get all the training. We do impro. I'm working at the moment with Emmanuel. He's playing the lead, Mike, and we're doing everything to work with him to get the vibrato into his voice. And it all goes on YouTube so people can watch it. Everything is streamed. You're being streamed now on Twitch. You're on YouTube. You're on Facebook, my personal Facebook, and Baba Bertha, the crazy grandmother. I don't know if you know her, but she's itching to come on. I don't know if I can bring the three of you on together.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can. It's going to be a bit strange considering that how I'm going to get her on with me on here. She doesn't understand and I don't, but hopefully I'm not going to lose you. But she went on TikTok and really, really embarrassed me. Now I'm going to see if this works, because this could be really, really fun. She really embarrassed me. Watch this. She is determined to go out there and get everyone jumping up and down, waving their knickers in the air for free to enjoy. Okay, let's see if we can do this. There she is.
Was this what you sent me earlier? That's not you, is it?
Solidarity, all right then? In solidarity, and you don't even have to be on the camera. Because I will bring it up and we can do it. I'll put the song on and I'll have two phones, all right? So I'll have two phones. Anyway,
that's my great grandmother.
Oh, it is you.
We did it. Because I didn't know.
Brilliant. I love it.
Hang on a second. I didn't know. This is so exciting because I've now learned how to do all of these things to bring everybody on at the same time.
I've never heard of this before. This is great.
What, restream?
Yeah.
Okay. Here she is again. Right. Here she is. Right. Here she is explaining her project.
This is Baba Bertha, and it's in the dark because it's a secret. Right, you need to get your knickers and get your white fronts or your Q fronts. That's why it's got to be very quiet. Right, next week we're all going to be leaping up and down with our knickers in the air. All right, so you don't forget. Next week from Saturday at probably 4 p.m. we're going to be leaping up and down, on and off with Watch Out, Bubba's About on I've Got Life. All right? Ooh, you got to keep it secret. Shh, shh. You mustn't tell anyone, but tell everyone. Right? Goodbye.
Brilliant. So what's that next Saturday at 4 p.m? I've got to jump around with my knickers in the air.
I think that was last week.
Oh, right, I missed it. Oh, well.
We haven't done it yet today because she doesn't understand that when she does all this crazy stuff, it makes me very tired.
Yeah.
And she always goes on there and she says, why is the granddaughter so angry with me when I do all of this? She can't do her singing. And she said, it's my fault. She thinks she's a clone. So anyway, she's basically she's my alter ego, and I created her in order to make fun of everything as much as possible.
I love her.
Thank you. There's loads of programs. You can watch them all on Moving On TV. Moving On TV is now streaming all through the night as well, so it's really exciting.
So what? Is that you working all the way through the night doing on there? Wow.
But I can schedule as well now, which is really good. Sorry, this is very rude.
It's all right.
Okay. I can schedule all through the night for programs to go on, because I only discovered this last week, that I can put on videos at the same time. So, but anyway, coming back to you, Emily. So tell us a little bit about yourself. I mean, where were you born? I'm going to take myself off now, and I'm going to give you a chance to talk a little bit about yourself. Where were you born, and how did you get into all of this, into Wycombe Sound and everything?
So born in High Wycombe and never really left, actually. So born and raised in High Wycombe, always lived here. And yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to act, to be an actress from a young age. And I guess it just took me quite a long time, you know, to build my confidence up. So really, I took part in things at school. You know, I did various amateur dramatics and things. I then went to college. I went to Henley College and did performing arts for a few years. And then my life kind of took me a different way, and I was actually working in a pub in Marlow and got chatting to someone, and he was working as an extra occasionally on Midsummer Murders. So I managed to get on as an extra, and I was fascinated, always been fascinated with TV and film and how it's made and everything. So I went along and I was an extra, and yeah, just got chatting to people on the day, and ended up getting some work experience, and then ended up in the, you know, after a few months, because they couldn't get rid of me, I ended up working in the production office. So I worked on Midsummer Murders in the production office for quite a few years, for about 3.5 years, or 4 years. But I always wanted to act still, so that was still there. And again, I was part of these amateur dramatics on the side, you know, it never really went away. And then I went on to a job called New Tricks, BBC New Tricks, and Amanda Redman, absolutely amazing actress. She also runs a theatre school on a Saturday, so I got involved in that. And really, it was her faith in me that, you know, I thought, wow, she's such an amazing actress. You know, if she believes I can do it, then, you know, I can do it. And so many of the other students were auditioning for drama school, so I was like, right, I've got to do this. So it took me 4 years to get in, 3 times of trying to get into drama school, and yeah, and got in and did my 2 years at Drama Studio London, and then came out in 2018. And alongside all of that, I've always been interested in presenting as well. So I've done various courses in presenting over the years. And also I'm just fascinated with people. So I think, you know, that kind of the interviewing side of it and all of that, always I enjoyed when I've done it in these different courses over the years. So yeah, so that was always in the back of my mind. And then how did Wycombe Sound happen? So, it was David who got in touch with me, because he was looking for actors in the area from High Wycombe to come on the show. And I think it was, again, just like Midsummers, I showed an interest and I was asking questions. And he was very kind and gave me a chance and got me on board to co-present with him. I mean, I really feel like he was doing the presenting and I was just there, like, enjoying myself, really. But yeah, and then now they do this 5-week course for people that are unemployed, which again is amazing, because I've just been made redundant. So the opportunities come up to do this course, and I get to learn how to do all the behind the scenes stuff.
Sorry, can I stop you there?
Yeah.
So this is the Wycombe Sound are organising a course for people that are unemployed to help them. That is really exciting, isn't it? So how did that happen? Get a grant or something?
No, so obviously because of lockdown and everything, and again being made redundant, a lot of my work, because I retrained in. So when I wanted to go into acting, I knew I needed a flexible job, because production, you know, TV production, you're doing 12-hour days. So I retrained at that point and I went into fitness. So I was teaching Pilates in the local area. And obviously a lot of that work just dried up because there was the gyms weren't open. you know, and I had no acting. I'm still building up my acting career anyway, so there was no acting, no gym work. You know, I had a little bit of furlough money coming in, so I ended up going on Universal Credit, and it was actually through them that they sent the opportunity of this. They call it Employment FM. So yeah, it's amazing. Apparently it's really oversubscribed, so they've had a big amount of people that are really, you know, interested in it and doing it, and I think they had to push some people back because they had such an interest. But yeah, it's amazing. Like 5-week course, builds your confidence up. They also work alongside with the company called Building Futures and Bucks Mind, and they help towards your CV. So they help build up your CV, and they look after you sort of for 6 months to try and help you get a job. So
okay, that's really interesting. So is it a bit like an apprenticeship then?
Not really. I think it's more for building confidence, getting your CV up to date, helping you with interview skills. You have to be unemployed to do it. So no, it's not really an apprenticeship, but it's something that I can put on my CV, you know, and we're doing team building games and things. So again, it's all stuff that I can put on my CV. And I've always been a bit unsure with my CV because I've had such a range of jobs in the past. So it's nice to be able to have someone to, you know, go through it with me. And they help you with your cover letters and, you know, career guidance and everything. So it's really, I'm super impressed with what they're doing. And, you know, they're doing the Keith, who's one of the people running it, he's doing it as a volunteer. So they're really, doing a good thing.
Wow. That's amazing. That's really good. So what is your big dream then? What would you like to be doing? You said you'd like to have your own show, or so you can easily have your own show and moving on TV anytime you
Yeah,
want.
I know. Well, see, this is the thing.
I
Things
give
come up.
away. I would love to. But what is your favorite? What would it be then? What would be your show? How would you present it? Who would you want on it? What kind of show would you want to do? What would the show be?
It's a good question. I haven't actually thought about a TV show. I mean, I've been thinking about the radio show recently because obviously that's what I'm doing at the moment, the course. You know, I have various interests. I am interested in mental health, so that could be something. I also just love talking to people, so interviewing people, you know, that might have an interesting sort of job. I thought maybe creative jobs, and I thought I'd also be interested in something like Women's Hour, you know, chatting to females. I'm always fascinated by mums that can hold a job down and have kids as well, you know, things like that. And mental health, really, I'd love to talk about that with people.
You reminded me years and years ago, because, you know, Moving On TV has been going for a while. And when I used to live near the leisure centre, when we first started, I did a program called Loose Ladies, which was actually based on loose women. And actually, we had a few women sitting around and doing what you're saying here.
That's
And
what I'd love to do.
I'd love that. I mean, the beauty of this is Moving On TV is my baby, so to speak, and I can do whatever I want whenever I want it. So I really need young people, more people to come on and do their own programs and stuff like that. So anytime you're interested in getting another, you know, you and me and maybe another couple of people together and bringing on guests, that would be so exciting, because I think what's really, really important is you mentioned mental health, and as you know, a lot of the angle that I've always come from with the book Simply Amazing, which is always here in front of me, you know, my recovery with the therapeutic community. Actually, I've got a program that's going to go on tonight, which is a convention, the Therapeutic Community Convention. The whole of the aim of my work is to keep people happy. You remember at the beginning, raising people's vibrations, meditations, keeping people happy. And the whole of my journey is, regardless of everything I'm going through, which I've said to you, I've never ever used medication. I've always managed to find something else, and usually it's my work. It's the structure of building something, and meditation is very important. And everything that I talk about is in this book and also in the film How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World that you interviewed me quite a while. It's like another life now. It literally is. Like last year was, the whole year's gone, you know, and but everything now has got to be geared towards keeping people as balanced as possible, and helping them to find that inner strength inside. So all my work with Moving On TV is about that. But I personally will not take medication, and I go out there to prove that, you know, I'm not telling anybody what to say or what to do, but I've proved it. I've proved it, you know, with serious post-traumatic stress. Don't get me wrong, you know, I still go in and out of PTSD a lot, but I have something that gets me out of it and brings me back into balance. And I think it's because I'm a teacher. I can teach on here, and I do a program called The Awakening, and I'll go on there. And lately I've been talking about the temper, and how a lot of us, like me, when you get triggered, you go straight into rage and you attack. You attack people. And I have unfortunately lost people in my life that way. So I'm talking about that shock absorber now. What comes in between your fear or your trigger and that rage? And there is a shock absorber, and I'm trying to hand it over. It's a bit like the 12 steps, you know, the 12 steps of AA and NA. They're all about codependency. It's all about that emptiness that is being caused because you were hurt as a child in some way. So where does your interest in mental health come from? Have you had anyone, I think you mentioned someone in your family that was affected by it? I'm not sure, but can you tell me where it actually comes from? Why do you have such a profound interest in mental health?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there's been issues in my family. I mean, I'm not gonna go into it about my family, but for me, I found that as soon as I got to kind of early 20s, I guess, you know, came out of education, there was just the looming question of what is the point in all. I guess I started to question life, and that's always stayed with me. And you know, you find distractions for that, and I don't think death is talked about enough, really. And that's the thing that I feel personally. You know, I can't talk for everyone, but I do think it's what maybe causes some addictions. For me, you know, I go to comfort eating, and you know, I'm a lot better now. Like, I've worked on that myself. So yeah, that for me has always stayed with me, this feeling of what's the point in it all. And then it's, I guess, finding things, you know, to help cope, like coping mechanisms. You know, I suffer with anxiety as well. I've always been a worrying kind of person, a worrier. That's just innately in me. I don't think, you know, I can do much about that, but there's things like meditation and yoga and stretching and all of that that I do, walking, getting out in the outdoors. For me, I have to have a focus. Like, I have to be, you know, at the moment I'm doing my degree, so it gives me a focus. I guess I like distractions. If I have too much time to think, then that's when I could end up going into a bit of a hole. I also suffer with, so I have, I found out recently I've got a parasite, which I picked up abroad quite a few years ago, and that has affected, you know, my vitamins and minerals deficient. You know, I'm deficient in those. So sometimes I can suffer with fatigue, which I think is all part of the same thing. You know, when, like I said, if I don't stay on top of that, then I can get into in a low kind of mood.
The mind, body, spirit balance, the triad. Everything is the mind, body, and spirit. Interesting that you mentioned that, because vitamins and minerals can change your mood, your states, I had a program on with Rebecca Briggs about vitamin D3, K2, how important it is. You've got to take huge amounts of vitamin D3 and K2 because in this weather, you can get depressed so quickly. We can get depressed so quickly. And that, of course, is a very easy way to be able to stay on top of depression, so to speak. It's really mention that.
Yeah, to have energy to be able to do your day-to-day things. When I was low on iron, I was sleeping so much, and just I had so much lethargy. That's when life becomes a bit depressing for me. So now I know that I know how to balance, like you say. And then it's really key for my brain to have some sort of focus, because otherwise it can go into a bit of a hole. I writing as well, which is something that I would like to get into. That's very therapeutic for me. I think finding your purpose, although it sounds quite cheesy, I don't think I'm there yet. But once I feel like I'm getting there, and I think once I've got to a point where I feel like I'm doing what's right for me, helping people, doing something like that. I think having a varied amount of things to do, helping people, but also doing something for me, like the presenting or acting or whatever, that brings me joy, then I think it's all those things together that help mental health, really.
Well, this is it. I mean, originally, when I went on the stage with Piaf, it was I do the breakdowns on the stage, so I don't need to do them in live. It's a wonderful, wonderful vehicle. But I'm really interested in what you said before about death. Now, I remember reading the Bhagavad Gita, and it was said in there that if humans were not scared of death, they wouldn't be scared of anything. That is the basic that you're being taken back to, all the way, back to. And I personally believe we're in a massive awakening. And I believe that if people weren't scared of death, then we wouldn't, all of this wouldn't have happened because it's been, it's very easy to manipulate humans when you say you're going to lose your life. And when you get back to Jesus and Gandhi and all these really enlightened souls, the body meant nothing to them, So, but it's fascinating to me that you say that. So let's talk about death then, because people don't want to talk about it. And
that's how I feel. People don't want to talk about it.
People don't want to talk about it unless you're in the right group of people. They do death cafes now. I mean, you see, the thing is, I don't know about you, but I was brought up, we couldn't even talk about it at home. My mother went through a lot of suffering. She lost her brother at 20, and then she lost her father more or less 6 months later. So you weren't allowed to talk about death. It was a taboo in the family. There were two things we didn't say. One was death, and the other was shit. Words that we're not allowed to say at all in my family. So, of course, I was brought up with this belief in this awful, scary, terrifying subject that you don't talk about. But this year in particular, we have had to confront everything, and we still are. We're not out of it yet. I believe we are coming out of it. Please God, it's all going to be amazing when we do. But at the moment, we're going through so much, and death is there. It's a concept. You can't actually go to someone and say, heal me. I don't want to go too much. I'm not going to go into the virus or anything. I'm just saying that you can't go and say, heal me. You have to figure it out yourself. This is huge. It's huge. You have to actually go inside your body. You have to check your immune system. You have to know what to do. I did a program as well with Rebecca Briggs, where she tells people how to stay well and why babies don't get sick, don't get this, whatever, and because they have more fluids in them. So water is so important, but you might die. And that's a possibility because we're just, that part of us is dealing with so much stress, everything that's coming at us from all over. So what do you think death is? And first of all, what do you think it is? And when did you start to think like that? Because to me, you're very spiritual. I'd say you're a starseed, if you know what that means.
No, but I remember you saying that before. I need to research more about that.
Yeah. Yeah, a starseed is, well, there's 144,000 angels that came to this planet to heal humanity. And it's actually in the Bible. So it's been confirmed. And I'd say you're one of them. I'm one of them. I've come here to change the face of the media, and possibly you've come to change the sound of the media. I don't know, but that's but we have a big job to do for humanity. And you have to be a certain kind of person. And from the time that I've met you, I feel that your heart is massive. You're a giver, and you want to do so much for people to help them. So sounds like you probably are a starseed. But so you would know beyond, you would know beyond why we're here and what we're here to do. So tell me about your concept of death. And can you tell me also, how did that happen? How are you prepared to talk about it when most people, especially your age, they don't want to go there at all? So how did that happen?
Yeah, I mean, thinking back, like I said, I finished education, and I don't know. I'll have to really think about that. What was the moment of thinking, what's the point? Because that's what stayed with me, really. What's the point in this life? But I think it was coming out of education and going, whoa, what am I doing? Where am I going? And then what is the point? So yeah, I don't know. I can't pin it down to a moment, but that has never left me, that feeling. But this is the thing, I don't have answers, and I like answers to things. I like being curious. I like asking questions. No one on this planet has an answer to give me because we don't know. Some people might say that they had an experience and they came back, they saw a light or something. Some people might say they've seen their angels, or all these different things. Psychics can, talk to people that have passed on. I believe that, but some people wouldn't. Again, there's no proof. So I guess for me, I feel like I'm never going to get the answer from anyone but myself, and I don't have an answer. I guess it's just always asking questions, and really, like, I like the idea of the fact that spirits exist and that we might go on to be spirits, we might go on to live these other lives, but again, we do not know. So that for me is the question, which will never be answered, and that's what gets to me because I like an answer.
You're like me, analytical, and as you say, there is no answers. It's the problem is, you see, mental health issues would disappear if there was no fear of death. Because it's the ultimate end of your control. You don't know. Like, I've had a lot of night terrors, and I've woken up in the middle of the night and said, oh, I'm dying. And this huge panic because I don't know, even though I do a huge amount of spiritual work, and I've done, trance, and I've gone into the violet flame, and I've felt amazing, and I've left the body, in some way, not totally, astral traveling, all sorts of stuff. There's still this part of me that cannot get around it. And I think that a lot of people, that's the biggest fear. And if you were able, maybe if children from the time they were born were told that death is part of life, and you're just, one day you're going to move on, hopefully when you're very old, but it's something that you can get used to. You can just get used to it. It's because it's a stigma. It's like everything else. The minute, like people would talk about BPD, which of course, I do not believe it's a real mental illness. And I'm proving it with my work and with my music, with the song. Everyone's got it. And Baba Bertha, that character, well, she's like got it like in buckets. And that's what's so amazing being a writer and an actor, is you do that stream of consciousness. It's incredible if you can use it for the stage. But you see, I went away from the subject while we were talking about death. So what I'm trying to say is, it's the stigma. So BPD is a stigma, everything mental illness. I do not believe in mental illness anymore. I believe that 99% of people that have been diagnosed, and again, I'm proving this, are womb twin survivors. I think we kind of talked a little bit about that on your program, where a vanishing twin syndrome, where you lose your twin. And I'm going to doing a series of interviews with quite a lot of people. There's groups on Facebook. I'm one of them. My mother lost my brother. I was supposed to be a twin, and you've got the same symptoms as borderline, as complex needs. It's abandonment, it's eating disorder, it's always looking, because you're born, when you look at twins, they're one. And so your body thinks it's lost half. It thinks it's lost half of itself. And so vanishing twin syndrome, so you deal with the guilt, okay? So you're the one, obviously the one that left is not going to be dealing with it because they've gone. But you know, you've got the guilt, survivor's guilt. And guilt is a huge one. Again, all in my book, again, in that chapter where I say I had my massive awakening, because I realized it wasn't my fault what had happened to me as a child with the abuse. So you've got that. You've got the fact that you're not balanced. You're not taking vitamins and minerals. You're not drinking water. Water can cause, if you don't drink water, you can get depressed. Your moods will change all over the place. You're not realizing your dream. Now, that's why I created Moving On TV, because everyone can come on here and realize their dream with me. So you've got to find something that gets you up in the morning that is more important than you. I mean, most mornings I don't want to get up. What do I want to get up for? There's nothing, absolutely nothing. We've got no sun. I've got no one. No one comes here, honestly. I'm completely on my own now. Christmas, I'm not even thinking about it because I've got nowhere to go. I'm probably just going to be doing lots of programs on Moving On TV for people like that. But what I'm trying to say here is you have that dream for humanity. I never get paid anything. I mean, I've only started getting donations here and there and little grants, but you love what you're doing because you love humanity so much that you're trying. You know, I've had abusive emails, I've had stalkers, I've had trolls, you name it. I had to stop my contact form from Moving On Theatre because I was getting so much abuse from people that were saying that I'm upsetting mentally ill people. Now, what I try to do is I try to get people to feel their power, to get inside, because I do not believe in it. As I say, 99%. And then you've got clairaudience, clairvoyance, clairsentience, mediums. They're not mentally ill. They're clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient. So 1%, I'd say, 1% of people that are being diagnosed, and then you've got grief and shock. So you take all of that away, you're left with 1% of people that, yes, they're quite possibly inherited an imbalance, which causes mental health issues or serious schizophrenia or serious bipolar, you know, which to me, again, the bipolar thing is very, very black and white. So I'm not talking about these serious conditions. I'm talking about borderline, which has become a throwaway condition that they give to everyone when they're grieving, instead of looking into the full picture. So that was what I was trying to say. So the minute you realize that every single person is walking around now, especially this year, everyone would be diagnosed quite easily with BPD. Everyone. I don't think I know anyone who wouldn't be diagnosed, not unless they see above it and they're able to understand what this really is. And I mean, the situations that are going on now, Emily, friends that I've made through lockdown, people, the best people in the world, really gorgeous souls, and they have to leave their families because their families are actually fighting against them because of their beliefs. So you're not even allowed to have your beliefs. Now, that doesn't make you mentally ill. It doesn't make you mad. It makes you different. It makes you free. And yet I've had emails telling me, because I believe in the political party, whatever I believe in, I am very, I do not deserve to get grants, and that they were going to destroy my life. I've had calls of people wanted to slit my throat. You would not believe what I've been through in the last 9 months, because I'm trying to tell people you have a right to be whoever you want to be. And just because someone says to you, oh, you're mad. No, you're not mad. You're enlightened. And you want to talk about death, where everybody, oh, I'm going home now. You know,
do you know, I was writing.
I'm going home now, you know, but well done for that. So death. So as you said, it's the ultimate loss of control. And I wish I could bring someone on with us here. At some point we could. I'm having trouble hearing you. Oh, three came from nowhere. I didn't invite you. Goodbye. Hang on, let me turn him off because Kimmery, Unity Prayer Line, they are very, very strong. It's like they know, she knows. You talk to Kimmery Mapletoft and she'll tell you she knows what's going to happen to her when she passes on. And it would be amazing to have like a few people and have a debate, because as I said, that is my biggest fear. And a lot of people, and I think that's why they get diagnosed, because if you could say, I'm not scared, you could not be scared of anything if you're not scared of death.
Well, this is what I suddenly realized, that actually, if you find a way of coming to terms with it, maybe there isn't an answer. But if you find a way to come to terms with it, then you can live to your fullest without the fear, like you say. But it is the fear of the unknown. I think that is what you're right in saying that.
Yeah. And I suppose the whole way we're living is every single person is shocked. And that's how I like to look at it, because if you're shocked, you can unshock yourself. You know, once you're gone, my father always used to say, everything is, you can fix anything except this. And he used to bang his foot on the floor as if to say, when you're 6 feet under, that's the end of it. You know, because that, again, that's how I was brought up, with all of these beliefs that there is nothing. But I can't believe that anymore, that there is something. And luckily there is, because we're coming out of this. We are going to come out of this because it's something that loves us. And you could go there, you could jump to the concept of what is God. You know, what is God? God to me is love. And as you say, you know, going on the stage is also, I think a lot of people should go on the stage because they can be themselves. And again, people that are diagnosed are people that are not validated. And again, I have this bone of contention with people that say to me, oh, you don't need validation, you know, just sit with it and deal with it. Yes, you do need validation. I wouldn't be here now if we hadn't had the bell in the therapeutic community, which I rang every day, all day, until I suddenly realized I didn't need to anymore. And the people that are being diagnosed are people that were never, ever validated. So they've got dreams. Whatever the dream was, it doesn't matter. It's a dream. You know, one person may just have wanted to have a child or adopted, or maybe one person wants to run the, like me, as a megalomaniac and wants to run the new media, you know. But in you know, layman terms, I'm not a megalomaniac because it's happening. But everyone has dreams, and that to me is the answer. And the dream could be something tiny. It could be, I just want to have my own car. And society tells most people, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. or you can't, like at the moment, the situation with eviction is becoming unbelievable in this country, where people can actually evict people in the middle of this. I don't want to go into my story, because my landlord, I feel sorry for him. He's having a nervous breakdown. He can't be a landlord anymore. So I've had to negotiate with him what we're going to do. And luckily, he's got a heart. So, you know, we're working together. But a lot of people just want a home, a nice home, and they can't because they're not earning 30,000 a year. They can't even rent, or they've got animals. So the world created systems and laws and regulations, and that's why we're in the mess we are, because it's gone way out of control now, where people are thinking, hang on a second, nothing's fitting anymore. So all of that's collapsing, and we're taking back our power. Everyone has a right to have a beautiful home. Thank you, Cara. Cara's making some comments here, because since we were babies to adults, there's always types of different shocks in life. Thank you. Yes, and she said, Emily seems like a gentle person, an earth angel.
Oh,
yes, I think you probably and a lot of angels are actually actors and performers, because you have to be a certain sensitive soul to be able to act a lot of the time, you know, to be able to do that kind of thing, or to want, and by going on the stage, it's why and I'm growing. I've quite a lot of my cast now, and they've been like family to me through this. They've been amazing. Everyone has bonded and stayed together, is because we can go out there and give the message together, you know. And I think that's the answer. I really do. And
yeah, community,
it's just amazing.
I guess. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Sorry,
to have
I was
you
just
on
going
here.
to say, yeah, there's something about a group of actors, you get that community. Yeah, love, you know, I guess we are a sensitive breed, so we are, you know, quite open with our emotions, and openly quite loving. So yeah, no, I do love performers, and yeah, spending time in a community like that.
Yeah, it's
I
an
definitely need to come
amazing
to your
way.
Wednesday night.
Yeah. Please do. I'll send you the Zoom. We start around 7 o'clock and we do impro. Actually, hang on a second. I'll put you a little bit on here, as I'm being very clever. Hang on. I'll put you one of them on here. Okay. I don't know what happens when I click on this. If anybody can see, but I have got something that I've been putting on from Encounters, and it's quite funny. It's the guys when they got together before the stag night. So if you just bear with me a second, I'll try and find it, because I put it on before. Where is it? Encounters. And then you can watch where is it? In the downloads. Encounters. You can watch what we do. Find it. No, it's not coming up. That's a shame. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, hang on. There it is. Is that the one? Yeah, number 12. This was the last one we did with Vlad and Luke and myself. We did a little impro. You can actually see a little bit of what we do. This is what we do every Wednesday. I'll mute myself. This is a rehearsal of Encounters, developing the characters, and a bit of a singing lesson with Manuel. So this is for you, Manuel, because I forgot to start the recording. But so you're singing of something very strange. So what I need you to do, something very strange, it's happening to me. It's not in a good key for me, so something very strange is happening to me. It's got to be from the heart, an outpouring of love, and you're also drunk, okay? But I want you to do some breathing exercises. Whoever's watching this, this is Emmanuel is playing the part of Mike, and I'm sending him this, and you can all watch it, so you can all do breathing exercises with me. So basically, if you want to sing properly, you have to breathe from the diaphragm. So I want you to practice, Emmanuel, taking a deep breath from the diaphragm. Something very strange is happening to me. That's the first phrase. I can hear her name on the whisper of her breeze. Okay, so each time you do a phrase, you take a breath from the diaphragm and then you do your phrase, okay? Now, the difference between musical singing and what you were doing is you're not going to do something very strange. It's something very strange.
Trying to teach him vibrato.
And in order to get the vibrato, you will do strange. Okay? Strange. Okay?
Oh, I'm going to practice that.
Yeah, that's how you do the thrill. The vocal cords will start to vibrate together. So that's just a little bit for you. And now we're going to go into rehearsal with Vlad is playing Nick.
So this is a little scene that the guys did with me. I played Elaine in
a
this.
build-up of some of the characteristics.
She's got OCD, but it's very, very funny. It's an improv.
Contact me movingontv1@gmail.com if you want singing lessons, or if you want to be in Encounters, the new musical. A lot goes on in this rehearsal, so I hope you enjoy it. Take care. Bye. So this is what we do. This is a bit of what we do.
It's on now.
It's on now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
here I am, Nick, entering the bar, meeting Jim.
Yeah.
Hi, Jim.
Hi, Nick. How's it going?
You all right? Oh, don't ask me. I mean, it's complicated.
Oh, stuff Amy again. Or...
Of course. With who else, you know?
Yeah.
I'm really starting to get tired of all of this. Because, you know, makes me feel so confused and sad, and you know, sometimes I feel like I can't understand her at all, and as if it's all her fault.
Well, what's just happened now? That she's had an argument.
Yeah, that was the next argument, and I think she left me.
Oh.
I don't know if it's for good, because this happened like on a number of times, you know. So I don't know, but I'm really getting tired of all of this.
Yeah, she might just need some time to think, you know.
I know it's not easy for her to. I mean, she's such a lovely girl. I mean, and she's gone through so much too. So every time when I think about her, oh my goodness, I'm trying to be more, you know, sympathetic and not to get so easily irritated and annoyed.
Yeah.
You know, and so many times I would just whip myself, you know, for being such a jerk with her.
Okay, so I want Jim to do the Libra thing. So he's talking about his Amy, and now I've got to put it, you know, about him. So rather than Amy's point of view now, Jim is going to make you look at your point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Nick. So what would you say to him, Jim?
Well, I'd say it's not great for you, Nick, that, you know, she's constantly arguing, and you know this happens a lot, these arguments, and her going off and leaving you upset.
Exactly.
Exactly, yeah. You need to now be on your side, okay?
Yeah.
Nick's side, yeah.
Thank you for for the understanding. I think you are the one person that would really enter my shoes. I'm just know how I feel like every time when she does this. It's too much, Jim.
Yeah.
Can I have a drink, please?
Yeah, what would you like?
Yeah, let us drown the sorrows.
Okay.
Jack Daniels, please.
Ah, perfect.
Okay, is that what Nick would drink? A Jack Daniels? Is that what he would drink? You think? Or is it just because he's fed up?
anything
He would
with
drink
alcohol.
anything. Okay,
Yeah.
Jim. Okay, now it's about you. Your turn. Now you're going to find something about you. Say you've got to balance. You're the Libra. So you've heard about Amy. You've heard about Nick. Now it's kind of like, oh God, do I have to listen to this? So everything that's in your head at the moment, you could say.
Yeah.
About Jim. It's your turn now.
Well, Nick, I know you've got your problem. I've got my problems too, so I've got a lot to think about at the moment. I mean, whether keep this bar spick and span, because we've got this inspector keeps coming back. So yeah, I need to try and get on with tidying and making sure we're following all the guidance. It's been a nightmare, I tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Jim, I'm getting over. I'm getting very, very.
No. You talk now. You're all about Jim.
Yeah, that was I was about to that. Yeah. Oh, Jim, I'm really, really sorry. So many times we would just come. Both me and Amy and who you name it, and everyone would just dump our our loads of sorrows and misfortune and stuff, and you like a good person with big heart, ready to accept everyone, but you suffer so much. I know. Sorry
to stop you there, Nick. I want you to go back to the Virgo now. I want you to be stuck in yourself, in Nick again.
All right.
Sorry
to
being stuck
sorry.
in.
Yeah, I've been burdening you so much, but I've gone through such a difficult time, and now me being living like you guys, everyone, even this country, going somewhere, God knows where, and fighting. I know I'm not lost. I know what's the reason. I have a purpose in my life, but you can only imagine what it's like to go to fight, to go somewhere facing such dangers and difficulties, and have all this emotional luggage in your mind. It's too much. I can't bear it anymore.
Yeah, it's
too
going to
much,
be
Jim.
tough.
So
Yes,
Jim,
it is.
I want you to be in your thoughts about inspector. The inspector's around the corner. Someone say, "Oh, Jim, by the way, there's someone coming in 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes." And he's going on and on and on.
Yeah.
Issues. All right, go on. So what would happen?
Well, it's Satan. Next up, we're going to have to talk about this another time because looks like the inspector's here again. So I'm just going to have to do a quick check round. Everywhere's clean and no one's doing anything they shouldn't. You know what people are like in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, why this, inspectors come like every, it feels like they're coming every day to me, It's too much. Can't you complain? You are such a, tidy person and...
No. I want you to stay in Nick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
Or Nick.
Oh, yeah, but, this is nothing to compare with my own misery, Jim, honestly. I mean, this inspector, just give him a drink, but in my case, even if I drink a whole bucket of something. I don't think it will pass away. It's too much, Jim. I need help.
Good.
Oh,
Okay,
how
let's go.
miserable.
Anyway,
Start to rile you up now, Jim.
Ranting.
This is going to rile you up now a bit, and you're going to start thinking of you again, about your situation in the middle of all of this.
well, what's going to happen if this place gets shut down? Then you won't be able to be coming in here to have your talks with Amy. You have to find somewhere else, and I'll have to find work elsewhere. So we really
Keep going. Whatever
really
comes to mind, come on. I know it's hard to push you into anger, but go on.
we really need to focus on this, because what's going to happen to everyone?
Tell us a little bit about all the stress you're living with.
Well, we've got the stress of keeping this bar tidy, organised, and then I have to go home and look after my mum, and she's not well. So there's not much time for my problems, really. And we've got all the other guys coming in, and yeah, it's just a nightmare.
Okay.
I feel you, Jim. But honestly, I can't bear my burdens anymore alone. I really need someone's help. And Amy, she just pissed me off last time, we met, and it's too much, Jim. You just don't know what it's like. And I'm getting desperate, honestly. Give me another drink, please.
Okay, I'm going to do Elaine. Elaine will walk into the bar now, okay? And he's come. I don't know if
She's got OCD.
I think she knows he's back. I can't remember. It happens after. But never mind. She's coming into the bar now. Let's say she's seen mine.
See, each character is going to take away from the other one with their
All right, Jim.
issues.
All right, Nick.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Been better.
Have I told you about Poopy? Oh, Poopy, she's not eating her food at all. She doesn't want to touch her food. She's off her food. It doesn't matter what I buy her. I bought her that Slimmy Kitty, if you want Slimmy Kitty, keep you fitty. Whatever I do, I can't keep her happy. She just always wants to eat, and she always wants to be cuddled and taken care of. And Jim, what's your best red today? I think I'll have some red today.
Oh, probably.
I've had a really hard day today. You know what? At work, all the clients were having a go at me. The phone just kept ringing non-stop. And guess whose fault it is? Guess whose fault? It's Mike's fault. It's all his fault. If he had helped me 4 years ago at the altar, 4 years. 4 years he's made me suffer for 4 years. Jim, 4 years, Jim. 4 years. Nick, are you listening?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
listening?
I feel you.
4 years, and that's why my little puppy can't settle. She can't settle at all. She doesn't sleep, she doesn't eat. It's all his fault. Why did he have to come back now? God.
He comes back.
You haven't got any idea how I live. None of you. You have no problems. And Jim, compared to me, everything is upside down and inside out and all over the place. I mean, I even tried to put every single box. I labeled all the boxes yesterday. I labeled them. Do you know what? I got colored pens, a different color for each label. That way I know exactly where everything is. So the decaf coffee is here and the caffeinated, but because I'm so confused because of Mike coming back after 4 years after leaving me at the altar, I drank the caffeinated coffee by mistake. I'm all over the place. I'm shaking like a leaf. Jim, what shall I do? Give me your best red or your best white, or how about a couple of whiskeys? Or Jim, what's the matter with you? Are you not listening to me?
Well, you need to go easy. Well, I just think what could take your mind off what if you like organising, we've got a lot to organise here, you know.
What do you mean?
Well,
The inspector is coming.
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't do that. I've got too much to do at home. I mean, can Sharon not do it? After all, she works for you, doesn't she?
Elaine,
We could get her to do it.
I've just shared with him my troubles, and trust me, they're, you know, yours are like child game, you know, kids game, you know, kids play compared to mine. Did you hear that, you know, my Amy has left me again, abandoned me. I can't stand this anymore, honestly.
Well, I'm
You
not
know,
surprised you men. You all behave so badly. I mean, look at Mike leaving me. 4 years he left me. 4 years ago.
It's like a
And look at
dog.
the mess. Your life is compared to mine. It's absolutely nothing. Nothing.
yeah, but you generalizing, you know, like and stereotyping, you know, oh man, this does not do any justice, you know, neither to you nor to me.
I think
Because
I think my fringe. Ooh, that should go there. Oh,
because you know,
the mirror.
Amy,
my fringe. I need to go to the hairdresser quickly. Look at that.
you don't know what it's like, you know, to have such a great love for someone, you know, and
Oh,
her to
Vlad, it's
abandon
on.
you like
I
a
need
dog.
a face. Do you think if I have a facelift, Mike will love me?
There he is.
Yeah, probably. What do you
Yeah,
think?
we've got bigger problems than hair, I'll tell you that anyway.
Now, what can be bigger than my problems?
What can be bigger problems than hair? For God's sake, Jim. I should have a facelift. Get rid of all these puffy bits here. Do you think he'll love me if I get rid of all these little? Oh my God! I've got to get my eyebrows down. This is terrible. No wonder, Poopy.
No, Elaine, no, this is not going to change things, you know. You girls, you should change your attitudes, you know, because
Vlad,
sometimes
you
we
want to
get
come on
tired.
as a guest?
At least this is what happened with Amy, because you know me, I'm such a good person.
You know, look at my.
What?
I've bitten them to the core.
But who?
Sorry, what were
Oh
you
my
saying?
goodness, you know, I was talking about something way more important than you talking about your nails now.
Click on there.
Serious?
What are you talking about? I mean,
I'm talking about broken hearts, no broken nails, for crying out loud. Yeah.
Talk about Mike again. That's all you ever talk about, my broken heart. He left me at the altar 4 years ago. Do you know that, Nick? And he's going to pay. He's going to pay, Jim, isn't he?
Well, you'll have to ask him that.
Pardon?
You'll have to ask him.
What do you mean?
Well, only
Do you know
he
something?
knows.
Do you know something? Has he got another woman? I mean, what's going on? Is he married? I mean, what do you mean, Jim? What's going on?
As far as I know, he still likes you, so you have to talk to him.
Exactly.
About all this. We've got a bar to sort here.
Oh, Jim, I would be there in half a minute. In half of a minute.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for you outside. Why just don't go out and check him out?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Vlad, click on the link. Come on with us.
Do you think for me? Do you think he pined for me all these years?
Of course. You know, you girls have to, you know, understand something. That we're so different from you. That doesn't mean that we don't love you and that we're not devoted to you, you know. I mean, Amy behaves in the same way. Every time she would question my devotion and you know, she would compare me with other things, or she would just feel like jealous, even with the army, you know, she's jealous of the army. Can you imagine that? I mean, this is ridiculous. And I can find so many similar things between you girls.
I think I need to go home. I mean, I've got such dark circles under my eyes, and I mean, that is. Oh, look at the dark circles.
Oh, stop it!
Oh my God!
Don't worry, you look cool.
I better go home and get some rest. Look, I'm really sorry about your situation with Amy. Nobody understands her. I'm not surprised you don't understand Amy. I mean, no one.
And what about me, Elaine? Who understands me?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, every man that I know, apart from Jim, of course, because Jim is just one of the girls. I mean, you are, aren't you? You're one of the girls. So every other man that I know is a bit of a shit, quite honestly. The way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's very polite of you.
Yes, that's all I can say. And I think I really have to go home and feel.
Yeah, please.
And if you see that Mike creature, tell him from me that I don't want it back under any circumstance. Never, ever, 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 ever. Do you understand that, Jim? You must tell him.
Okay, we will.
Never, ever on this planet.
Yeah, but you know, go and rest yourself. Go and rest yourself, darling. And tomorrow, I think you'll change your mind because he still loves you. All right?
Does he, Nick? How do you know?
I'm sure because I love Amy. And no matter how many times she would leave me, it's the same.
He still loves me.
We men are predictable, you know? It's the same, I'm telling you. Yeah. And you girls, you know, you worry too much and stop it. We're getting tired, honestly.
Okay.
All right? Yeah.
It's an education.
She would be like that. She would be like that.
Yeah,
like
she's broken.
Vlad is on here watching your own issues.
Yeah.
And Elaine is Mike. Everything is Mike. Why did you mention him? Why this? Why everything is? If it wasn't for him, the whole world would be fine. There would be no virus. You know, poor Mike is to blame for everything. And with you, what's your big issue with Nick?
Mm-hmm.
What
Amy, of course.
Yours.
Amy, of course. Yeah.
And the way that but what? I mean, I'm Lauren now, obviously.
Hey, Lauren, hi.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I just wanted to show that when we get an Elaine, that's what I'm expecting from her. I'm expecting narcissism and OCD because that's how she is. Everything is about Mike, and when she decides, when she creates her plan of revenge, which is very funny, it comes from a space of of what can I do to him to punish him for daring to create this situation in my life, because she's so stuck, and she's been stuck for 4 years, and until she gets it out at the end in Act 2, until she's able to project all of that, and he's able to hold her and say sorry, and then they sing the duet, as you know. She is going to go through all these processes. As I say, it gets very funny. So that's her intention. Whoever plays Elaine, the intention is always going to be, look what Mike did to me, and that's it. That's her story. Everybody has a story, and as long as we have a story, we can't be peaceful. So she's all over the place, and as she said, she drank the decaffeinated instead of the decaf, and she tried to label everything, but she used different pens, and she made a mistake. And of course, Poopy is suffering, and it's all Mike's fault. Everything is his fault. So the situation with Nick is all she hears is that. So Nick,
yeah.
So how would you do that? Every time, bring the conversation back to you, back to you, back to you. Your main obsession is Amy not accepting your decision to go.
Yeah.
You can't see a bit in the middle. There is no bit in the middle. It's like, that's it. I'm doing what I feel is right. Amy has to go along with it. There's no bit in the middle. You're all very extreme, except Jim.
Yeah.
Everyone's extreme. Sam's extreme. Sharon.
Yeah.
Sharon's extreme, because that's why she gets to such a level of depression. And so I'm trying to show the mental health issues. All of you have got mental health.
Exactly. Everyone in their own right.
Everyone is stuck. So, so that's what I want you to work on, is more on the characters. And I need really to put, it's like you, Luke, I have to push you to get, because it must be impossible to get you to lose your temper. I mean, you're so placid, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do you have a temper?
Occasionally.
Okay, because in Act 2, really going to lose it, because I can't say what happens at the end of Act 1 because I don't want anybody to know, as we go to know. But
I think I find it easier when there's the script to
yeah. Because will you remember then? Because I'll probably forget. Remember, next week I want to see Jim. I want you to actually. Can you stand up?
Yeah, I was just going to say I did need to go, but
what's the time?
Nearly 10 past.
Oh my God! Okay, very quick exercise.
Yeah.
Vlad, are you still there? Vlad, I think he's gone. Right. Can you walk around a little bit, muttering to yourself about what's going on in encounters?
Oh no, we've got the inspector coming. Oh, I need to tidy over there. We've got all this. Oh, nightmare.
Okay, I'll pick up the chair, but pick it up like you intend to throw it. Obviously, you're not going to throw it, but the intention is you're going to throw it. Yeah, obviously, you're not going to do that. Okay, over the next week, I want you to practice walking around the room and I'm making it stronger and stronger and faster and faster. Can you write that down? Because I won't remember, will I? You guys won't remember. I want you to walk around the room, faster and faster, as you're starting to feel this come into your body, all this anger, all this rage about being used and being the doormat and confused. And where's my life? I'm lost and yada, yada, yada. And I want you to, if possible, to go to some of the things in the room, pick them up, and if you can, like throw them around a bit, maybe cushions or anything. So when you come back, so next week we're going to work on Jim, a lot on his rage. It's really because in order to push that a little bit. And then hopefully you guys will all be here so we can do the scene. I think Vlad's gone, so I'll let you go. But I sent you, okay, I'll stop recording now. So I'll put this on. And I'm not going to stop recording, actually, just very quickly. Can you just show Vlad? Can you just sing the way I intend him to sing? So, with that, can you show him when there's no vibrato and when there is? Can you do that?
Maybe, I'll try.
Manuel, just something very strange, something happening to me. So, I mean, it's something very strange is happening to me. So it's correct. Or the way he drags it, something very strange. He kind of drags it, and that's what we don't want, Manuel. We want it to be direct. Something very strange is happening to me. Obviously, in low. So do you want to do it? Because I'm not a tenor. Can you just do that?
Something very strange is happening to me.
Exactly. Can you do it first of all without vibrato?
Yeah.
And with, okay, so to show him. So with
something very strange is happening to me.
Exactly. And now with vibrato?
Something very strange is happening to me.
Good. And then the second thing I wanted him to do, if you don't mind do it, is that exercise. I can hear, could this be love? Could this be love? Love, love, so he gets the exercise. Can you do it really slowly? Because obviously it's not going to sound in my voice. So just. So you can practice. That's it, really. So that's for you, Manuel, because I didn't record the beginning. I'm sorry. But that's just the general idea. And the whole point is you close your eyes and you sing from the heart. Something very strange is happening to me. From the heart, an outflow, a burst of emotions. And that's all you do. You close your eyes and you practice the song. Okay, that's great. So thank you guys. You've been watching a rehearsal of Encounters. It's disappeared and Manuel is left. And this is Luke, who's playing Jim. And me, Lauren. We need people to join. We need a Sharon. I don't know. We need an Elaine. I don't know about Sharon at the moment. But we need chorus as well. So anybody who wants to join us, we rehearse on Wednesday evenings. It's Encounters, the new musical. So I hope you enjoy our rehearsal. Thank you. Please share everywhere. Moving on TV1@gmail.com. Subscribe and share and like. Thank you.
Ah, very good.
So we have a lot of fun. Just very quickly, so you're probably really confused about these are three of the characters. Well, you obviously guessed that out of the show. So you've got we had Jim and Nick, and we had Emmanuel, but he went early. Who plays the lead, and I covered for Elaine, who's the main female character. Jim is the barman. He runs Encounters. He's in charge. He's kind of like everyone's friend and protects everyone, and his life is also fallen apart, but he's very calm and collected. He has to keep everything together. And then you've got Nick, who's going in the army, and his girlfriend, Amy, who is totally opposed to it because I can't say too much because it'll spoil the storyline, but she's totally opposed to wars. And you don't find out why until it gets further on into the musical. And so they've had a scene before where they fell out, they danced and they fall out because she's not prepared to accept him going in the army, but he's got an obsession he's been brought up that way, and so he's got to go in the army. These are really serious issues that I took from my upbringing, and he's so strong about it, and she's completely against it, so they break up. And Elaine, the main storyline is Elaine and Mike. Mike left her 4 years ago at the altar, as you figured, and she can't move on at all. So she's got serious OCD, and he comes back. And the minute he comes back, she goes bananas. She just can't cope even more. And then you've got Sharon, who's her best friend, and she works in the bar, and she's a single mom. And so they're all really amazing, strong characters. They've all got their own songs. There's chorus numbers. And it's a huge musical. And we don't know what's going to happen at the moment. Obviously, we can't go into a theatre. So what I'm doing with everyone is I'm getting them to learn their characters so well so that they'll never be able to get stuck. So even if they forget the lines will just flow out of them in character. It's beautiful. So, as an actress, you being an actress, one of the best directors I had, her name is Liz Ment Bishop. She directed me as Hannah Mae Bindler in A Couple of White Chicks. And what she said to me, and it really, really stuck when I did Piaf, is that when you're in character, it doesn't matter what happens, you will cover. And the audience will just roar with laughter. Or I had a situation, this is why you build your character. it's more important than the lines. The lines are just there as a vehicle to work with. But if you're in character, every one of you will just feed off each other and everything will flow. And I had a couple of situations, interesting. One was when I played Piaf, all the tech went boom, everything died, the sound and everything. So because I was so in character, I was able to say, oh, I want you to close your eyes now. Everyone close your eyes and imagine that you're in Journeys in 1935. All there was the piano. Like this giggle, gaggle, Google technical stuff. And of course, everyone laughs and that's it. So it's beautiful because, a lot of actors, over the years, I've always lost my temper. And a lot of the time before I recovered, I used to do shows and I used to lose it with people that couldn't remember the lines. It just did my head in. But now I've realized that if you're in character, it really doesn't matter. You'll cover no matter what. So that's what I'm trying to do now with everyone is so by the time we get to the level of putting the show on in a theatre, if not, we might do it as a soap opera. We might just do it on Moving On TV as a soap opera. And I'm not sure yet, but we'll have to think about it. But when they do get to the level of theatre, they will know those characters inside out and upside down. Like Vlad, for example, is so Nick now. I mean, he is just purely Nick. Jim, Luke, as I say, I've got to push him to lose his temper. And he's such a lovely, placid guy with, and so to get him more into the character of but he doesn't do that till the second act. And I'm sure he'll be okay with it when it gets to the lines. But it's really exciting that what we've done is we've bonded so strongly as friends, which is more important than anything. So when it comes to the show, I've always had the breakdowns I used to have, Emily, was when people wouldn't turn up, they just drop out. And they would drop out, or I've had situations where the keyboard dropped out a few days before a show. And of course, I'd have my breakdowns and I couldn't cope. This was before I went into the community mainly. And I did, when we did Rebecca, I played Mrs. Danvers. And they called me The Eagle Had Landed. This was before my recovery. And I went on, and the tech guy was so angry with me that he played the Death March, and he set off a smoke machine in the middle of my speech.
What?
Everyone ran out because he was being diagnosed with schizophrenia, and then years later, after I recovered, because I didn't have any concept of people. Everything was, you see, when you're this condition, you get stuck in your personalities. And I got stuck in the personality of a show is like a war and nobody else counts. And this guy was giving and giving and giving and giving and giving. And I didn't notice. All I cared about was the show. And then we made up years later and he toured all over the country with me. And I protected him because I was so different. But it's so interesting to watch how when you understand, like in the therapeutic community, I was able to understand empathy and put myself in other people's shoes and understand the show is just the show. And now Moving On Theatre is everybody gets paid before me kind of thing. They come first. And I protect everyone like a mother hen, so to speak.
Do you think that empathy came purely from that community, or do you feel it's an age thing as well of learning life experience, or how have you learned to put yourself in other people's shoes?
Right. Well, when I went into the community, I had lost my heart because I'd had so I couldn't be around people anymore, and I couldn't put myself in their shoes at all. Not at all. I mean, I literally was completely in me, like completely one side, like totally on that side, like total narcissism, I'd say. But in the community, I learned, and they always used to say to me, Lauren, can you put yourself in this person's shoes? Because I never grew up. I never understood. No one taught me. And this is what Casey says in the book. How can you know empathy if you never learned it? There are some things in life that you may not, if you go into shock so young, like I did when I was a kid with the abuse and the wars and everything, I expect you can't have empathy anymore because you're shocked. As I say, everything's shock. So in the community, I went the other way. And I became totally empathetic, right? And that's no good either. And then within the year after, when they tried to get rid of me for the last time, and I thought, well, that doesn't make sense because now I'm caring about people. That woke me up and brought me all the way back into balance, where you have to have a really important amount of care for yourself. So yeah, you can care for others. So, but it's all about the group as well. The community taught me we'd sit down together and we find the bits in the middle, and everyone matters. It's like the way we're living now. There's a part of me that is very, very aloof and thinks I know everything and yada, yada, yada. But that part of me that is love, God, says to me, no, you have to watch everything from above. And everyone it's like a show. Everyone, even that person that is hiding behind the couch and won't come out, they took on a part to play in order to help other people in some way. We all have, that's what this awakening is, and we're all here. And so in a roundabout way, I think I've answered your question, but the community taught me to put myself in someone else's shoes. And I hope that I'm not driving you crazy here, making you watch everything. And, because I couldn't even, now I'm an empath, and an empath can go out really completely where you can't breathe because all you feel is other people's feelings and you have to protect yourself. And I came into all my psychic abilities 9 months ago with lockdown. It was a boom, that was it. I was right there, and I could literally feel everything. But when I went into the community, I couldn't feel anything. But because when you're shocked, you're either going to go one way or another. And then you get people that give, and they break completely. And you give up, and then you have others that don't feel anything at all because they can't feel any empathy whatsoever. So it's all about finding that balance. But yeah, the therapeutic community was my salvation. And if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be here now. I don't know where I'd be now, because it taught me, it reparented me. For 2 years, I was given all the tough love that I needed. And I do get a lot of tough love still from enlightened friends, when they feel that they need to distance themselves from me for a while, usually because of my temper, which I'm working on. But tough love sometimes is very, very important. In the therapeutic community, I didn't get very much nurturing. It was a very hard journey for me. I had quite a lot of bullying. It was tough love, serious tough love with me. Not physical bullying, but a lot of tough. But it brought me to my knees, and I felt what I had to feel. Because again, it's all about feeling and healing, feeling and healing, feeling and healing. And I 100% believe that every human, apart from that one, that maybe 1%, is, I'm not talking about that 1%, I'm talking about 1% of people that are being diagnosed are capable of healing themselves. And they're capable of healing themselves with maybe a little bit of medication. Again, that's not my job to say that, because then I'll get abused and I'll get told that I'm, this wrong. They can do what they want. I've chosen my journey. But I personally believe that we're all shocked, and you have to feel what shocked you. And that's what all my work is and was. And in Encounters, in the musical, there's going to be like a massive climax where people will be forced to feel And then the second act is going to go into a therapeutic community type of encounters where they will be using, it's going to show the techniques that we use.
Cool. That's such a good idea. I can't wait to
Yeah,
hear more
revamped
about
it.
it.
I've added a huge amount of new stuff, and there's a load of comedy in there, very, very funny stuff in there, very serious, funny, but happy ending, all happy endings, and every kind of music you can imagine, I think, because it's still being arranged. But yeah, it'd be lovely to have you on it. That's what we do on a Wednesday anyway.
Cool.
And it'd be lovely to have you there. And then I would give you a character and listen to your singing a little bit, just to get a general idea of what type of voice you are. And it depends who turns up. Whoever turns up, we work. And if you know anybody else, bring them along, because this is the time now to do what you can with your dreams. And like you are, it's a massive silver lining. This is a massive silver lining because remember when this first started, I got cut off Facebook for 77 days.
I know, I thought you'd gone to prison. you said I've gone to prison, and I thought, oh my goodness, you've gone to prison. And you said, no, Facebook prison.
Facebook prison. And then I lost my personal page altogether.
Aww.
And I'm not sure why. It was, I think I was predicting things that I wasn't supposed to be predicting, because there's also a good element that is running Facebook now, and they want everything to unravel. So a lot of psychics have been cut off. So I was cut off together, my personal page.
Yeah.
And that's Francis Hope Glory now. But I was in Facebook prison for, and that could have broken me. And someone said to me, well, how did you not break after that? Well, I took back moving on TV. That was the answer. Everything happens for a reason. Now, don't ask me what would happen if the internet, God forbid we lost the internet. Someone said to me, what would you do if you lost the internet? Well, I said, well, I'll film everything and then I'll put up screens all across the place and you'll have to watch everything on a screen. But that's the only thing I could think of. If we did, and we could, we don't know, nobody knows, because everything's done on the internet. But this, at the moment, I'm a bit of a hologram and a robot because everything is on the internet, everything. And it's not a good way to live. It's not. And I hope it ends soon. Like when it ends, I hope that I don't want it to end and go back to what it was. No,
I think what you're doing now is great, and you're using what's there, and people are making the most of this opportunity to use the internet, like you say, and hopefully it will stay with us. Things like Zoom has been amazing for connecting us to other sides of the world. I've been doing workshops with Theatre by the Lake, who are up in Keswick, and I wouldn't be able to do that if this hadn't have happened, if we hadn't have pushed for Zoom and things like that. So yeah, I think it's great what you're doing.
Are you on a laptop?
Yes, I'm on a laptop. Yeah.
I don't think this thing is. It says this format is not supported by the device. With people getting on, with certain types, I think smartphones or mobiles, it's not as easy to get on. But I'm really grateful I got you on today, Emily. It's been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
You'll be able to watch this. It'll go on YouTube, and then you can send it around anywhere. I'll send you the link. And it would just be incredible. I might actually isolate the interview as well at some point, just cut it and put it on separately. So I've just got this interview, and then I can stream it over and over for people to watch, because I think that's really exciting now to have it running, because in America, they only wake up now, quite honestly. They're just about waking up.
Because you've got quite a big network of people all over the world, don't you? Do you have a big network?
Not enough yet. I mean, I'm growing. I have got friends. Well, There's supposed to be 144,000 of us that came here to do the work, and I wish they were all here on Moving On TV, but they're not yet. So it's slow, but I have got people that keep coming back. It's a bit like the loyalty. It's like encounters. They're growing that way. That I've got the loyalty of people, and so I'm growing slowly. But next week I'm talking to someone, and she is in India, and she's interested in marketing. And so I just got a small grant, and I'm going to take someone on to do social media and marketing, because I intend to get on. I've got to get on that box. I've got to. That would be my massive goal, because the people that I feel need this the most are the people that are not on the internet, like elderly, people that can't negotiate the internet. They're sitting there watching the rubbish. They're sitting there watching all that. Oh, don't get me started. If there's a devil, that's where it is in the media at the moment. And I think there's going to be a massive collapse. And that's where hopefully I'll be able to step in, because I was quoted something like £600,000 for an hour on free, which is insane on there. But I believe that which is crazy. I mean, nobody can do that for 1 hour.
What? On the TV?
Yeah. But things are going to change. They're gonna have to change, and I think there's going to be a massive collapse of particularly because of what's going on with the voting and all the fraud and everything. The media has been propagating all of that, so they don't want anybody to know anything, and they're covering up for loads of stuff. So,
well, maybe it will be a case that there might be a channel like the live stream or something, where you get people like you and different types of people on the actual telly, but it's a channel just for everyone and anyone who wants to be on. So yeah, maybe like a sort of not-for-profit TV show.
Yeah, that would be incredible. We really need that, because I kept thinking that, if I could have got on during the last 9 months, I could have saved some lives, let's put it that way, because of all the comedy and saying to people, you're worth it, you taking their minds off everything. And yeah, it's sad, but then there's a progression, and I do trust. I have friends through my interviews, through my risky interviews that I'm trying not to do anymore. I have friends in high places, and it's all very good. It's all very good. It's all going to be good. It's all going to be okay. Humanitarian goals are going to get more money. So it's going to be, the world's going to be a bit different that way, that we are going to get more rather than less. And as I say, I have got contacts with people that, because I've done those really powerful interviews in the beginning, to do what's really going on in our world. I've made some good contacts that are keeping me sane and giving me a lot of good intel, which I can go out there, and not just because of my psychic abilities, because I've done channeling, and I know that probably around March, April, that's when everything is. I think we're going to get common law here in this country. The Magna Carta is going to become quite prevalent, is that the word? Because at the moment we've got the admiral law, which it doesn't take into consideration our freedom and what people want. And so people will have choices, and there'll be more equality, and there'll be more opportunity. It's really worth looking into common law. You can get rid of your birth certificate, and I've decided I'm ageless. Well, because you are. That's the beauty of being an actor. You never. When I went on as Maria Callas as 10 years old till she died, doesn't matter. You're an actor, and again, age is the same as death. Age, the same stigma, and everything you're brought up about is outside. It's on the physical. Everything is on the physical, and people need to give that up.
Yeah.
They have to let that go, because there's going to be disclosures. I'm not going to go into too much, but you cannot see everything from the eyes. You have to see it from the heart. And then that's a lot of the work I do. And one of the other thing is age. age is a big one. What's on the outside and changing, plastic surgery. You have to think about what's inside, not on the outside. And that's where a lot of us went wrong as well. And when, when saying you have an eating disorder, because you're put under so much pressure to look a certain way, to behave a certain way, to be what they want you to look like. And now it's up to us to say, no, I've decided I'm ageless. And there's something called med beds that are coming soon. You're going to love them. The med beds, they can reverse your age.
Sounds great.
I mean, you're a starseed, so, because why not?
What
Why
does it
not?
do then? What does the med bed do?
Well, they work on they work on the cells and they renew them, and they get cancer, they get rid of everything. But then why not? I believe all of this has been here. I believe there's connection. They're connecting with aliens. I believe I'm one. I'm not from here, and you're probably not from here either. I believe there's good and not so good, and they're the lot that have destroyed our world or tried to destroy our world. And I think they withheld everything. I think there's time travel. Everything is curable using the mind. The mind is our main tool. And age is another thing. I decided I'm ageless. That's it. End of. And since then, I've had the energy. I don't know where I get my energy from. But I just do. I have loads of energy because I'm doing what I love. And that makes you ageless. And who said... people used to live to be 300. They used to live to be 250. Who told us that you've got to die at 70, 80, 90, whatever? As Baba Bertha said, she's 111. She's looking for a new toy boy. He's got to be up to 110. I use comedy and it keeps me alive and it keeps me sane.
Yeah,
and
comedy. Oh, that is something that I want to do more of actually in the future. If I could write and be in a sitcom, I would love that. There's something about working with people and just having those laughs and joy. But tell me just quickly, tell me about the time traveling. And you mentioned was it astro traveling?
Astral traveling, astral traveling is, because the body, you have the physical body and you have the astral body, which is outside it, and then you have the spiritual, or, you're connected to everything. The astral body can travel, and you can do it by meditate. You can just meditate and you can send it everywhere. I've done it. I haven't, I did some training and we had to prove that we actually traveled to someone's house and we saw the colors and, things like that. And people said, yeah, and they confirmed it. Astral traveling is, it's like telepathy, where you can use the mind, to send messages to other people, synchronicity, all these things. I believe that time travel is, where would you go if you had a time travel? Where would you go? Would you go back to an episode in your childhood? If you knew that it wasn't going to change your life, like if I knew, because in the time machine with Michael J. Fox, I can't remember the name of that.
Back to the Future.
The future, he changed everything by going back.
Yeah.
Now I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to change anything because everything is just progressing nicely. I have to trust that. But if I could go back, I'd go back to before we went to Israel, to stay in Ireland and to see what would have happened to me if I hadn't gone to Israel, to all the wars and all that awful stuff. But only if I knew that I could still come back and progress, because if I hadn't gone through that, then I wouldn't be who I am. And I like who I am. I really do like who I am now. I really love that part of me, thank God, because she's full of love for humanity. So what about you? Where would you go, Emily? If you had a time traveling machine, where would you go?
Do you know, I'd love to go back, really, really back to either sort of ancient Greeks or Romans and maybe Tudors, like back in history. And I'd love to meet some family members because it's amazing to think, you know, we've got a family tree and it goes back to, I think, the 1300s maybe, or maybe just after that. And just to meet some of your family members from, you know, way back when. The fact that we're here and we exist and there's part of that DNA in us, I just think is amazing. I'd also quite like to go into the future, but I feel like I have had 2 experiences now when I've been dreaming, and I've gone into the future in my dreams, which is just, well, one time was kind of like I was going back to a moment, so it was almost like I was in the future but I was looking back at myself. And then one time was I was in the future and I was looking at my life. So I'm always looking at myself in my dream, which like I said, I've only just had those 2 probably in the last 6 months or something. And it's just amazing. I'm like, oh wow, I'm looking at myself and what's happening in my life. But yeah, no, apart from that, I'd love to just see what was in history, really, because there's something about history that I love.
We are coming up to a very, very important date. 21st of December is a huge solar flat. Something supposed to happen where, you know, in the song in Aquarius, when the moon is in the sun, everything's supposed to come together. And we get perfect love. And a lot of spiritual beings are talking about that's going to help us chart the rest of our journey, humanity's journey through the rest of our existence. 21st of December, huge day. And funnily enough, I found out that it's also World Womb Twin Survivors Day, or Womb Twin Survivor is, of course, the twin that survived is the 21st of December. And it's 21. I don't know why, but 21st of September is World Peace Day, Peace One Day. And the 21st, but this is something that a lot of people are talking about and counting on it, that what's going to happen is that people that can't find any love in their hearts, they won't be able to progress. People that are too much on the physical, too much about money, too much about faceless, like celebrity, you know, a lot of them, they won't be able to progress because it's all going to be about what's in your heart. It's that we're living in a time now where the heart is just bursting wide open to love humans, because I had an experience a couple of weeks ago where I felt so much love towards humanity because we've been through so much the last 9 months. And that's why I work. Like you say to me, I work like nearly every day, I never earn anything. I never earn anything. And why do you do it? Well, because I love it and I love you. I just feel this huge, intense love. And that's what's happening to us. And after the 21st, there's going to be, I think it's the love that's going to come onto the planet is going to be so huge that if you cannot vibrate in love, I don't know if you'll be able to carry on. You won't be able to be here because the love will be so strong. And it's the most powerful force in the universe, love, as we know. To me, God is love, and that's it, nothing else. And it's quite exciting, 21st of December. And it will be like, we're talking about this ascension where we're going from what's known as 3D vibration, which is very basic. Do you know about the 3D and the 5D? Okay, the 3D is when you're literally just living one day at a time, one day, not one day at a time, but you're struggling. All you're looking forward to is Christmas, and that's it, you know, and you're struggling, and all you can see is what's going on out there. The violence and the madness and and everything collapsing. That's when you're in 3D, and that's all you see. That's the body. That's what, when you're eating and you're breathing and you're sleeping, you're looking after the 3D. But what's happening to us, our vibration is, because we're in the age of Aquarius and it's all coming, the hair, the musical hair. Now I would love to be in that musical. Hair is just, it's what actually birthed, it brought together I've Got Life, the song I've Got Life. I've got life, mother. It's like I've got everything, you know. Anyway, hair is where we're going to be. It's like living in that Aquarius, but, you know, without armies, without wars. All the wars have ended. There are no more wars. The only war there is now is between ourselves and the work that we're doing inside, which we project outside and we see on other people. We see in other people. And so hopefully, but what's happening now is because the love, luckily, people have been meditating. Millions and millions of us have been spending time meditating to bring in this light, or else we could have gone another way. We wouldn't be here. I don't think we'd be here because it really was so serious what was going on with our world. And I don't think a lot of people know yet. A lot will be disclosed by the end of the year, and then people will see this was never about a virus. This was about serious issues that were hidden and that nobody wanted us to know, mainly about the children.
I think things will come out in like maybe 100 years time. I feel like things that get covered up, don't they? And we won't know. Maybe in our lifetime, maybe we will in 50 years time or something. I don't know, but there's always things that are covered up.
Yeah.
You know,
there'll be a progression, but if you watch the programs I've been doing, it's all about the children. Everything that's happened is the cover-ups have been because they don't want you to know what's going on with the kids. And that's what's going to come up. And that is the main things that I can't really talk on here because I'll get cut off. This is the problem.
Don't get cut off.
I'm not going to get cut off. But the light, but I'm allowed to talk about that. The light is so strong, Emily. When you shine a light on the darkness, you can't, then that's it. Everything is exposed. And that's how we're living now. The light will be so strong after the 21st of December that you will see so much happening, and a lot will come up. And within a few months, this virus will disappear like it never even happened. It'll be gone. It'll be gone completely. They won't find something else because they'll be gone as well, hopefully. You know, whoever has perpetrated so much fear, it's fear. And fear is something that takes away our power. And so all this light is saying to you and to everyone, you need to go out there and, you know, how do you do this, Lauren? You know, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. I just do it. I get up one day, I say, oh, today I'm going to do streaming because I've got 1,200 subscribers. Now's the time to stream. And then I thought, okay, I can stream on YouTube, but what about bringing on guests? Oh, I'll Google it. Oh, Restream. There you go. There's Restream. Oh, that's interesting. And then I thought, well, I want to put on my videos. I want to put on like my jingle. Before we go, I'm just going to play you my jingle. Someone wrote a jingle for me and I couldn't do it. So I had to pay something monthly to Restream. And now I can do this. And I can do it while you're there, which is so cool. When I actually can organize all my videos and find it. Where is it? Where's my jingle gone? I just do everything really quickly as well. So someone wrote me a jingle because I do something called the MOTV Jukebox now. Every Thursday night, I put on new songwriters, and I found a songwriter called Richard Murray. So I put on all these new songwriters. I'm a DJ now as well. I just do everything. Whatever comes into my head, I love it.
It's great. You're very creative.
He wrote this for me, so I created a video. This is my jingle.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Cool. How exciting.
He wrote it. He wrote it for me. One of the songs.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. So there you go. So
very
hope you enjoyed
professional.
it. Thank you. Basically he wrote it and then I get on there and edit it. And again, editing, I never knew how to edit. I taught myself. Teach myself everything.
It's amazing.
Everything. And I'm here to tell people, I believe that I'm here to tell people, you just get on with it. It's nothing to do with money. You just get on with it. Yeah, I've been lucky. I've started to get some donations. People are starting to give me little bits of donations. I'm doing tarot readings and they're paying me a little bit. And of course, thank God, like you, I've got universal credit, or else, because but you just have to get on with it. And so there you go.
Well, yeah, and this is what I started to realize, because I can get very anxious about situations, and when I was made redundant, in a way I was relieved because I was ready to make a change in my career. So it was the right thing to be happening, and probably for a year I'd been thinking I really want to leave and make the break, but I was too scared, and because of the lack of money coming in. But actually, lockdown has created a situation where it's forced the situation to happen. And instead of getting, anxious about it and stressed out about, oh, money, what about money? I just thought, well, I've survived so far. I'm sure I can manage to survive, and I'm lucky in the situation that I'm at home still. So like, I don't have that pressure. So I'm aware that I'm very grateful for that and very appreciative, and I'm in a lucky situation. But I also feel, I'm not going to, in the past, I probably would have maybe felt guilty and shame for that situation. I would have felt, I'm not an adult, I'm not looking after myself, I'm not, now I just realize, okay, I'm grateful for that situation, I'm lucky, and I am going to work towards something that I find joy in and make money from that. And I'm not going to worry about money in this situation right at this moment, because I've had problems with money before and I've always survived. So I just have to, like you say, give it up to a higher power, accept that this is the situation that I'm in. I have no control over it. But things are happening, the Wickham Sound course happened. You got in contact with me. I don't know, we've been trying to organize this for a while, but and then you mentioned about the Wednesday, and I think, oh yeah, I need, that's something that I feel like I've got time and space to do now, and it's something that I want to do. So I'm in a better headspace than I was before. So and I'm more excited about opportunities that are coming my way. I'm more open to those. So I think it's about, just accepting that I cannot control everything, and I'll survive. I'm sure, I'm sure I'll get through it.
Oh, believe me, Emily, I've been through a lot. As I say, this eviction situation, I don't actually feel frightened at the moment because I'm so in the moment. And all my work that I'm doing an ascension course at the moment. It's all about being in the moment. And when I do this, I'm totally 100% in the moment. I'm on just pure joy. And so you can't even think about it. So it doesn't scare you. Nothing scares you. And to me, the biggest, scariest thing is, where am I going to live? I haven't got a clue where I'm going to live. And because I've broken up my marriage, I'm not actually moving with my husband. I did have somewhere, but then as soon as they found out we'd broken up, I lost it, because it was through a couple. We went as a couple. We went as a joint couple. And they wanted us to move in as a couple. This is Red Kite. And I said, no, I want to be on my own. I want to grow on my own. I want to make my own decisions. And I took a huge step. It's a long story. I can't go into it, obviously. But I have to now reapply on my own. It's a very scary concept. Luckily, the landlord, as I said, he has to give me more time because of the lockdown. But one of the things that I find really, really upsets me is that I don't have my own home. And you get evicted every few years, usually around Christmas. And it's got to end. It really has. So, but when you're in the moment, today is Sunday, and I haven't got a clue what time it is. It's 10:30 on a Sunday. And we've been talking for 2 hours, which is incredible because there's nothing to do. You know, it's just amazing to have you here and to have such a great philosophical conversation with you. And just put, it's not distraction. I'm not distracting from my fears because God knows I have sat with them and they have overwhelmed me. And I've sat with them and they overwhelm me. And then it goes and comes and comes and goes. And, but today is Sunday. Today is Sunday, the 6th of December.
6th.
And I am here. I am safe. And I'm not likely to be moving till probably February, March. So I don't know where I'm meant to live anymore. I'm not sure if I'm meant to be in Wickham. I'm not sure. Wickham is a very lonely place. It's a very lonely place. There's not a lot of people on the vibration that I really need them to be in order to interact. That's how I felt through the whole lockdown. I've been on my own most of the time. I don't know if I'm meant to be in a different part of the country. I say to spirit or to this higher power, look, I know I'm here. You got to look after me. I'm one of your angels, like you. We're earth angels. We're here to do a job. You need to take care of me. So take care of me. And I don't have a clue. I'm not choosing the easy way out to stay in a marriage that I don't feel is right for either of us anymore. We're getting on better as friends. And who knows, in a year's time, I don't know what will happen. And he's open to it. He's living with his parents. He's taking care of his parents. And he's happy. He's happy and I'm happy here. And we, because he's very grateful that he can take care of his parents, his elderly parents. And they're very well looked after at home, thank God, which is the way it should be. And me and the cats are here. But I can go into huge panic about the eviction, the big eviction. But what I do now is the minute I get myself out of it, I go on and do an awakening, which I've done 133 awakenings since the lockdown, where I talk about it. And this is for people with so-called mental health issues. Okay, have you done HALT? Don't get too hungry. Have you eaten, Lauren? Yeah. Don't get too angry. If you get too angry, you scream it out. God knows I have screaming, Abby, Jabby, whatever. It all comes out and I scream and I shout. I don't like to do it too much now because my vocal cords are very, very tired. It's supposed to come from here, but sometimes it comes from here, unfortunately. Don't get too lonely is basically all you can do is you can go on the internet, do a show. I can just literally say, right, I'm going to stream now. Hi. And I've got some regulars that come on now. It's like, it's grown to 4, used to be 1, which is nice. I'm very happy. And then don't get too tired. So there's a time I'll go to bed. After these shows, I will not do anything till Wednesday now, usually. So I take 2 days off, meditation and sleep and walking in nature. And that's it. And that's it. And if the fear comes up, it comes up. And then I ring the Samaritans. They're amazing. And I say, look, I'm being evicted and the fear is here. Fear is waves. It's like, it comes up in waves, doesn't it? Fear. It's a bit like cravings. If you look at cravings, if you want to say, if someone's got an eating with me with food, and you really want that piece of chocolate cake, and you know it's not going to do you any good today, particularly if you're not feeling it's the right thing. You wait for about a second or two, it'll be gone. The craving goes. Now, I'm not saying it works like that with panic all the time, but it can sometimes work like that. It depends. If I get on and say, right, I'm going to sit there now in panic, I've done it. Oh my God, I'm being evicted. And I've done an awakening. Oh my God, can you, okay, feel it with me, guys, feel it with me. Because I'm not scared to do that. I don't have any ego when it comes, or maybe I'm all ego. So I'm showing, well, I know the difference. Okay, we're going to watch Lauren now. She's going to go through all of this. Oh my God, I'm being evicted. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Okay, what are we going to do, Lauren? We're just going to sit with it. All right, sweetheart? And then it's the 7-year-old child, or it's the twin, the fetus. The fetus can bear, because I didn't want to come out of the womb. I'm in the womb again. It's not a good way to live. You should be able to live on the mountain. Yeah, I've got 2 cats and it's freezing out there. You know, and it's the body. That's it. What's going to happen when it's my time to die? You know, we talked about death. Moving is leaving the womb time and time again. What's going to happen when I've got to leave this body? You know, so it's kind of preparation. That's the big one. And I think about that a lot. You know, the body fights. The body fights the weather. You know, if I had a body that could live in any kind of weather, and I didn't, it's the cats, as I say, bless them. When they move on, then the body, I might say, okay, then I'll sit in the tent and I'll get used to it, or I'll die because I won't drink a bottle of whiskey. But I don't know, Emily. I don't know, because you get the body is the fear comes from fight and flight. The body, the mind, you get a thought, eviction, boom, it goes into the body. The fear, oh my God, eviction, whoosh, it's like a knife. And then I'll sit there and I'll meditate and I'll ask, okay, I'll cry a lot. Or I ring a group like this. The codependency groups are very good because they work on, you can't rely on anything. And it's not a good time. It's not a good time to be evicted. And I keep saying, you know, I don't get it. Why did you do this? It's because the landlord is having a nervous breakdown. He's having a nervous breakdown. He can't cope with being the landlord. And it's nothing to do with me. Money's being paid, nothing to do with that. So So what I do is I take these experiences and I show people, and I sit there and, okay, let's watch the panic. I do. And then I start to feel I can get past it because I'm teaching. And when I get on the computer and I put that computer in front of me, Zoom, I feel like people are watching. There we go, even though they're not until I put it on Moving On TV. This is not streaming. I sit there and I say, okay, we're going to do an awakening today. And it's called panic, or the ego is everywhere. Okay, let's sit with it. And I'll sit with it and I'll say, okay, what about you? Can you feel it? And people get back to me and say, Lauren, oh my God, thank you so much for doing that, because I needed that today. And I say, okay, did it help? Yeah, because we sat. It was like I sit with them. And where is it? Oh, it's here. The whole of my core feels like, oh my God, eviction. And it's just a word. It's just a word. But I haven't got a clue what's coming. And that's why I've said I'm in the moment. And people have told me the more in the moment I am, the more miracles will happen. And Martin, my husband, my ex, has been incredible. Apart from when he makes mistakes, which I won't go into, which dropped me in it. But when it comes to this, he has been incredible. He's very supportive and he's there for me. And he's a hypnotherapist as well. So if I wake up at night with night terrors, he will get me breathing again. But I'm trying to not do that. I'm trying not to contact him. I really want to find this. Do you know what I mean? I want to find that inner peace.
Yeah.
Regardless of anything that happens.
Yeah, it is like you said, the codependency. It's I'd like to know more about that actually, because I looked into it a little bit, but I wonder whether everyone is codependent. Really, everyone needs someone.
Yeah.
And I'm the same. I'm trying to learn how to deal with situations on my own and not go to someone. But then also on the other side of it, that can be a lonely life, like you say. I think you need to be able to have the capability to deal with stuff on your own, but also have when you choose to share with someone, I think that's also can be, it can be nice, like you said about validation, and it's nice to have a chat, and you're not necessarily, I'm not depending on you to solve my problems, but it's nice to talk about.
Oh no, you see, the thing is, a lot of people think you want them to fix you, and that really gets me now, because no, I don't want that, because sometimes people can be so protective and they can make terrible mistakes and drop you in it because they're trying to help you or trying to fix you. You've got to be so careful with that. And the thing is that the way we're living at the moment, Emily, is some of my friends, their families are turning against them because they don't believe the same. And so they could be ending up homeless. I mean, people that have been married for like 20 years, their husbands are turning against them. Their parents are turning against them. We're living in such crazy times. And when I talk to someone like that, my heart goes out to them. You see, that's another thing in the therapeutic community. This is why when I sit on the Zoom and I give, my panic goes down, because I feel like I'm helping another human.
Yeah.
And in the therapeutic community, we had the support system, and you were only allowed to support if you were in the right space. So you'd have a 24-hour support system, because you were the best person to help another human when you're in that space only. And it was incredible, because it would hold you. And now there are outreach. If you want to know, there is CODA outreach, and I do ring. They're incredible. Anytime, day or night, they've been given a grant. You can ring them, and they take you through the first 3 steps, which is I'm totally powerless, which is where I go with the eviction. Totally powerless. Came to believe a power greater than myself will help restore me to sanity. And to me, that could be the outreach group. It could be nature. It could be God. It doesn't matter, as long as for me, it's moving on TV, obviously, a lot of the time. And then the third one is the conscious decision to hand it over. And that's the big one. And so I use A Course in Miracles, which is incredible. A Course in Miracles today, let's have a look, is the teachings of Jesus. I can attack, but I let forgiveness rest upon all things, for this forgiveness will be given me. And when you forgive others, you forgive yourself. And you're taking back your power, and you're handing it over to love. Because love, to me, as I said, is the main power. But that's the one I struggle with the most, is I do hand it over and then I take it back. And I hand it over and I take it back. It's a work in progress. But because my life, I've been literally on my knees, because I lost everybody, as you know. Remember, I told you that. And my family, my sister, started to come back to me a little bit. But I lost everyone in the lockdown. And then my marriage broke up, and friends as well, because friends are too stressed. They couldn't take me because I was too much for them. And I get it. And then, and then my job, I lost my job, because remember, I had that lovely activities job with the elderly. That went very quickly, near enough in the beginning, because I just couldn't deal with not hugging them. And because I went on Facebook and I told the truth, that wasn't a good idea, but I wouldn't have lasted there 5 minutes with all of this. I couldn't have watched the suffering. So I lost my job, and then I lost my Amersham Community Centre. I lost all the workshops I was doing with encounters, everything. And then the marriage broke up. And I was literally on my knees, and then nothing. You know, what am I supposed to do? So you go back to the basics and you think of, what do I have? I have everything. In this moment, I don't need anything. I'm warm, I'm safe, I have food. I have this incredible opportunity to live my dream, like with you and with other amazing people that are coming on here, growing a media based on love and compassion and talent. And you are already a celebrity. You don't need to be anything else. You know, there is nothing else. It's your TV station. And that's my higher power. And I'm so grateful for all the things that I have got. So that's enough to get me through. And then I could be sitting there and it will suddenly, boom, hit me. And then I've got to go back to the basics. And now you can go on, because we're so lucky that way, online everywhere. There's 12-step programs going on all night because of America. So you just literally Zoom and there you are. You're in the group. Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm codependent. I can't cope. I can't cope with anything. I'm being evicted. Christmas is coming up. And I don't have anyone. What am I going to do? That's the little ego saying, oh my God, what am I going to do? I've got no friends. I've got no family. What am I going to do for Christmas? Oh my God, that one day. I know what I'll do. I'll be on here entertaining everyone who hasn't got anyone. That's the whole point of bringing people on to perform, to sing. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. But
I'll come on and sing a song. I would like to do that.
Christmas. Christmas Day will just be, I don't know. Martin will probably come here and bring me some roast dinner or something. Literally going to be on my own this Christmas, just me and the cats. And I can't even think about it because there's much bigger things out there now, bigger than to worry about that one day. And as I say, a lot is going to change after Christmas and people will have to wake up. They're going to have to, or around that time, we're going to have to wake up. But I'm a great vehicle. God uses me as a vehicle for a lot of people that have been through a lot and have also got a massive ego because they've been through a lot and a temper. And I frightened away a lot of my friends because of my temper. They just couldn't cope in the lockdown. So I lost them. And I'm hoping they're going to come back. I really do, particularly around Christmas. Some very special people in my life that were just struggling too much. So, but there's a huge amount, thanks to the lockdown. You can literally got outreach, 12 steps. You just ring, you put a message on WhatsApp, outreach, please, and get these incredible souls, and they will take you through step 1, 2, and 3. You say, you know, you can't stay very long. It's only about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, and that's it. Or you can go on a group, or you can sit with it and feel it. And of course I do that. Loads of meditation. I found an app called Envision. It's amazing. One night after I had a bit of a shock here, I don't want to go into it, but it put me into a lot of shock. I did have a situation where the police were here trying to get into the house to arrest me because I'd done an interview with somebody. Again, I can't talk about it. But anyway, that night I was in total panic and fear because, of course, I went back to Israel, to the wars and the terrorism and the fear. That's how I grew up. And of course, that part is still there. It's a work in progress. Anyway, I couldn't sleep. So I found this app called Envision. And on there, you've got 10-minute meditations. So the whole of that night, I sat and I meditated 10 minutes and slept. Then I woke up. I kept waking up, doing meditations and sleeping. I got up the next day, whoosh, total inner peace. Everything had gone. I spent the whole day at Unedin. I went to Unedin Valley and
it's beautiful there, isn't it?
Beautiful. I went inside the church and I sat down with a candle and all the who are weary come to me, and I prayed for forgiveness and I prayed for all of us. And then I had an interesting conversation with the vicar. I thought I'll talk to the vicar about the star seeds, 144,000 star seeds, because it's in Revelations. And I went up to them and I said to them, and again, because I've never worn a mask, and I'm not going into that. All I'm saying is, I just walked up to the vicar and I said to them, I want you to know that I'm not wearing a mask, not because I'm a bad person and not because I'm trying to make you feel bad or to hurt anyone. So because I know from the beginning, I've known what this is, and I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything. And I've known, and you know, because I did the programs and I said what this was. And I said, I'm not scared of it. I said, I know exactly what I need to do. The body knows what it does, what to do. And I just stood there and I said to her, the 144,000 that are coming, revelations, and we're now there. Well, I'm one of them.
Oh, that's so cool.
And I know we're all meeting.
Yeah.
And we're all going through hell. Every one of them that I know has been through a really difficult childhood. Most of them, I think you might have been luckier because I don't think you've been through as much, but some of us have been through a lot in order to open the heart. You have to suffer in order to open the heart. The heart will not open so you can remember what you really are. And people have said to me, oh, you're an earth angel. What does that mean? But I know now. I know what that means. And so when I thought I'll talk to the vicar, and I said to her, I don't know, maybe she was a vicar or not. I don't know if there are female vicars.
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Anyway, she was lovely. And I just stood there and I was so calm. I thought, I really want to do this because she'll know what I'm talking about, because she knows Revelations and the 144,000 angels that are going to come from all over the universe to save humanity. And that's what we're here for. And I just stood there as calm as anything. And I said, I'm one of them. And I was just in my strength. And I said, that's why I know that everything's going to be okay.
Oh, what did she say?
She smiled. She smiled. She just smiled at me. And because I just felt that people were walking around with masks and I wasn't. And I just felt it would be nice to kind of make a gesture and say, look, I'm not doing this because I'm a bad person or because I want to hurt anybody or because I want to say that I'm better than anybody else. I just want you to know what I really am. And that was it. I just felt I wanted to say that. And then I walked outside and these people were walking their dogs. And again, I said to them, you're religious, aren't you? Because I knew nothing about Revelations. I'm Jewish. I knew nothing about, well, maybe I should have if I'm Jewish. I didn't know anything about that part of the Bible, the 144,000 angels.
I don't know anything about it.
Well, you're one of them. You're obviously one of them. And we're all here. We're all here. And we're light beings. And we're doing God's work. And that's why we're all going to be fine. And everything's going to be beautiful. We're going to have a much better world when all of this... It'll never happen again, Emily. It will never happen again. Humanity has been taken to the level of where we could have been annihilated with whatever is going on. It will never happen again because, as I said to you, people will need to come from a different place. They will need to come from the heart for themselves more than anything else. So no more killing yourself, working 24 hours a day and not breathing and not, people are doing that. They won't need to do it because everything will be more equal. Money will probably go. I think it's going to become a gold currency and bartering. And that I love it because to me, if you wake up in the morning and you don't need to worry about how you're going to pay the rent or a bill, that's how we should be living. That's how we should be living. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, I never understood why I could never earn a living until now. I never understood what was wrong with me. It's not that something was wrong with me. I'm different. It's a different consciousness.
I'm exactly the same. I find it really hard. When I've been a personal trainer in the past, I have guilt about charging people. you know, and it's not that I want to do it for free, because that's my time and I'm giving up my time, but there's still a guilt around earning money, or taking money off someone, which is crazy, because we do need money to live. I hear what you're saying, but unfortunately I don't feel that you can get rid of money. But maybe, like you say, it might become a different world in the sense of more equality. But I do think there's something about that, where there's people that are healers and they find it very difficult to take money off others. And there's something a bit wrong there. Like, I think we have to accept that money is something we need to live, the way it is at the moment, you know.
Definitely. I never understood the concept. I always used to fall out with particularly the family I was born into, because they're so grounded. But I want to sing. I want to run down the street singing. I'm not going to sit in an office. I'll die.
I know, everyone's different, aren't they? So yeah, yeah, and it would be very boring if we were all the same.
Yeah, and you've got to take what you love, and you've got to be able to ground it to survive. Now, we need money to pay for food because of the way we live. If you took money out of the equation, then it wouldn't be an issue. But because of the way we live, and the lockdown has destroyed a lot of people's lives, as I say, friends of mine, it's just completely annihilated them. And me, because I get universal credit, and that's it. Martin brings the food around, and I'm getting bits of donation because I'm putting 24 hours. I'm literally working continuously on doing my best to grow Moving On TV for everybody. So that's the answer. You've got to have a universal goal, and you've got to do what you love, but you've got to somehow generate money until money is gone. But I do believe if you live in certain communities, you won't need it. And unfortunately, it's being used in such a way, the same way as the physical body and money are being used in order to destroy humanity. Now, money is not a bad thing. All it is an energy. I mean, it could just be, I give you a piece of food and you act or whatever. It's an energy exchange.
Yeah.
That's what, it's not about that. Money is fantastic when you have loads of it. You can change the world for loads of people, but it's what it's been used for, to destroy lives, to humiliate people. For the time you're born, no, you're not going to have what that person has, and because we'll never have that kind of money.
I think that's it, isn't it? It's the work, being worthy of it. I think if you've got low self-worth, it's that feeling of, am I actually worthy of that? So it's coming to terms with that as well.
Yeah. And I mean, as I said, when I've had money and I've been able to when I was in the wheelchair, if I hadn't had money, I wouldn't have been able to have been taken care of, because my husband had to go back to work. I went to Chamley's. I had a beautiful time. They took care of me because I had a bit of an inheritance from my father. And luckily, or else I would have been here, would have been miserable. Nobody came. People don't come when you're in trouble. That's when you find out who your real friends are. They just don't, because their helplessness, they couldn't see me in a wheelchair. But, that doesn't matter. I know people sometimes can't deal with me helpless, and that's their issues. But I went to Champneys. I had money and I spent time in Champneys. I got looked after like a queen. So money is amazing when you can use it to heal yourself, to have a better life, and to help. If I won the lottery, it'd be everywhere. No one would be homeless. It's impossible to be homeless when you're coming from here to not help others. So my big issue is my own home or a commune. I tried to start that before the lockdowns. I tried to start a commune, but where you've all got your own space. It's a massive dream where you've all got your own, like a kibbutz rather than a commune. You've got your own home, and then you all come together or live within 5 minutes or whatever, and no one could ever be lonely. There'll never be any lockdowns. There'll never be any of that nonsense. No one will come in to our country. Nothing. And you sing and you dance, and you got marquees, and you've got a theatre, and you've got your studio, and it's all in one place. I visualize it every single day. I can see it where pets are wanted. In the summer, you have a lake and you will bathe in the lake. And in winter, you have a sauna, and you've got chakra rooms for massages. I've created it.
Sounds amazing.
It's there, and that's what I would love to achieve, because Moving on TV would be there. There'd be the studio, you'd have the theatre, and everything would all be in one place. And it could definitely work, and we would barter between us. Money wouldn't come into it. However, people could work if they want. They can go out and work, but within that community, it would all be done through bartering, because I would never want to think that a person, a good human, could not live there because they don't have any money. And that came from a lot of my struggle. I think you get to a point where you understand, you know that you would never, I can't bear the thought of people not having food. And I do say this: if you don't have any food, contact me, because you'll always have food. You'll always have food. And that's how I am. And my father was similar. He used to give money. If he had it, he'd give some money away. And so, yeah, it's beautiful to have it, because if I had money, I'd be on that box now, wouldn't I? But it's, to me, that's where we need to change, because I'm not going to be able to do that until the consciousness. I'm changing the consciousness. I don't know who's watching. This is on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Live, and Baba Bertha's page, and it's supposed to be on VK as well, and all these different sites. I'll tell you where it is, because
I've never heard of Twitch. Is that like Twitter?
Twitch is no, Twitch is more like a gaming thing.
Oh, Twitch, okay.
Yeah, but it's like it's on Moving on TV, Twitch. It's on YouTube, Facebook, VK, and it's on Baba Bertha's Facebook. I don't know if it's on it's on the ordinary Facebook, because I could see it. So you're everywhere, basically.
Cool.
And you just watching. You can millionaire contacting me. I get a lot of men contacting me. More like, they want to be, oh, how are you, and all of this, and yeah.
I might get a date out of it.
Yeah, date out of it, yeah. But I'm interested in if they would sponsor Moving on TV. Yeah, we are. We're live on Moving on TV. No, we're not. Mm-hmm. Yes, we are. There you are. Yeah, we are. We're live on Moving on TV. Yeah, which is brilliant. And you get people watching. Other times people, it's too late and everybody in England's gone to bed. I'm hoping to bring on Emmanuel. I'm going to have to go because I have to eat.
Oh my goodness, you haven't eaten?
I haven't eaten for since... Yeah, I had a sandwich about 6, I think.
Oh yeah, no, you need to go. Sleep probably. We need sleep as
well. Manuel, who's just got back from Nigeria, I'm still on. I really want him to come on and talk about. He's playing Mike. Hopefully you'll meet a lot of them. I know Luke is on holidays, going away, but apart from that, you'll meet some of them on Wednesday. But Emily has been absolutely incredible, and I've be really cool to do a Looser Ladies again.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, shall we do that?
Yeah.
Maybe during the week. Let me know when you're available.
Okay.
We'll bring another female, and we'll bring on, I think I can have up to about 5 on here on the stream. And we can do interviews, and it's even got an opening number because there was a program. Actually, I'm going to put it on when you go. I'll find one of the old ones. There was Sue Ing Simmons, I think she was on from Marlow FM with me. This guy on. Oh, yeah, there was this guy on. I think his name was Carlo or something. And he sent me this weird message and said, I love your feet. He said, "You got lovely little feet, little toes." I thought,
When had he seen your feet?
because I wasn't wearing any shoes when
Oh,
he came. You see, I'm a hippie. I run around, like I run around.
maybe he has a fetish.
Yeah, I do. I have little feet.
Oh, well, that's lucky.
You like my feet?
Yeah.
Little feet. Yeah, weird people. That was a bit weird. I can't morph after that because that was a while ago and I was married, but still.
Yeah.
I'm not single, for God's sake. I'm still married,
Yeah, and it's very fresh, isn't it?
But I do have, my heart belongs to someone. I can't say anything, but
Oh, no, we won't talk about that.
I do have someone.
Maybe at Looser Ladies.
Pardon? Maybe on Looser Ladies.
Yeah.
Someone who I've known for a few years now. Yeah. Anyway,
I feel like Looser Ladies needs to be like on a Friday night with a glass of wine.
Yeah, you can have the wine. I don't drink, but or you could come here. I don't know. I mean, where are you living now?
I'm at home in High Wycombe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want, you can wear a mask if you want to.
I don't think we can at the moment though, can we? Because the rules are not to go into.
Oh, I see. You can't go to anyone's house
Because of bubbles and things. I've got certain bubbles going on here, so yeah, I don't think I'm allowed necessarily.
Sorry, what do you mean by bubbles?
If someone in your household has got a bubble with someone else, then it means that I can't in the household have a bubble with someone else. So
what does a bubble mean? Sorry, I don't watch anything. I haven't got a clue what you.
So
all I know is when you blow bubbles,
So if I'm living on my own, then and you're living on your own, then we could have a bubble. If I didn't go into anyone else's house, I could have a bubble with you. But because someone else in my household has a bubble going on with someone, it means that I can't because I'm living in the same household.
I swear to God, I don't know what you're talking about. Who made up rules? This is why it's so mad. Everything's mad. You can walk upwards, but not down. Don't get me started. Baba Bertha is the one to take care of all of that.
Baba Bertha can talk about bubbles.
Oh, she talks about everything. She's because she's confused, and she says, "Why can't I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 6."
Yeah.
She's not allowed to say the number,
She's great. Maybe I should think of another character so they could have a friendship or something. Baba Bertha can meet.
Incredible. Why don't you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
It just flows. I bet you could do it, Emily.
I'll have a think of another character and maybe she can have a friend.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. She sits outside the police station and she goes with 1,200 friends. She goes, "Oh, you're a lovely lad." They never arrest me for doing, if you know what that means. "Oh, you're a lovely lad." You can imagine what she did in Woodstock. She says, "I'm sitting there and no, all they want to arrest me for is because I won't cover my beautiful face. But they're not arresting me for doing, 'Oh, you're a lovely lad.'" I love it because I can say whatever I want, but I've got to go.
Go have some food and sleep.
But it's been amazing having you on, sweetheart. So send me a text when you're available.
Yeah.
And we'll do Looser Ladies. I'll send you a couple of them so you can watch and get a general idea of what they're like. It's Loose Women, but with people, unique people. I got turned down for Loose Women because I wasn't famous enough. And that's after I sold out Edith Piaf everywhere. 5-star reviews, sold out every night, and they wouldn't put me on. Thank you, Cara.
Thanks for staying with us.
Well, you're going to come on and watch. Do you want to come on and do Looser Ladies with us?
Come on and we'll have a glass of wine on a Friday.
Or maybe we could have I'm a Lady.
Yes.
Do you remember from Little Britain? Oh, I know someone who would want to do this. He does a character called Darcy. He's hilarious, but he's not talking to me at the moment, so I don't think he'll come on. But be brilliant. He's one of the best actors I know in the world, and I can't mention any names. He knows who he is if he's on there. I don't know if he watches, but he is, I'd say, one of the best actors. He can jump Lily Savage to Steptoe and Son to Some Mothers Do Have Them. Backwards, he's incredible. It'd be good to get him on as Darcy, but he's not talking to me. Maybe if he talks, we could bring him on, because you could have then a bit like, I'm a lady from Little Britain. But I've got to go, sweetheart.
Yeah, go. Thank you so much for having me. It was lovely chatting.
I'm going to put on Elusa Ladies now. I'm going to download it off YouTube so you can watch one of the programs, and then be in touch with me.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll do it for Christmas. We'll do some programs for Christmas and you can sing as well. Sing some Christmas carols or something.
Cool. Thank you so much.
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sending lots of love.
And by the way, give my love to Pippa if you see her. How is she?
Oh, at Wickham Sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know, like I said, I haven't been involved, but Luke has actually taken over as producer. So she's gone on to a different radio site. I can't remember the name. It's something like Hen something on, and it's on Twitter. I'll have to find out for you. But yeah, so I didn't really see that many people anyway when I went in. I just kind of went in and did the show with David. So I didn't really get to know them that well. But hopefully, fingers crossed, I might get get more involved next year.
Yeah, well, like I say, we'll do Lusa Ladies, and you can do your own show and think about. I need someone to do a show about pets. I haven't got anyone yet, like pet owners, strange pets, exciting pets, weird pets, or just ordinary down to earth boring cats.
Yeah.
That's like mine. But I think it'd be really good to have a program about pet owners or pets.
Yeah, you could do loads of different shows, couldn't you?
Yeah. So anyway, send the message. Oh, of course, I'll see you on Wednesday. I'll send you the Zoom. But I'm starting to feel a bit weird
Yeah,
now.
no, go. I don't know how I end this. So, I leave. I'll say bye then.
I will meet you. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye.
Love you a lot.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
So much. Bye, darling. Bye-bye. That was the gorgeous Emily Roberts, who I met through Wickham Sound. We're going to do a loose ladies. If you're a loose lady or a loose, I'm a lady kind of character, well, come on to Moving On TV and we'll interview people. All right, I'm going to take a little rest now. I've got to go and eat. I'm trying to get Emmanuel on, who's just got back from Nigeria. But I will be back I'm going to put a Lisa Ladies when I find one. In the meantime, here's the jingle.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Hi guys, Lauren Hope here from Moving On TV, and I'm on my way to a therapeutic community conference at the Cumberland Lodge. Just came out of Windsor, beautiful town, picked up Francis in the back and going to do a bit of a talk and sing. There it is, Cumberland Lodge is straight, isn't it? About my experience of the therapeutic community and everything that I've been through in the last 6.5 years since I left. So I don't know if you can join us in there, but I'll see what I can do to get as much as possible out in this report. So take care, and I'll see you soon. Today is October the 18th, and I'm in Windsor off to the Cumberland Lodge Hotel. Take care. Bye-bye. That I'm singing in at the therapeutic community, the drawing room, and there's the piano. Wow. What an amazing room. Look at that. Cumberland Lodge. I'm at the therapeutic community conference today, and Francis and I are just going to play a little bit of Sous le ciel de Paris as a warm-up. Today I'm talking about how to stay sane in a crazy world. Okay. I'm Lauren Hope, and just to cut a long story short, as I don't have a lot of time with you today, 2012 I came out of the therapeutic community 6.5 years ago, and that's when I gave myself the name Hope, because I felt like I really could go out there and give people a lot of hope, but also because I feel that without hope you really don't have anything. So we're going to do another song now from the show Piaf Love Conquers All, because Piaf Love Conquers All, as apart from the therapeutic community, has been my biggest triumph. Last year, 2016, we went on the Brighton Fringe. That was the second time that we'd been on, and it was the day my father died. So we'd rushed all the way back from Israel. No, sorry, it was before we went to Israel. We actually went on that night. My father died that day, and Francis and I went on, did the show, got a 5-star review from Broadway Baby, and got a standing ovation. Then we went to Israel to the funeral, but we went on that night. And this is part of the reason why I'm here today, because this is what the community taught me. So I'm just going to do La Vie en Rose, which is one of the songs you probably know from the show Edith Piaf. And the reason I do Edith Piaf as well is there's a reason for everything that I do with my work. Really, the reason I do the show about Edith Piaf is because I do the breakdowns on the stage, so I don't have to do them in life. And you see her breakdowns, you see her addictions, you see everything on the stage, literally in the institution, which I'm not going to do for you today. I'm going to be nice today. But that way I can stay well and the same as possible. Okay, so let's go for it, Francis. You can join in the second chorus if you want. Des yeux qui font baisser les miens et sa rire qui perce sa bouche. Voilà les portraits sans retouche au baguette des partiens. Il m'aide dans tes bras, il m'aide dans tes bras, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça met quelque chose.
je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, la journée pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi un cœur qui bat. With eyes that burn into your soul, a smile that spreads across his face. He is perfection, he is grace, the man I love. Hold me close and hold me fast. The magic that you cast, it is la vie en rose. When you kiss me, heaven sigh, and when I close my eyes, it is la vie en rose. When you press me to your heart, I feel the world apart, a world where roses bloom. And when we speak, angels sing from above, and every song seems to turn into love song. Give your heart and soul to me, and it will always be la vie en rose. Whew. So, I haven't been on the stage for a while because last year, as I said, I had a serious accident. I broke my leg and I was in a wheelchair for 4 months. Now, how do you stay sane in a wheelchair? Overnight, boom, I'm in a wheelchair, can't walk at all. Dad just died and my whole family cut me off. I was just, how do you do it? How do you do it? Well, it's thanks to the therapeutic community. So basically I'm going to tell you a little bit about the therapeutic community and how it saved my life. So I went into the therapeutic community on the 5th of November 2010 and I brought the fireworks with me. It never was the same again. It was absolute chaos. They used to say that I grew up in Israel. I used to say that I brought my bombs every time I came in. I'd throw my bombs right into the middle of the centre and everyone would run out crying. I didn't know what I was doing. How could I know what I was doing? We all came in with what we knew. We all came in with this condition called borderline personality disorder, and that was all we knew. So we all came in with it together. I didn't know what hit me. It was, I really didn't know what hit me. I thought it was going to be a piece of cake, you know. Basically, the reason I went into the therapeutic community in the first place was I met up with the psychiatrist and I refused to take medication. I didn't want to take medication. I felt it wasn't right for my body. And so they said to me, well, how do you feel about going into a therapeutic community for 3 days a week? And I thought, well, I'll give it a go. You know, what have I got to lose? I really didn't know what to do anymore. I was so unhappy. I was having rage attacks every minute of the day. I couldn't connect to people. I was very, very, very sick. I tried to work with people, as Francis knows, and the show was all that mattered. People didn't matter at all. And my main trait is narcissism, so it was all about me. But I didn't know that that's what was wrong with me. Then I went into the community, and this, it was just, I have to say, being Jewish, I call it my Holocaust, I'm sorry, but it was the worst experience of my life to start off with. And I'm not going to pull any punches here, I'm telling you the truth. But if it hadn't happened to me, I wouldn't be here today.
So I am so grateful for every person that bullied me, tough love, not physically but emotionally. I'm so grateful for the fact that I hardly had any support at all, because it made me so strong. But anyway, you go into the therapeutic community, and the best things, if you don't know about it, is the 24-hour support system, the fact that that is in place for people like myself that have no one to turn to, because you grow up in families where no one really cares about you. And of course, the second, well, also very important, is the bell. We all come in there and you're given a bell. And people that have never been validated, we've been told to always be what everybody else wanted us to be. You ring that bell. Now guess who rang that bell all day? Yeah, me. And of course, everybody started hating me. But you see, I didn't have a clue. How can you know how to behave? Where do you get your social skills from? Where do you get your parenting from? I had nothing. I was brought up on the streets, more or less, in Israel, with wars. Mum and Dad did their best. So you go in there and you start ringing this bell, and you're given the opportunity to say help. And so I took it. I took it all day. I took all the therapy. I sat on the floor literally for 6 months, and all I did was cry. So anyway, they hated me. They absolutely hated me in there. I just could not connect to anyone in there. And they put you on contracts. And I also had this, one of my traits is, it's like Tourette's. You see, I believe the BPD is a bit like going to Woolworths, and you get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You get every single symptom there is, every single... So Tourette's is one of them, and I could just never stop talking. I knew everything, and I was always fixing everyone, and never stopped talking. So they put me on a silent day. There's someone here who actually was one of the staff, I don't know if he remembers, but they were trying to punish me, and they put me on a silent day. And you know, that was the best day of my life. I loved it. I loved every single minute of it. I loved the silence. And then when people were kind of bullying me emotionally, it all came up, because I wasn't talking, I wasn't saying anything. So they put me on stop, think and listen. Also, as I say, I'd say something and everyone would run out. And so they put me on this contract, stop, think and listen. And I learned that everyone was vulnerable. But anyway, it went from bad to worse, and they tried to get rid of me 4 times. So it was always, right, let's discharge Lauren. Because as I say, they didn't like me, and they felt I wasn't doing my work. Now, I was doing my work all the time. All the time. I was at home, I was writing, I was doing what I knew how to do. They said trust the process. Didn't know what it meant to trust anything, but I just did what I did. But I listened. They used to say to me, you never listen, and I didn't understand what that meant. I do. I can tell you exactly your whole life story, because I learn lines. Remember, I'm an actress. My memory is like a sponge. I used to say I don't listen. Anyway, to cut a long story short, they tried to get rid of me so many times. I think it was probably a record, and the staff mainly kept me there, thank God. Because if they hadn't kept me there, then it would have been a sin, because of everything that happened. Anyway, I got to the 4th time, and that was when I thought, okay, why does everybody hate me? They were saying to me by then, the staff were saying, Lauren, you're on thin lines. And I went home that night. They kept me, obviously, thank God. I went home that night, and I had a massive night terror. I grabbed hold of Martin's hand and I said, don't let me go back. Now this is the most important part of my story. And if I talk to anyone who's gone into the community, this is what changed my life from top to bottom. I have never been the same person since then. I had a memory recall. And what the memory was, is that I had asked my mum and dad to not send me back to the man that was molesting me. And the minute I had that memory recall, and it wasn't my fault. And everything went. I got inner peace. 100% inner peace. It was like whoosh. That was it. Total stillness overnight. I swear to God this happened to me. And I know people have said this happened to him with alcoholism, they give alcohol. This happened to me overnight, and everybody knows when they interview me. I've been interviewed by American radio station. I've talked a lot. If you go on my TV station, what I'll talk about in a minute. This happened to me, and I went back to the community the next day and I said, thank you for keeping me here. You're going to see a different Lauren. Now, they thought I was messing. They thought I was messing because they thought, yeah, right, you know, she's just messing with our heads. Now, my father always believed in the hand of God, and he always said to me that certain things happen in a certain time. Now, I'm not religious, and I don't understand this, but I do believe there's something, and something new that I had to stay there and take the tough love and really, really take it. And as I say, I don't regret any of it. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. You see, what I believe is that we are shocked children. Everyone who's been diagnosed is a shocked child. And it's like post-traumatic stress. And when you go through this stress, you numb. You become numb. And the other thing is you blame yourself. A child blames himself for everything. Now, I didn't know that until this happened to me. So the guilt was gone. I was wiped clean, so to speak. And I went back, and a very strange thing started to happen. The people that were giving me the worst time of all left. They literally left or got discharged. I watched it. I wanted them to stay because I started to learn that every single person in the community was now my teacher or my mirror. So when someone threatened me, they wanted to kill me and tear my head off when I said they had nice makeup, I realised that that was my rage. That I would go home before I had my awakening and I would scream at my husband. So every single thing that happened in there, like when we wanted to get feta, I wanted feta cheese and someone was so stuck. They thought, we can't have feta cheese, we have to have the same thing. I thought, oh my God, I do that. Not with the feta cheese, but I do that in life. Everything's got to be perfect. So anyway, bit by bit, I saw people starting to sit beside me and starting to say, wow, you're so peaceful, Lauren. But it started to change, and the people that stuck it and stayed till the end became my friends. I've been to their weddings. I protected one of them, which she goes through absolute hell, and she didn't get the tough love. So I'm here to say, you need to put me into the TCs. You need to get me out there talking, because people need to do their work. And what I mean by that is just take it. Just take the shit. Sorry. Just take the crap. Take everything that is thrown at you, because you will be reduced to where you need to be. And then you'll get the magic. I don't know how many people have come out of TC and feel like I do. But anyway, I came out of there. I had a standing ovation after the 18 months, because nobody believed I was going to make it. So I'm going to sing in a minute. I came out there and I thought, okay, I'm ready now to run my theatre company. I've always wanted to run a theatre company. I've been singing since I was 13 years old. I just never knew how to work with people, because I used to upset them all the time, as I said. But I didn't know that people were more important than the show. But when I came out of the community, I learned so much about people. I learned how everyone is vulnerable and deserves respect. I learned structure. I learned how to get up and go there, you know, every day, 3 days a week. There was structure. So I was ready to set up Moving On Theatre. And the reason I called it Moving On Theatre is because we had the Moving On group, if anyone remembers. So I thought I'll call it Moving On Theatre, because to me the most important thing is to keep moving on, even if it's like a tiny, tiny goal. Like, if you remember, I said I was in a wheelchair for 4 months. How do you move on in a wheelchair? Look, there's always a way to move on, you know, and I never took medication, swear to God, the whole time I've been out from the community, I've never touched anything. And everyone who knows me knows that's true. I never take medication. I always figure out a way how to do it. But that's in my toolbox, and I'll tell you a bit in a minute. So we're going to move on we've done Piaf. We're going to move on to the next artist that I've decided to do with Moving On Theatre. So I started Moving On Theatre. I did a little show called A Couple of White Chicks, a comedy. And then I thought to myself, I've had all these breakdowns. And thanks to the BPD, you know, I don't expect you to hear people saying thank you for giving me BPD. Well, I'm grateful because I'm an actress. But I need to be on the stage, and that's another thing. I'm asking everyone here, please invite me to talk, invite me to sing, because you have to work. You have to work. And so, I hope my monkey brain is not going too much for you. Take a breath. So basically, if I hadn't gone through those enormous breakdowns, I couldn't have done the characters I'm doing. I couldn't sing with the way that I sing. I could never do Piaf. Piaf was a tormented soul. And hopefully you're going to come and see my show when it goes on next year. Piaf Love Conquers All. I've got a band now as well, not just me and Francis, but we're progressing. You'll see what I mean. It's mind-blowing. Her life story was mind-blowing. But if I hadn't gone through the breakdowns, I couldn't do that. But then I decided, once I'd done Piaf and I knew it really well, I thought I need something else. And I thought, well, I'm a trained soprano. I love Maria Callas. Why not find a show about Maria Callas? You see, I was very lucky. A guy called Roger Peace gave me this show called Love Conquers All, which is what I believe. And that was Piaf, just very quickly. And he gave me that show to tour. But then once I'd done that, I thought, well, I need something else. So I found this beautiful show called Maria by a wonderful writer called Alma Bond. I sent her my videos and she said, you can do it, just do it. So it shows the versatility of my acting and it shows the versatility of my singing. So very quickly we're going to go from Edith Piaf into Maria Callas, the opera singer. And we're going to do a song where I, as Maria Callas, I am probably about 18 years old and I'm begging my father to work me because I can't find anything to support me. And he says, Maria, go work in a pharmacy. So I say, Father, one day I will perform at the Opera House. And I sing, oh yeah, you know,
Sì, sì, voglio andare, e se l'amore
two shows that Moving On Theatre is doing. And I came up with two divas in one. Two divas in one. You have Edith Piaf one night, and then the next night is Maria Callas. Two extremely amazing shows. And when I do shows, I'm just totally balanced, totally calm, totally zen. But the world, unfortunately, is not exactly the way we want it to be. Getting work is not easy. So I set out Henley, Brighton,
Edinburgh, walking on the streets, singing, doing what I have to do, and sell out every single show. This is 2014, before I had my accident. The best year of my life. And then I go to the media. Then I try to move forward and get on even the one show, because every time I perform, I talk about the therapeutic community. I stand up in front of everyone and I tell them what happened to me very quickly. I can't tell them very much, but I do say to them, you saw what happened to Piaf now. You see what happened to Maria Callas. She probably committed suicide. She had BPD. Most artists do. We're creative beings. You know, we need to use all of this. It has to be focused into our art. And you've seen it. Now, I'm going to tell you a little bit about me and how lucky I am. I sold a bit of Je ne regrette rien. I raised a little bit of money, gave some money to the community in Aylesbury. I think they started a little garden with some of the money. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I couldn't get on the media. So you use your BPD head, you use the creative head that believes that there's no such thing as impossible. And you say to the young lad who's doing a tech for you, he's 14 years old, 15, how about we start our own TV station? Honestly. And we did. So we started moving on TV, our own TV station, because Jacob knew everything there was to know about setting it up. A YouTube station, obviously. He knew everything about setting it up, and he knew everything about how to edit. I knew nothing about editing. And I started doing the other Piaf show. I started bringing people on and interviewing them. And then bit by bit it started to become a community TV station to help lots and lots of people. So to put the good stuff out there, like the happy news, you know, because one of the things I recommend is that you don't watch the news anymore. If you want to get depressed and you want to get sick, then sit and watch the news all day, you know, because a lot of people unfortunately do. So moving on TV is basically the station to give you hope, bringing the hope back into your life. That's what I say in my logo. And anyway, Jacob left. He grew up and he decided he wanted to do another job. So I could have said, I'm giving up, that's the end of moving on TV. But no, I used that creative brain again, and I trained myself, I practiced, and I became my own editor. So I learned how to film. Well, filming, anyone could stand with a camera and film. But I learned how to edit. I got Adobe and I started making all my own programs. Do you know where I was 2 weeks? Actually, this time last week, Martin and I were in America and we were filming the Maasai tribe. They come all the way from Africa and they do everything they can to support the young girls. And I filmed it and I sang. And this is how far I'm getting, thanks to therapeutic community. As I say, without what happened to me in the therapeutic community, I wouldn't be here today because I've gone through so much. So anyway, so I've got lots to tell you and it'll go on and on and on. You have to come and see How to Stay Sane in the Crazy World, because that's going to be my one-woman show where I'm going to present everything very structured to you. Today it's a bit like, I'm not exactly sure, I'm just telling you what comes from my heart. And the most important thing I want to tell you today, because I know that you're here to learn more about what therapeutic communities are. It's the way forward, I have no doubt about it. When I talk to people, I never say don't take medication. I never say that, but what I do say is go and see a doctor, and if you have got the opportunity, go to a therapeutic community. Because to me, if you can get what I've got, if you can get your life back, and you're talking about, I'm 60 now, so when I went into the community I was just over 50, 53 I think, and I got my life back at 55. I had never had a life, never. I could never work, because everywhere I tried to work, I couldn't settle anywhere, but I didn't know why. But with the community, I learned what was wrong with me, I learned how to structure my life, and I learned that people are more important than anything else. And I also learned, which the woman who was running it used to say to me, Lauren, can you put yourself in other people's shoes? And I've become an empath through that. I'm very, very emphatic with people. And when my father was dying, it was very, very sad.
I couldn't have done this before TC. My father forgot me overnight. He was very old, but he fell and he forgot me overnight. And I went over there and I sat with him and I held his hand and I talked to him about dying. And he was the person I loved more than anything in the world. But I was able to disconnect that and hold his hand and calm him and sing to him and help him to move on. And all of these things, as I say, I've been married 24 years, 23 and a half years. Martin and I never had a marriage. But that's another thing. When you come out of the community, or because you're not allowed to have counselling while you're in there, make sure that your family, your friends, the people that you're around know about your condition. They need to know what BPD is. It doesn't go away. I'm not going to pretend it goes away. You know? 2 days ago, we got back from America and everything was very easy because I was working voluntarily and work was just turning up. You got back to England and everything went dead again. And you never get over this. You never get over whatever this is. It's like an alcoholic will never really get over alcohol. And it's all to do with, it's like you don't, for me it's the stage. For me it's performing and the stage and talking to people. I love connecting to human beings. I love interviewing. So my work is what keeps me well and keeps me sane. But, you know, I still have breakdowns, not breakdowns, but I do have rage attacks. We have a rage room, so I can throw some stuff around. But I get out of it. I get out of it very quickly. I never stay with it. To me, it's for life. So you need to educate your partner. Martin and I went for counselling together, and he understands. We understand the condition. I've done so much reading about it. When I do How to Stay Sane in the Crazy World, I'm going to actually portray some of my personalities. When you come and see Piaf and Maria, you'll see my personalities. You know, this condition is very good for artists, very good for actors, because you can just jump into a different character so quickly and so easily. So moving on, what I've done, because, and what I'm saying to you, I'm being very honest with you and I'm telling you everything. I'm basically saying that I'm looking for work. I need to work. In order to stay sane and balanced in the world, you need work. And I was interviewed by a mental health magazine a while ago, and she said to me, why is it so important for you to be on the stage? And she said, is it because you need the recognition? I said, no, it's not about that at all. It's because I have a job. You see, when you go to the community 3 days a week, you're up at 8 a.m., you're in there by 9, whatever, you have that structure. You have to have structure. So when I go on the stage, I could be in a low space, and as I say, I do get, of course, I'm human. And then Francis will turn up, and we've planned to do, say, a show on Facebook. We do shows on Facebook. When I was in the wheelchair, I did the whole of Piaf Love Conquers All on Facebook. You can find it if you join me on Facebook. So, but before Francis turned up, I was very low. Anyway, Francis turns up, you put on the little black dress, you put on the wig, and that's it. You're ready to go. You're ready to go because you're working. It doesn't matter that it's Facebook or whatever, you've got an audience. It's not about recognition. It's not about the ego at all, performing. Not for me anyway. For me, it's about connecting to everyone. Because I believe that we all connect. And when I go into the audience and do La Vie en Rose, and I give people flowers and roses, and we all sing together, it feels like, in a way, we're a family. It feels like a way we're connected in some way, and we're all there together. And it's also, you know, it's really good to be able to express your talents. As I say, well, to me, I think it's the most important thing to me is for a creative being to be able to express their talents. And I think that's why so many artists are being diagnosed with mental health issues. So we need to get out there, we need to perform, we need to keep performing. So the next thing I'm doing is, because I'm also, another thing you find out about, the interesting thing about the therapeutic community, they don't want to admit this, between you and me, but it's also Buddhism. They don't want to admit it.
But everything in there is actually Buddhism. When you leave and you start to go to Buddhist retreats, and I do a lot of silent retreats, you see what happens in there. The middle way. You sit down together and you find the middle way. That's what Buddha taught. Silence. So many things that are taught in Buddhism. We call it mindfulness in day-to-day living. It's being in the moment. When I'm on the stage, that's it. You're in the moment. You see, I've researched all this and I've tried to figure out, why do you feel so good when you're on the stage? Why have I always felt good on the stage? Because you're in the moment, you're in the zone. And it's like you just feel, we're going to do Himla more for you because you'll see what I mean. Hopefully it'll come through the singing. But Himla more is what happens after Piaf breaks completely. And she comes out of the institution. She's sitting there and she's very old. 47 she died. So if that's old, but she's very old, very sick. And she says, I knew one day I would sing again. I knew one day I would love again. So it's a kind of a resurrection, we call it. It's her coming back to life. And that's what happens when you come onto the stage. When you're on the stage, it's like a person that doesn't have any self-esteem. I think a lot of people should go on the stage because it just gives you that confidence to be in your space and in the moment. I'm not saying everyone wants to be on the stage. Some people might want to work backstage. But, you know, people that actually have got the talents, you need to give them the opportunity. And this is from the heart. You know, you get to a point where, just before I start singing, I've got to a point where it's a bit like that now. I can't move forward. So I have to find the bit in the middle, because every day I move forward, I have my little goals, and every single day I've achieved everything I set my mind to this year since I came out of the wheelchair. Everything. I wanted a community interest company for my TV station. It's a CIC. It took me 6 months of unbelievable stress. No, not 6 months, Lauren. 3.5. Unbelievable stress. I was very lucky that I met someone and she took me through the whole thing. And then I decided I wanted a community bank account so I can go for grants for my TV station. Took me, don't ask. I had to get 4 signatories in order to get grants. I got my signatories and now I've got a community bank account. These are the goals. I wanted to go to America to work on WMAP Radio, World Most Amazing People. They were the only media outlet in the whole of the world that have ever given me an opportunity to talk about my experience in the community, how I came through it, and my work. They put on my music. Not only that, I made a film about them. Hopefully you'll all subscribe to Moving On TV Community. It's easy. Moving On TV Community, and I've got cards for you. But there's a little film on there called The Day in the Life of WMAP Radio. Casey Armstrong from Howard Stern Show came into my life. Not a lie, I don't make things up. Go on there and you see. And I went to America with Martin for my birthday, special birthday this year. And they made me the head of social media. They gave me a job. I don't get paid yet, but they gave me a job. So I'm the head of social media, and I don't know why I've gone into this. Oh yeah, I have to track my mind back, you see. Monkey brain. So that was 2 goals I set, to go to America. All the goals I set this year, since I came out of the wheelchair, to walk again. I had a tibial plateau fracture. It broke with a chain. I fell on a chain. They wouldn't let me out of the wheelchair for 4 months. Again, I don't make any of this up because I know sometimes people do fantasize. I don't fantasize. They know. Martin knows. Everybody knows my life. I walk now. I don't know if I'll run again, but I do walk. And as I say, I've been to America twice. We went back last week. I was in there making commercials in WMAP Radio using my acting skills. So much fun. But I come back to England and I don't have any work. So I'm asking you guys, if anyone can get me, just get me on the one show. Let me talk about recovery. Let me shout it from the rooftops that you can recover. You can run a business. It's just the beginning, BBD.
go into TC, do your work, and then come out, and 7 years nearly, 7 years, look at me, no medication. And now, I found a bit in the middle, okay? So, I created a new tour for next year, but I know it's going to be hard, because theatre is very, very expensive. I'm really only interested in celebrities and famous people. Believe me, I've done a lot of research. But, I've created a little tour around the libraries. Because I went around with the Maasai in America, and I thought, well, Lauren, you can do that. You've done bigger things than that. So I've been contacting all the libraries, and I'd love to come into TCs, and anyway, just invite me. It's called How to Be Sane in a Crazy World. And it's my toolbox of recovery, with a bit of singing and talking, but it will be structured.
Well, we will.
Okay.
I'm looking into that. We need to be aware of time because we're working within the structure
Of
too.
course.
Is that okay? So we've got about another 5 minutes.
We're just going to finish with him no more.
Yeah.
But like I say, you can buy the cards, which I actually produced. Another goal that I set was to create these cards. They're £10 and they're full of wisdom. They're not angel cards or anything like that. They're TC cards with a lot of wisdom. I'll just choose one quickly so you'll see what I mean. I know, but this is the problem, restriction of time. But just very quickly, I have to earn a living. And so I created this tour and something down to earth. I'm going to choose one card. Choose a card.
Shall I read it out or will you read it out?
I'll read it out. Thank you. Let's see what John shows. Because you can use this. Nurture your stuff. Today is your time, my friend. I had a beautiful massage last week because it helped me to relax and switch off. You are always giving to others. Now is your time to take something back. When we don't take time to take some love back, then we will suffer. After all, it all starts with us. We have to look after ourselves so we can give more to those we love. So today, as you chose this card, make a list of all the things you enjoy. The smallest may be to have a nice bath, read a book, eat your favourite food. Even a little chocolate is good. Don't cut out the things you love, as then you will crave them. Use common sense though. Don't overindulge too much. To me, a wonderful salad now is much more exciting and tasty. So self-nurture to my friend. So you go around all day saying, today I will give myself some nurturing by listing the things that I enjoy doing and trying to do at least one. And you will have a much better day. So I'm going to finish with him no more. You can purchase the cards, they're £10. Buy them for your friends. Christmas is coming up. And we've even got the bell in here. I was hoping I was going to pull the bell. The metaphorical bell that you can ring when you need help. Okay, we'll go for him no more, as I know we're time restricted. And if you want to come, please come talk to me later. So I'd really like to talk to you.
Thank you.
Si tu me le demandes.
And at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters. I don't care. She gets so sick. She's now 47. Very old. Broken bone. Oh, porte si problème. Mon amour, puisque tu m'aimes. I truly believe that love conquers all. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't
And really, you know, how important it is to hear the story of people who've really come from really difficult places, use the TC, and the way you convert that into the beautiful singing voice and emotion is very powerful. So thanks very much for,
Thank you,
for
John,
that
and
performance.
again, just thank you to the CTC. I got tough love. It was love. I wouldn't be here. I swear to God, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that journey.
Thank you. That's great. Just let me just explain the next hour or so. The group are now getting into small groups at 12:15 till 1 o'clock. If you want to join us for lunch at 1 o'clock till 2 o'clock, your husband and piano player, then you're very welcome as well. Have a chance to talk to other people about your experience. Is that okay? So
That's me. That's the talk I've just done for the therapeutic community in the beautiful room, whatever it's called. Welcome to Lusa Ladies! Woo! Hi everyone, Paolo, please come in.
Thank you very much.
Come and sit down somewhere. This is our first Lusa Ladies ever, and I'm really happy today to introduce Susan. Hi Susan.
Hello, Lauren.
And Kimmery.
Hello, Lauren.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Wonderful. Right, Kimmery, that's your water.
Thank you.
That's my chamomile. God knows I need it today. Whew, what a madness. I'm so grateful. Thank you to Morris for filling in today. Woo! So grateful. I've been up since 12 o'clock this morning.
trying to find someone, a cameraman. But so good to have you here, Kimberly. So we're going to talk to you today about something that keeps me sane. And it's true.
Keeps me sane.
Keeps me sane. Oh my God. All I can say is that Kimberly works for a group of people called Youth Silent Unity, and they have something called the prayer line. Now, I'm a Jew, you know, that we're all different religions and cultures, as you can see. We've got the Sharbat Gula here, which is the Afghanistani girl. We've got the Christmas tree. Don't know what the Jewish thing is, but I'm the Jewish thing.
Yes.
Oh, Boris, of course you've got Magen David. It's got a Star of David on him.
Magen David.
Magen David. So we're all here, all different religions, and Kimberly's from Silent Unity. And the prayer line is something that I call, because they keep me sane. And all I can say is there's a bunch of angels sitting there, because I called them today going absolutely crazy, where I could not get someone to cover. And it's been like that on and off, as Morris knows. 1 minute an actress doesn't turn up, you've got to cover this, and it's absolute madness. And there's me wanting to do something amazing for the community to bring us all together. Anyway, can you tell us about the prayer line? Can you tell people out there that there are angels sitting around on that line where people can ring up and they will just raise them and there's no judgment?
Absolutely.
They just love you and say you're wonderful.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us a bit?
Well, I can't say that we're angels. That's the last thing I can really say. But
Angels on earth.
we're human beings that I feel blessed to be part of the prayer line, really. It's just a way of supporting people. Just people that are stressed out or upset or lonely, or they're ill, you know, and there's so much going on this time of year, as you know, so many stresses on us that people can call us and we will sit and listen, as you say, no judgment, love, and then say some positive words at the end. And it can be an affirmation, it can be a prayer. It's interfaith, so it doesn't matter what religion you are, but it is believing in something more than us. And I think at this time of the year, that I hear everywhere them saying there's not enough meaning in Christmas anymore. The children don't know what Christmas is all about, and there's so much of that being said right now that it feels like the prayer line is there just to help people find more meaning in their lives, find out more who they are, really.
Right. Yeah. I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
You see, that's the prayer line. Somebody calling
Yes.
us now to tell us that you're here. So that's really important, as you say. Everyone, no matter what culture, what religion they are, they can ring up. You see, I've never ever had that feeling that I was different in any way, being a Jew, and you know, the teachings of Jesus and all this beautiful stuff about love. I've never felt a barrier ever with
absolutely.
unity,
No,
and I love that.
Yeah.
And I think in some way you've really got the answer there with unity, because you bring everyone together, you sing, you spread love, all the talks about love and
Absolutely,
everything.
yes, always. That's the heart
It's
of who we
wonderful.
are.
Well,
Have you-
Christianity in action is by
Yes.
the sound of things.
It is,
Yes,
yeah.
I think it's amazing, and we're here to spread that word. So do you want to tell the camera how people can get in touch with Silent Unity and the prayer line, and what times you're there, and you know what to expect?
Absolutely. Well, we have a direct telephone number, which is 01628 628 916, and we have, as you said, these angels and volunteers that man the phones in the day, basically from 9:30 to 4:30 Monday to Friday, and Saturday morning for a couple of hours as well. And outside of that, there's an answer machine, and we have a prayer message, something positive, uplifting, reassuring for people to listen to in the dark hours when they're all by themselves at home, and then they can also leave details of their prayer request as well. So anyone that they care about, or themselves, of course, details are left with us, and we hold a prayer visual for 30 days. And for that, that means
that
everyone,
you?
and every
Wow,
name,
okay.
and basically it's just holding the knowing that there's only one of us here, basically, and that there's that greater power. We can call it God, Spirit, Universe. It doesn't really matter what we call it, but an energy that holds and loves us and is there to help us let go of all the stuff we no longer need and become who we really are, healthy and whole and happy and free.
It reminds me a little bit of Footprints in the Sand. You know Footprints in the Sand, where this guy says to God, where were you when I was in the most trouble? Usually I could see footprints following me. There was always 4 prints of, you know what I mean. But when I'm in the most pain, when I'm really, really suffering, all I can see is 2. So where are you? And God says, I'm carrying you.
Absolutely.
I'm carrying you. And that's what I feel the prayer line is. It kind of cradles you and holds you. And I always feel something always happens after you come off there, and somehow you see, I believe that you can't solve problems when you're in that chaotic state, in that madness and that worry, and your head is boom, boom, boom. So when you come off the prayer line, it puts you into that space where you can breathe.
Absolutely. From the point of peace, everything else comes. But if we're not in peace, it's all discordant.
That's
So,
right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So and the fact that it's non-judgmental, I like the sound of that, because often we feel that our problems are really quite insignificant and mean very little, but actually to us,
It's huge.
Exactly.
It's huge.
Yes, massive.
And we help people one by one, really, and it's and as we pray with another, we get it too. So everything we say that's positive and uplifting and loving, you know, we get it, because as we give, we receive.
What you give is you
So
receive.
it's just an uplifting thing to be part of.
So you're based in Maidenhead, and the phone number is 01628 628 916. It's a very, very easy number, and you can always leave a message, and you will be put on the prayer line.
Absolutely, without
But
fail.
we've got to move on, because one of our neighbours is going through something, and you know,
I need to go.
we really need to go because there's not enough parking. So if you're
And it
there,
sounds like you need
we
to
need a
ask
bigger
her name, I'm
space.
afraid. Yes, keep the family there too.
Yes,
Absolutely,
definitely,
yes.
So thank you so much,
Thank
Kimberly.
you, Laura.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for
coming.
having me on. Bless you, darling.
Thank you so much. And have a
See you
beautiful,
soon.
we'll see you before Christmas
Yes,
anyway.
absolutely.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Welcome, Paolo.
Hello, Lauren.
Welcome, Paolo. Edwina, would you like to take a chair as well? We can have
What
you
shall
on
I
as well. Just chatting, we're just
Okay.
chatting.
Okay.
And we're going to bring Marvin on, of course. We've got lots of brilliant guests for you today. But this is our first ever Lusa Ladies. And it's so exciting to be here, isn't it, Susan?
Definitely.
We've got loads of stuff to talk about, Paolo, so I hope you don't mind being a Lusa Lady.
You can, yes, be fine. Carry on.
I know Edwina's quite happy to be a Lusa Lady, aren't you,
Yes,
Edwina?
I'm very loose.
I think one of the really important things I wanted to mention today is the vanishing twin syndrome.
Yes.
Because it's really, really important. A lot of people don't know about it. But apparently there is actually a celebration day, which is the 21st of December, and people actually celebrate and commemorate the fact to say goodbye to the twin or to offer respect. And we're not talking about a twin that was actually born. We're talking about people that are finding out that they had a twin. And I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I'll just explain a little bit about myself. I was having a lot of abandonment issues last year, and I know how to hypnotize myself because my husband's a hypnotherapist, and I started doing a lot of hypnosis on myself, and I suddenly felt something. I had this experience where there was another baby in there with me, that I had a brother, a sibling. It was very, very strange. But to cut a long story short, all the issues I was having around abandonment with this friend went. The minute I connected inside, and I felt such grief. Anyway, I left it for a while, didn't have any clue about it, and then it happened again a few weeks ago. My husband has to work at Christmas, all the abandonment and rejection, go inside again, and I feel like something is literally connected to me. I can't explain it. Anyway, I went on the internet, had a look on the internet, and found out there actually is a syndrome called vanishing twin syndrome. 1 in 10 people have had a twin, and they have the twin has died as a fetus, so very, very early on. So sometimes it's not even picked up, and I mean, nowadays you have ultrasound. Obviously in the days when I was a baby, we didn't have anything. But the thing is that all the issues of abandonment, rejection, not being able to sleep at night in the dark, all the issues that I was diagnosed with a condition called borderline personality disorder, they're all similar. So basically, all the symptoms of borderline personality disorder, which is a serious mental disorder, are very, very similar to the vanishing twin syndrome. Isn't that unbelievable? So I thought it would be really important to highlight this, because a lot of people are out there suffering with abandonment, rejection, panic attacks, depression, all these mental problems, but they could have lost a twin. So it's really interesting, isn't it? What do you think?
So it's certainly something I've not come across before. I know a little bit about borderline personality disorder, and I know, well, there's a lovely book called Walking on Eggshells which describes it in detail, because if you know anybody who's had a borderline personality disorder, then that is what it's like. You do feel like you have to walk on eggshells around that person. But yeah, I don't know anything at all about it. I've never come across this before, but there's some logic in it, definitely. So.
It's absolutely fascinating. The book was written by Althea Hayton. She's unfortunately died now, or she would have been here today. But there is an organisation run, it's in Dublin, and a lady called Olga will hopefully at some point we'll get her to Skype. I mean, have you come across anything like that, Edwina? Have you heard of vanishing twin syndrome?
It's the first time I've heard of it.
Right.
And when you first mentioned it, I thought, how can two fetuses actually relate to each other? Scientifically, that was very difficult to explain.
I mean, I must admit, when you look at pictures of babies, they're always hugging. Or
Twins.
If you see twins are always holding hands or hugging. And I remember a couple of months ago, I looked at something on YouTube by Greg Braden. He talks about the power of love and how important it is. And there were twins born, like you say, identical twins. And they took them and put them in separate incubators, like they usually do at the hospital. But then a very enlightened, one of the little ones started to die. Her heart started to give up. So a very enlightened nurse took them and put them back in the incubator. Straight away, the strong one put its arm around the other one, and completely, her heart started to beat normally, and she completely healed. Maybe we could just shut the door.
See, as a mother, my instinct would be, I'd be absolutely horrified if I had twins and they tried to separate them and put them in 2 incubators. I'd be absolutely mortified. So yeah, I'm quite surprised that they'd even consider doing that.
Apparently this is what they did.
Yeah,
because
I suppose
she
if
was
they're very
so
prim or
vulnerable.
something, then maybe, yeah.
But I agree with you, because it's the power of love. How can, I mean, they've been
not just
together
that,
for so long.
Exactly, they've been in the womb together for 9 months, to separate them immediately at birth like that would be dreadful.
So this vanishing twins thing is saying that you already bond, that you've already got thoughts. I started thinking about that, but you don't have language, but you're somehow communicating with vibrations, knowing that there's someone there with you.
Well, I mean, communication is about so much, isn't it? It's about vision, it's about touch, it's not just about actual verbal, what you actually say. So, yeah, I mean, if you're touching somebody for 9 months, or even if it's not for that long, even if it's only for a short while, but if you have that close bond, well, originally you might even have been one egg. If you're identical twins, you might have come from the same egg. So if you look at the soul rather than the science, if you look at the spirit and the soul, there has to be a connection, doesn't there?
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, and I personally think that maybe we have a journey. We're going to bring Mala on, the lady, actually. It's just I'm trying to coordinate everything, because I know that people have got certain times that they can be here. But we have got coming in the next Looser Women, hopefully we're going to have Jackie Travers.
Hopefully.
From Big Brother. I mean, she was on Big Brother last year. Isn't that incredible? Let's all look forward to that. Woo!
Anyway, it's interesting talking to her, albeit briefly, because my idea, I mean, I'm totally narcissistic, as you can probably tell, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But the thought of going on Big Brother fills me with absolute horror. And having spoken to her about it, she had a fantastic time. She thoroughly
Isn't that
enjoyed
interesting?
It. So,
if there's another topic, I mean, would you like to be on Big Brother, Mala?
Yes and no. Yeah.
Which bit?
Yes, because I like the the way it's conducted, what's happening and everything. But the downside of it is you have to you bear, you bear yourself, and not only to people it's for everybody can watch it, and like you say, sometimes people are judgmental, and then you see yourself on the paper and everything. I think that bit I don't like.
No, and it's also edited in such a way that we only see what we're allowed to see.
Yeah.
So, and who actually knows what goes on behind the scenes?
Exactly.
So
you don't know what's going on.
No.
I mean,
I would like the experience of just living with total strangers.
Okay.
I would like
You'd
that.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I I probably would. I love meeting people, as you can probably tell.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
people as well. I like meeting people.
I mean, what you said about bearing our souls, I mean, as performers, you know, I play Piaf and I have a mental breakdowns on the stage and go completely crazy, and I bare my soul every time I go out there and I sing. But this is different. This is you're bearing your personal life. It's affecting your family and everything.
Well, yeah, but you
not...
can't guarantee that they're going to portray you as you really are, because once they've edited it, because that was one of the interesting things about I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I've not particularly watched all of them, but Jan Leeming was in it. Now I know Jan Leeming because she used to be our neighbour, and I don't think she came across very well at all in I'm a Celebrity, but she's a lovely person, and I know that because I know her quite well. But the bits they edited, every time they showed Jan Leeming, she was bawling her eyes out or having a meltdown about something. Well, she's not like that in real life. I mean, she doesn't bawl her eyes out and melt down all the time. So, but that's what you see.
They're going to show it.
And that would be the fear for me.
Yeah,
with Big Brother.
You could be upset as well.
Exactly. So if I was a bit upset because I was missing my family, that would be the bit they'd focus on. So it's like, oh God, this woman's crying all the time, you know, or whatever.
What about Mervyn? How would you feel? Hi, Mervyn.
Hi.
Hey, Mervyn. It's good to have you, Mervyn. Mervyn's a poet, and we're going to see some of his beautiful stuff soon. But what would you feel? Would you like to be on Big Brother?
Bearing one's soul. I've done that with my book, which is about. I'll talk about that, but I think it's whatever way or route or vehicle you choose to bury your soul, whether it's Big Brother, I'm a Celebrity, or being confessing sins, or writing poems about your childhood. The process is cathartic because you learn about yourself and you discover things you didn't know.
I think a lot that frightens me is doing all the activities. You know, you gotta get up. Like, I'm no good at getting up in the morning, and I don't sleep at night. That would be great fun, wouldn't it? I wouldn't sleep at all at night, and then I get up and I want to sleep during the day. So they get rid of me very quickly, but. Probably get a lot of money from my story though. That'd be good.
Yeah, well,
then I could do whatever I want to do.
Yeah, and I think having, well, perhaps I shouldn't really say this, that's when it's being televised, but having seen, you know, some of the housemates from previous years, being thick seems to help. So
I'm not thick.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying most of the people that would. Obviously, Jackie's not here, so and she clearly isn't, and that was one of the things that she said that she enjoyed about this particular series was the fact there were some very intelligent people on there. So, and that is not always the case. So, but the ones who seem to have been the most famous are the ones who've said very stupid things. So, is that just me? But that does seem to be. That's my take. That's what
unfortunately.
I see.
What was it? Isn't America as an ocean or something? Or what is? How do you spell the UK or United?
Quite a few of those.
Let's not go into that. That's a long time ago. Unfortunately, she's not with us anymore.
No,
but
sadly.
she's moved on as in wherever.
Well,
but
yeah, she was who I was thinking about. But there are others I think who've been not terribly bright as well.
I'd rather get on Britain's Got Talent, and I have auditioned twice now. I've been filmed, so fingers crossed.
I've auditioned as well.
Really? For what?
With a group.
What do you perform?
I sing with Glee Club UK.
Oh, okay.
Auditioned, which was great fun.
Did you get past the? Did you get filmed?
No,
I got filmed.
Oh, you got filmed, did you?
I got filmed.
Okay.
So the next
we
stage
did get
is Simon
filmed,
Cowell.
but we got filmed getting off the bus because there was about 90 of us. And that was really, but not singing. Yeah, I know. It was good.
But anyway, we'll see. I went in there and I thought, what's the most outrageous thing you could do? So I literally walked up to the judges and I went, no, I didn't take my clothes off. I don't do things like that. I'm 99 years old, you know, I'm Edith Piaf, I'm going to be 100. I went up to them and I said, right, I'm here, get up, I've come to audition you. Go and stand over there, you're keeping my seat warm. And they just started laughing. And then I sat on one of the laps and went, ah, la venez, milord, vous asseoir, started singing. And then I did O mio babino caro, so they could see I could sing, blah, this and the other. Anyway, moving on to another subject, which is really important, because we're here to support local businesses, the community, of course. Right. I mustn't forget. As you can see behind me, I'll go into that from the Lions Club. But a lovely, lovely guy contacted me, Junaid, and he was going to be here today. But unfortunately, I don't know what it is, but everybody's got someone who's getting sick or has got a stroke. You know, all these weird things are happening in our world. On a spiritual level, I feel we're being cleansed, you know, for better life, hopefully.
Okay.
I have to believe that. But anyway, Junaid runs a company called Too Busy, number 2, Busy to Buy. And I'm just going to read what he told me, what I could say, because it's really interesting. He said, we recommend gifts to customers based on the recipient's likes and dislikes. The gifts we recommend are from small businesses to retailers. Once the customer has chosen the product they wish to buy, from the gifts that are recommended, because you can get, businesses will register their gifts and everything. We then purchase the item, gift wrapped, and deliver the item to their desired location. Users can register on our website for free and have access to their personal calendar where they can have set reminders for special occasions in their life. They will then be emailed a reminder each year, so they will always remember this occasion for the rest of their life.
Wow.
So it's called Too Busy to Buy. It's www.number2busy2bui.co.uk. As a business, you can register. For example, if you do gardening, or if you do whatever, you know, hypnotherapy, or want to do massages, or if you sell clothes, you register on that website, toobusytobuy.co.uk, and it's free to register as a business. And apparently they buy the product, which is quite a big thing. They must get the money surely from the person who wants to buy it in the first place.
Yeah.
And then they take registration fee. And then they literally go out and they help you, they buy the product for you, they wrap it for you. So for example, at Christmas, they wrap the presents for you. It's a shame I haven't got Junaid here, but he will be here for the next Lusa Ladies. Please God willing, in the new year. So thank you for that, for Junaid. Oh, and now I need to...
Did you say he's a High Wycombe business?
He's from High Wycombe,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
I think it's wonderful that, first of all, we're here for High Wycombe, because we're based in High Wycombe. We're the main local TV station now for High Wycombe. And as we know, Susan, you work for Marlow FM.
I'm a presenter on Marlow FM, yes.
So great,
Yes,
so we've got a radio station, and we've
We
also
have,
got Wycombe
yes,
Sound
we've got
now, and
Wycombe
Pippa.
Sound, yes, yes.
Isn't that amazing? We're
Yeah.
putting Wycombe on the map. And I hope at some point to become a Freeview. The TV is behind the Sharbagula over there. A Freeview station, like Norwich have got Mustard TV. So we start online. Yeah, we're online. We're youtube.com/movingOnTV community station. So you can see all our crazy comedies on there, all our wonderful talk shows. And we want to say thank you to Morris Fleischer from Video Enterprises.
That's correct.
We want to say thank you to Morris for stepping in. Woo! But coming back to Edwina, you were talking about, can you explain, because it was on Street Life, and it created a massive discussion about something to do with Reggie Groves, and I think there's a lot of spaces in High Wycombe that are never used. Is that what you're trying to say? They're just lying empty, and they could be used maybe for a good purpose. Is that what you're trying to say?
Whenever I come across people who are homeless, whether they're friends or just strangers, they always have agreed the fact that we have more vacancies for people than there are people homeless. So society does have a means of actually solving the problem.
Of course.
Mm.
The cake needs to be divided in different ways.
Are the homeless people, are they refusing to go into the homes that are available for them? Is that what you're saying?
I think the reality is quite complicated, as you said earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah. But what about this discussion that you talked about, the Reggie Grove Centre, or the Guildhall Centre in High Wycombe? What was that all about?
Well, at first I was thinking about the group of people, homeless people, who quite often gather in a group underneath the Guildhall where the marketplace is.
Yes.
And I thought, well, they were chatting together quite cheerfully. They seemed quite happy there. and then of course there are toilet facilities, and there's shelter underneath. And it is possible to put up cardboard and put bedding inside the cardboard and so on. And therefore, immediately you can create
Okay, make it warmer. So literally to create a space there for them. You mean?
That's right. That was my first idea.
Interesting. And you had a lot of interesting comments, didn't you? I mean, people were very.
People were quite. They were not. Most people who replied were not into the idea.
No. I wonder why.
But in High Wycombe there's loads and loads of empty houses, isn't it?
There is it throughout the world, well, certainly throughout the country.
So when I drive round, I always think these houses can house these homeless people. That's why I was saying earlier on, it's a council's responsibility.
Well, yeah, but a lot of them are privately owned houses. There's something like
but then the
I
council
don't know
has the power to get these people, especially
whatever,
it's been left for years. Some belong to the council itself.
So
and it's been left for
heard somewhere.
years and years. And you think, there we have homelessness, especially in weather like this. You don't want people to be lying down, especially in a civilized country. And all these empty houses are boarded up.
And you think quite a lot of it is the council?
Well, I know some of them are owned by the council.
1 in 10 houses is empty. Really? I'm sure I'm
maybe we should have
loads have come across when I drive round and I can see it. And in central High Wycombe.
Really?
Yes.
Well, maybe we should have them here and we should actually ask them why they're not doing anything. Yeah, because there's a lot, because we know there's loads of complaints against the council. But
I don't know whether I should say things like that.
Oh God, that's what we're here for. We're here for.
Even if they're privately owned, I mean, there should still be a way where you could actually turn around and say, well, this house is empty. Why is nobody living in it? Because the people have to pay rent. So
if you don't pay your
council
council tax, you don't pay the council tax. The council people on you to pay for it. But why should somebody who own a house and left it empty for 10 years?
Yeah. So it's interesting. Maybe you could look into it for us. Yeah, you could do a little bit of research.
But I cross
That'd be wonderful.
my mind. It just crosses my mind that somebody who can afford to have a house and leave it empty. And it dilapidates, Whereas with people living in it, I mean, if you have the homeless, you can tell them to maintain the house.
I'm going to have to go.
Okay. So we'll have a break in a minute, and then we're going to. But just very quickly, Mervyn and Paolo, what do you feel about how could you help the homeless in High Wycombe? I mean, how do you join in this conversation, Mervyn?
It's an interesting question. There's certainly a lot of problems associated with people's mental state when they don't have a roof over their head, and their reluctance to become conditioned to living in a place. It's difficult to know how to solve the problems. It's difficult to know how to contribute towards reducing homelessness. But I think what you've said, that the issue of houses that are not occupied, empty houses, I think that the council should force the landowners or the owners of the houses to either make them occupy or maybe rent them out to the council.
Yeah, I agree. Because I mean, rent is so expensive as well. Private rent is so crazy and so expensive, and young people. But What about you, Paolo? How do you feel about all of this?
Well, I don't really know enough about it, but it is, as you say, I think it's shocking that in today's civilised society we have people who do live outside of what we would consider normal housing conditions. However, having said that, there will be, no matter what we do or anyone does, there will always be those people who will inevitably choose, in inverted commas, to live outside of a house, and nothing we can do is going to change that. But it's crazy, it is ridiculous, so-called civilised society. It just doesn't seem right in any country in the world, but in the UK, there is so much more that can be done. I know there is.
And after, I mean, I don't know if I spoke about yesterday. I went to the Royal Opera House to see Alice in Wonderland, and I just couldn't enjoy it. Because it just kept thinking of what you're saying. It's so, people are like sardines all packed in, and they're charging like £100 a ticket. And I just, you know, I just looked at it, and it was just very ordinary. I don't know what people are going on about it. There were some good effects, but I kept thinking about what we're saying, and what we're doing here on Moving On TV is we're highlighting everything. So please, anyone who wants to come on the shows, we need to know what's going on in your life. We want to highlight this. There are lots of great groups out there now. There's change.org, there's 38 Degrees. You can do petitions. I mean, Russell Brand, I want to bring him on. He's amazing. He's going out there to help this woman, a group of women that are going to be evicted. This American company have taken over their estate in London, and they're asking them to pay 3 times as much rent to live there. And so Russell Brand started this huge petition, which is going all over the place. So there are ways. So we are here for you.
Can I sort of say something now, which is going to be very super controversial? But why are we expecting charities to bail out people when we have big multinational organisations, and we have something like 10% of the world own 90% of the wealth? There is more than enough resources, there is more than enough of everything to go around for every single person in this world. Why is it that charities have to do this?
Exactly.
It's wrong. It's so wrong.
The cake, I read a book called Conversations with God once by Neil Donald Walsh. And in the book, God supposedly says you need to take your cake and you need to cut it up differently, then you'll have no problems. And I saw on Facebook also you put that thing about Ebola. Are they trying to take our minds? What are they taking our minds off now? And it's always before Christmas. I'm so grateful that, you know, I'm not the only one. But it's true. What is going on?
I mean,
what is going on?
Many people feel this way, but quite how you get people to sit up and take notice, the powers be. I mean, I think the worst thing I put on Facebook this week I noticed was that the Lords have managed to fight to keep their £265,000 champagne.
They've got a champagne budget.
Expenses. And then there's people homeless. Well, yeah, we'll have the champagne, but there are people homeless, and I mean, £265,000 will go an awful long way to help those, even if it was just to feed them. So they might even quite like the champagne. Yeah, it just seems all wrong.
So come and join us on Moving On TV. We'll do what we can. Come and join us. I hope by this time next year we'll have a massive hall full of people, and we can do concerts and fundraising and I don't know, everything together.
Well, let's hope we don't
to change the world.
Let's try and change the world by encouraging the people who've got the money to put it where it
get them on
be.
Here, Susan.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoever needs to
find them, get them on
here. Who shall we bring on then? I was thinking, I don't know. What about celebrities like Kitty Price?
Well, yeah, well, don't get me started on what they're doing. But anyway,
footballers, we can wanderers
from school, but
we can wanderers. We will bring them on. You see, I'm not frightened of anything. I grew up in Israel. I'm not scared of anything. They call it chutzpah, don't they, Morris? You just go out there and you ask the questions. And that's what Moving On TV is there for. The lovely Susan has to go and pick up her son, who's hopefully going to be in our new soap opera.
That would be good.
Hopefully he's going to play
we
the part
can
of
work it around
Matty.
School and his activities. That would be fabulous.
Well, we've got a dad and we've got a girl, and I'm playing Sue the doctor.
Okay.
No, I don't like medicine, but I'm going to play Sue the doctor. And we've got a Scottish husband who's a homeopath. He's a homeopath. So it's a marriage. It's called the safety net. It's a marriage between medicine and natural medicine, and they create a clinic called the Safety Net, and it's going to be about all the clients that come in. This is our new soap opera. You're going to be in it, aren't you? And we've also got Little Women coming out. Little Women set in this day and age. We've done the pilot. And as Morris knows, Joe dropped out at the last minute, and I have to cover it. Thank God, Jackie Palmer's. Jackie Palmer's, I love you.